There was a time they said we were a joke. They said we were only a meme and nothing more. They said this wasn't a real currency. They said this wasn't a real movement. They said that this coin was not adaptable to the market. They said we would never see over 8 cents. And then they said we would never see over 10 cents. And then they couldn't stop us anymore. We reached critical mass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your man, Real Deal Steven Steele, coming to you live. What is going on, people? What is good? We're just going to let some people keep filtering in here before we start things off. Friday night, feeling all right. 9:30 where I am. Welcome RW. Welcome Aaron Withers. Welcome Mama Crypto. Welcome Northwoods Peachtree. Welcome Mr. Fox. Welcome Matthew. Welcome, Rakesh, Cuban Trucker, Zachary, on and on. What is good, people? Guys, our Dogecoin has been trucking along quite nicely today. I was up very late, actually, till early this morning. So after, I thought I was going to go straight to bed after I got off the air streaming. And those of you who were joining me late last night know how late I went. But then I got invited to go on Stain Alpha's live stream at that time. And so I ended up doing a couple hours of Stain Alpha before going to sleep. Hey, UPSHOD is in the chat. Welcome, UPSHOD. We're just getting a great crew of people coming in here. UPSHOD, you're, of course, more than welcome to join me on the air if you feel so inclined. If even just want to pop on for a bit. Or you're more than welcome just to hang out in the chat, whatever you're comfortable with. Just let you know that option's there for you. Jimmy Doge, Aaron, welcome. Yes. So I was up with Stain Alpha, and we were streaming until, like 7:30 in the morning. And we just kept watching this thing rise, and we were having a great time with his audience there. And yeah, it was a great time. And so when I went to bed, it was at about 26 cents and it was hovering there. And here we are, guys. Look at the movement we got going on here. We are on our way to 36 cents. And awesome. We have UPSHOD joining us. UPSHOD, yeah, if you could just go into my Discord server and pop in the waiting room and then I'll bring you on in about 5 minutes. And it'll give me a chance to just let people know that you're on the channel here. That would be great, UPSHOD. All right. Guys, another exciting day in Doge World. Another exciting day in Doge World. And just give me a moment, guys. As you guys are filtering in, if you could please make sure to hit that like button. Smash that like button for me. Just takes a split second of your time. Doesn't cost you a dime. And it's the number one thing you can do to help emerging channel like this one get in those YouTube algorithms. So that would be much appreciated, much appreciated. Thank you guys, kindly. Thank you. All right. I'm just multitasking a little bit here, guys. Just bear with me while I just get the socials sorted and letting people know that we are live. Yeah, just bear with me, guys. I'll be right with you guys. Just taking care of just blasting the notifications out on Twitter and my socials, letting people know we are live. All right, welcome. Welcome, Lisa Marie. There we go, there we go. You guys, if you could do me a small favor, if you could blast us out, anyone who's on Twitter, let's get this out. Let's get some, let's keep growing here. Let's get some more people in here. Especially we got UPSHOD coming on in just a couple minutes. So anyone with a Twitter, if you would consider retweeting this, I'm putting it in the chat right now. If you would consider retweeting that, I'd much appreciate it. Much appreciated. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Welcome, Ryan. Right on, guys. Right on. And let's see. Here we go. Mr. UPSHOD, can you hear me? Let's see here. Can't hear UPSHOD yet. Sorry, UPSHOD, I can't.
I'm here.
Okay, now there you are. Okay, now you're coming through. Excellent, excellent. What is going on, my friend?
Hello. We just got off a 3-hour stream myself.
Yeah, I caught most of it. I caught like the about the last 2 hours of it. It was great.
Yeah, we had fun.
Yeah, so
I had fun with Nick, who was on with you yesterday.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, Nick's been doing the rounds, and for good reason. He's got just such a compelling, inspiring story. Pretty interesting. And so, yeah, it was really good timing with when you started winding things down. I just started winding things up. So this is great. I'm really glad you're able to come by.
Glad to be here, Steve.
Yeah,
it's an exciting week this week. Just fabulous week with Dogecoin.
The most exciting, above and beyond our most sunny expectations. You know,
nobody predicted this.
No, nobody predicted this. I mean, right now as it stands, UPSHOD, we're nearing in on your end of year prediction.
Yeah, and you just asked me that the other day if I was going to change my number.
What do you think?
and we passed it yesterday.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, we technically did. Right. So, yeah, that is just wild. And I actually just invested a bit more tonight, and not because I expect to see any. I wouldn't be surprised if things stalled out for a while. I'm not really worried about it because, like I said, I also tweeted out earlier tonight because I think it bears to be repeating because, like you said, you and I are probably getting a lot of the same questions right now. But should you buy Doge now? Well, you just got to ask yourself where you think it will be in a year from now. And I pretty much think that's where your answer will lie. What are your thoughts on that?
It depends on what your investment plans and goals are. And
Sure.
we talked about this on my stream earlier because I was asked the same question many times.
Yes.
And it's all dependent on what your investment goals are, what you're getting into it for. Some people just want to, turn it around in a quick period of time, get in, get out, make money. Some people believe in it as a currency and want to hold it a long time and use it as a currency. So it all depends on what your goals are. Personally, I bought some last night at 27 cents.
Right.
Because I was going through my Binance account and I realized I had some Tether sitting there, and I was just like, I even forgot I had that. So what's that doing there? And it's like I got to use this for something, and so I bought Doge.
Awesome. Yeah. I bought some more Doge today because I was just thinking, and the reality is we could still see a major retracement here, but for me, I definitely think Doge is going to be sitting quite nicely in 12 months from now, and whatever happens in between there, I'm not going to try to get too stressed out about it one way or the other, because it's one of the, well, anytime you use the word security or safe in conjunction with crypto, it's kind of silly, but but we can go by particular metrics, and we can go by things that we've seen. There are, put it this way, there is a short list of cryptocurrencies that overall appear less risky. I guess I wouldn't describe any crypto as safe, but I would describe a short list of some cryptos as giving off the behavior and track record of being less risky. Do you think that's fair to say?
Are you calling Dogecoin less risky?
Comparatively to some many other things that we've discussed. I mean, it's still it's still risky, but
Mr. Charles Hoskinson doesn't think it is.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, I definitely think Ethereum, I think Bitcoin, I think Dogecoin are definitely less risky than most others at this point. And are there any others that you would put on that short list, UPSHOD?
Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin would be the top three that are less risky right now.
Yeah, that I would agree. So, let's talk about what is going on with these CEOs lately. The player hating is just really pretty amusing.
Yesterday we talked about StormX, and then this morning this thing comes out, and I'm just like, what's going on?
I know. I'm like, can you guys just? It's not that hard. Your job's not. Screwing that up is not hard. You just have to keep it to yourself. That's all they have to do.
He can't help himself. He's in my opinion, he's an elitist crypto. From 7-8 years ago, whenever he started in cryptocurrency. And you watch that video, and he begins with name dropping, and it's elitism to its finest. And of course, as he's doing that, I'm watching Dogecoin leapfrog Cardano in total market cap. And on our Discord server today, we were just laughing about it because we just couldn't help ourselves. It was just so funny.
Yeah, it's incredible. Because I'm before today, I was an ADA investor as well, and then I woke up and I was like, what? And then I watched the video of him, and then I saw him. I saw his Twitter feed, and I just saw him pretty much in no uncertain terms express how he felt about Doge. And
looks like Jimmy sold his for Bitcoin. I sold mine, and I haven't repurchased anything yet. But I haven't had time.
I sold mine. I sold all my ADA, and I split it evenly between Doge and VeChain.
VeChain, good choice.
Yeah, I love VeChain. I think VeChain has a lot of growth to go. I think it's. I know it's been doing really well just recently, but I don't think we've seen anything yet with VeChain. I think there's a lot of room to be pretty optimistic about VeChain. What do you say?
Yeah, I bought VeChain a month ago for 8 cents. So sitting very good on that. And made a video about altcoins, and it was funny because most of my videos I make are all about Dogecoin.
Right.
But I talk about diversification, and I did the same in stocks, but also with cryptocurrency. Because different coins have different uses, and diversifying is a good thing. And all my Doge followers were saying in the comments, don't talk about anything but Doge. We just want you to talk about Dogecoin.
Right. Yeah. It's one of these things. Here, I'm gonna. What's his name's eluding me again. What's the CEO of Cardano's name again?
Charles Hoskinson.
Oh yeah, Charles Hoskinson. That's right. Charles. There he is. So I'm pulling up Charles Hoskinson's Twitter right now, and just to keep you guys filled in, the CEO of ADA Cardano this morning released a video, a very disparaging video on Dogecoin, dissing Dogecoin, and just calling it basically a glorified pump and dump and all this kind of thing. A
mockery of cryptocurrency.
Yeah, a mockery. And then he just went on this Twitter flurry, probably about 3 or 4 things it looks like in a row here, disparaging Dogecoin. And it's pretty interesting. I noticed he already deleted one of them, but it's just interesting because to hear. Now I will give him this. Their critique was a bit more thought out, I guess, than the CEO of Storm, but it still came across as really out of touch. And there were some points.
Rock. Yeah, he called it a pet rock.
Yeah.
Sergeant Griswold says, Doge is a pet rock.
But it's almost a blessing to hear him out himself like this, because then you realize how antiquated and douchey this guy is. And me being a previous ADA holder, it was helpful to know this about him, so I could invest accordingly. So
if he wanted to come out and just tell his followers, it's almost only his followers that watch his videos.
Right.
This one got out there because he went outside of the norm of what he talks about in his daily diatribes about how great Cardano is and how bad everything else is.
Right.
But he could have just said, if you're investing in Dogecoin, be careful, because it doesn't have a sustained trading history.
Right.
But then you can turn around and say that about Cardano too, because Cardano was 18 cents not too long ago. So it doesn't have a track record either. Although Dogecoin is, but Dogecoin goes back to 2014 and has had its moments of pump and dump. In 2017 or 18 was another one.
Right.
The TikTok thing last summer. So Dogecoin has had some pump and dump. But as I say, after that February, pump, Dogecoin's not a pump and dump coin anymore. It just isn't. The volume of trading, the support it has behind it now, the community behind it, it isn't that. And Hoskinson, sitting in his office in Colorado, is so out of touch with the people's cryptocurrency. He talks about how, he's got this great, corporation for Cardano, and all these people are dedicated to making sure that it's a safe and stable crypto. Well, there's some people working on Dogecoin too.
Right.
They may not get paid like, your high and mighty guys get paid, but they're committed to the project. And the last I saw, Dogecoin wasn't having any security issues like other coins are having.
Right.
So, even Bitcoin had a little glitch the other day. And it was just like, okay, Dogecoin's pretty good coin.
Right. Yeah. No kidding. The audacity of these guys like these CEOs to speak about Doge the way they are, looking at their own track records and for how fresh this whole scene is, and for these guys to act like just be clutching their pearls this early in the stages of the evolution of cryptocurrency just strikes me as incredibly disingenuous. So what about you?
Absolutely agreed. He joins the same flock of the other sort of the Bitcoin followers who don't believe any other coin is as good or can be as good, especially those that are heavily invested in Bitcoin, who will always talk down on a coin like Doge, even though Doge actually has a better utility than Bitcoin does.
Yeah, that's I can't believe. I don't know if he doesn't understand that, or if he does understand that, he's just, purposely misleading people on that. Guys,
someone on my Discord said he's scared as F.
Yes.
About what Dogecoin is doing.
Well, he's not wrong. Obviously, it's no coincidence that both of these CEOs start talking as much smack as they have been during Dogecoin's far and away its most historic rise, right? It's not a coincidence. They could have very well spoken up and expressed these concerns much earlier, but they only did it when they perceived it to being a threat to their bottom lines. So at the end of the day, that's what this is. That's what this is about, right?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Anyways, welcome so much, guys. This is Steven Steele, and I got a special unexpected guest, my man UPSHOD, who's hands down one of my favorite content creators. So really cool of UPSHOD to take time out of his busy schedule to join us for a bit tonight. If you're new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. This is a new channel, still growing it out, but every day we've just been growing exponentially. It's been really cool. So feel free to stick around. We'd love to have you join us. If you want to super chat, you can do that through my Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. And it's actually pretty easy to send super chats through there. And we cover those very, very thoroughly, and those are always very, very appreciated. And if you haven't hit that like button, please take a second, just a second, to smash that like button. It takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime, and it's the number one thing you can do to help a new channel like this get up into those YouTube algorithms. Thank you. So UPSHOD, Dogecoin taking a little bit of a downturn here, 34.5. I've noticed some people expressing concerns, and I noticed a few people did on your show tonight too, that we could be in for a really big downturn, all the way down to maybe some people saying 20 cents, 15 cents. What are your thoughts on that? What the probability and whatnot?
I did a little charting at the end of my stream on it and showed that I think with the volume coming down from where it was this morning and yesterday, we might be seeing a consolidation between 30 and 40 cents.
Yeah.
But with the weekends in crypto, you never know, because there's no stock trading that happens. Some people get itchy fingers, and
Yep.
strange things start happening over the weekends, either on the upside or the downside. So I think Saturday will be interesting. Probably Saturday night will tell us whether Dogecoin is going to sort of stay at on 35 cents and consolidate between 30 and 40. And that's what I was showing on my graph. I think we might be entering a sideways channel here that could last until Tuesday, which is the 20th of April. And who knows what happens on 420.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, I don't give a lot of credence to the 420 thing, but at the same time,
it's just one of those things.
It's just one of those things, man. And I mean, if anything's going to happen on special on 420, it's going to be from Elon, right? What is he going to do on 420 aside from tweet some clever things? And
right.
I don't know what else is. Yeah, that's what it'll be. I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's like this big 420 plan that all of a sudden all the stuff that's been working behind the scenes is going to be unveiled.
He tweeted on April 1st, though, and April 1st was like Doge Day, and he knew it, and April Fool's Day and all that. I mean, that's Elon, so.
Yeah, I think Elon's more than likely has a tweet game plan. Let's say that for 420. How that affects the market? Sometimes it affects the market more significantly. Sometimes it barely gives it a bump. Who knows? He tweeted something very Doge-centric out while I was sleeping in today, after being up into the next day. Right? I'm going to his Twitter right now. The classic Dogecoin meme where it's the Doge, the Shiba Inu storm, cloud storm coming, the sandstorm coming. It says Dogecoin standard, and then it shows the rest of the city that's being overcome by that, and that's labeled global financial system, and that was tweeted out. So what he did, I get what he did.
It's a retweet.
It's a retweet from July, right? So, and that's what factors too. So I don't know if I was watching. I don't know if I was awake when I was doing this when that was posted. So I don't know what effect that ended up having on the market. But what I do know is when I went so after I streamed late last night, UPSHOD, I ended up streaming with Stain Alpha invited me in on his live stream, and we ended up going for a couple hours there, and I didn't go to bed till 7 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah, it was wild. So, but when we went to bed, it was about at 27 cents. So, now we're at about 34 cents, and we've been going back and forth today from what I've seen, anywhere from 32 cents to 40 cents, right? Yeah. So, obviously things have slowed down a bit here compared to, on any other day, we wouldn't call this a slow day, but compared to the last few days, I guess this is not as crazy, as wild style, but it's still a lot of significant movement here. So I guess if you had to give a general probability, UPSHOD, let's say like a 5-day forecast for Dogecoin, could you even attempt to do that right now?
I could see something happening next week where it does a spike and might hit an all-time high and then level back down and be right back around 35. That'd be my guess right now.
Yeah. I think that's pretty safe to say. I also think that the idea now, I think a pretty severe retracement is possible, but to the tune of what some people are saying, under 20 cents, I think that's pretty improbable at this point. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So yeah, and I have noticed I have noticed a wave of that online today. I mean, some of it I would describe as FUD, and some of it I would just describe as, I'd even give them the benefit of the doubt and say some of it, from some people, I would say it's just healthy skepticism, trying to watch out for people. I would grant them that, but you know, I do think I think your overall 5-day forecast is pretty solid. Now, as you know, the mainstream media is always a bit slower on picking these things up. They usually run about 24 to 36 hours behind what happens, and that's in part what makes I think why people tune in to shows like yours, shows like mine, is because we're usually right on the pulse of these spaces that we cover versus even most of the mainstream financial press. It's usually, from what I've seen, a 24 to 36 hour window before they start talking about the same things we do now. And so let me just read a couple headlines I saw came out today. This is from Zach Guzman. I'm looking with this. This is on Yahoo Finance, but I know it's not Yahoo Finance like we talked about.
Somebody else's.
Yeah, so I'm seeing where they bought the article from. This time it doesn't say. It just says Zach Guzman, senior writer, and whatever that means. But the headline is $1,000 bet on Dogecoin at the start of 2021 could now buy a Tesla. Interesting. So he says maybe it's fitting because Tesla CEO Elon Musk has been the biggest cheerleader of Dogecoin. If you placed a $1,000 bet on the popular cryptocurrency, which founded back in 2013, blah, 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 you'd be seen on more than 60,000 based on 35-cent mark on Friday. Maybe that was Musk's plan all along. Yeah, I don't think that was his plan all along.
Right.
I don't think it was like, oh yeah, that's the main reason why I'm doing this is because the first thing people are going to do when they're lifting themselves out of financial disparity is blow it all on a Tesla. I really don't think that's the deal. So it's just kind of funny. And I also think it's funny that every mainstream financial outlet cannot just say Elon Musk. They always have to say Tesla CEO, as if any of us don't already know that. And it just seems like, yeah, we know. There's not a person on this planet that doesn't know he's the Tesla CEO. So aside from Dogecoin, what are your thoughts, UPSHOD? Obviously, we've seen Dogecoin these last few days take a pretty severe departure from the way Bitcoin's behaving, and this is generally a really good sign for Doge, yeah?
Very good sign. Yep. Very good sign to get away from that sort of mirroring that it was doing, and now it's all on its own.
It's kind of speaks as a testament to growing into a Shiba Inu puppy into a big dog now, and also it's kind of it's not the best feeling to know that your favorite coin is the destiny of your favorite coin is mostly dictated by how Bitcoin is doing. So it's good to know that Dogecoin is now capable of breaking out above and beyond the pace of Bitcoin. And now I've noticed some headlines lately where there's a headline yesterday in Forbes that was like, could Dogecoin leave Ethereum and Bitcoin in the dust? I never saw a headline like that before yesterday from the mainstream press. So it's just kind of cool to see them start at least entertaining ideas like that. And anybody that's just solely relegating Dogecoin to a meme joke at this point is living in the dark ages, aka the CEO of ADA Cardano. Speaking of which, UPSHOD, you sold off your ADA today, and then you also, I heard you shut down the Cardano section of your Discord, right?
I did. Yep. I did, and there are some big Ada fans on Discord, and I said, well, we have this other channel called Other, and you can talk about Ada there, but you don't get a dedicated channel anymore.
Yeah. It looks like, yeah, Nick, we can pull you in, man. Nick says he's in the Discord. We can mix it up with Nick.
Hey, Nick, long time no chat.
Yeah, long time. All right, we got the dream team in here. Can you hear us, Nick?
Is this the after hours party?
Yeah, this is Doge After Dark, sir.
So I just got through with a lovely conversation with our buddy UPSHOD here, and I had to talk to my girlfriend for a little bit because you got to do that.
Got to put in the time.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm gonna hang out for like a half hour. I have to go to sleep tonight. I have to. If I don't go to sleep tonight, I'm gonna be going on like 4 hours of sleep total in the past 2 days. I can't do it.
I understand. I totally get it. I'm not even gonna tell you guys what time I woke up today. I'm ashamed. I was up till. So yeah, we kind of like tagged each other out because as I was, you came on, you joined us on Staying Alpha's channel.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did I go from you to you with Staying Alpha, or the other way around? I don't even remember anymore. My brain is fried.
Well, when I shut down, you kept going. So that was like 7 a.m. and I was like, I'm toast. And then I passed out right after I got off a Staying Alpha stream, and apparently you kept going. Did you hit another stream after that?
I don't think so, but today has been a blur. I've been on so many lives in the past 48 hours, I don't remember.
Well, I mean, with good reason, given your narrative and your story.
Sure.
So I'm just sorry. I'm just making sure I'm not ignoring the chat too much. Yeah. Okay. No major questions in the chat. So guys.
Oh, my buddy David's in here. He's like, it's Friday night, Nick.
Oh, okay,
it might
right
be
on.
Friday. Might be Friday night for you, Dave. I don't know what day it is. I don't know.
So the reason why Nick has been doing these rounds on shows like UPSHOD's and mine and others than the more prominent shows in the Dogecoin community is because Nick is a Dogecoin millionaire. He's in the flesh. We've got a Dogecoin millionaire, a certified Dogecoin millionaire on the show right now, and it's multi-millions, right?
Yeah, I mean, now I can officially say I'm like an actual multi-millionaire in real money, like US dollars. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah. That's pretty fantastic. How are you feeling about all this, man? I know some of these questions are a bit redundant, but I think it's just really fascinating. And obviously, you're a guy that has a lot to offer in the window that we're in right now, where Dogecoin has gone parabolic. You're a guy that's been sitting on Dogecoin since 2014, and now the vindication is pretty substantial. And so it's like, I think a lot of people are just kind of fascinated by your story. Like, you're kind of like a guy that people like hear about, but never like know if that person's real. Yeah. So yeah, guys.
We do exist.
Yeah.
We do exist.
Yeah, and Nick is just 32 years old, and he's holding on to millions of dollars worth of Doge right now, because he had some sort of weird prophetic gift in regards to Dogecoin in 2014. Now, were you with your girlfriend back at that time too, Nick?
No, I have been with my girlfriend. It will be on our 3-year anniversary in October. So she was just, I wish, dude, If I was with my girlfriend back then, ooh, would have been great.
Yeah. It's really fascinating, Nick. So UPSHOD, what may I ask? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. When was your first? When did you first buy your first round of Doge?
January 28th.
Okay. Yep.
2 cents. 2 cents.
Yep. Same exact with me. My first haul of Doge was at the exact 2 cent mark, and hindsight's always 20/20. Of course, I would have invested everything that I've invested in Doge now at that point, but it's you just gotta do what you can. You can't. If we were all truly fortune tellers, then we would all be millionaires. Like apparently Nick is one, but but that's just wild. I'm sorry, it just keeps blowing my mind because I can't say, Nick, even if I were to have stumbled across Dogecoin in 2014, I can't honestly say that I would have held all this time and not have sold somewhere between there and now. Did you just kind of file that away, that portion away in your life, your time with Doge at its inception, and just kind of forget about it?
I just got off the phone with my girlfriend and we were kind of rehashing this, and she's like, because I had been under a lot of stress trying to day trade like the $500,000 or whatever that I did. In full transparency here, when Doge first took off, I sent 1 million coins over to Binance.
Mm-hmm.
I sold 500,000 at 8 cents, and that was just to solidify some of my gains. That was just
right.
in case anything happened. I had $40,000 now I could at least sit on that. And then I was using the other 500,000 to day trade with. And that other 500,000 that I was using to day trade with, I made some money between that point and now.
Yeah.
And it made me enough money where I could get into other coins, and I built up the 500,000 to a little bit over. But she was like, it's funny when I first met my girlfriend, we've been together for like 2.5 years.
Yep.
I never told her about any of this. And she's like, why didn't you tell me? Like, why didn't you tell me you did this? And I was like, well, because for the first 2 years we knew each other, it wasn't worth anything.
Right.
And if I told you I spent $10,000 on a stupid coin that was worth nothing 7 years ago, you probably would have thought I was a bigger idiot than I already am. So, I just didn't say anything. I didn't tell her. She's like, I can't believe you didn't tell me about this. So I was like, well, now you know.
Of course, she says that now. It's easy to say for someone to say, how can you tell me of this now that you're a millionaire from it? But you know what I mean. And it's one of those things, Nick, where I'm just really still amazed by her story, like that you actually threw down 10K in 2014 on this coin. But the thing that made the most sense to me when you explained it, I think on UPSHOD show just tonight, you were saying, well, you got to understand there's only a small handful of cryptocurrencies even available for purchase back then, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I told her. It was like, at the time, I bought all of my Doge through a website called Cryptsy that's not even around anymore. They got screwed, everybody got screwed over on Cryptsy. But it was like, you're either going to buy Bitcoin, which you needed to buy Bitcoin to buy Dogecoin. She was like, wait, you didn't buy the Dogecoin with dollars? I was like, you couldn't even do that. Like, you had to use Bitcoin to buy Doge. You couldn't send money to buy Bitcoin. And so I bought Bitcoin, I bought Litecoin, and I bought Dogecoin. But there was just a huge discrepancy. Like, I could only get a handful of Bitcoins. I could get a bunch, a fair amount of Litecoin.
Sure.
But I could say that I was a multi-dogillionaire, and I just thought that was so cool.
Let me take this. Let me take this super chat quick. Tyler for tipped at $3.33. Doge is at 33 cents. $3.33 donation to $3.33 by the end of the year. Hey, I'm all for it. I love the optimism, Tyler. Speaking of which, guys, I know it's really hard. I know this is a really hard question to ask, and I'm sure people have been asking you guys earlier tonight. But heck, we're just gonna float this out there again for the viewers. If you had to now, given everything that's been going on this last week, give an end of the year projection for Doge, realistically now, where would you put it? Go ahead, Nick, and then I want to hear from UPSHOD.
Based on the consolidation patterns that we've been seeing in the time intervals between major, the last major pump, this major pump, I think we could be very close to $1 by the end of the year. We might not hit $1 by December, but then again, like I was talking with UPSHOD earlier, this is Doge. There is no precedent here. If we hit $1 next week, it wouldn't shock me. So I don't
in a week.
I think that's a little bit extravagant to think.
Yeah.
But I do think that we could be very close to $1 by the end of the year.
What about you, UPSHOD?
Well, if you look at where the coin was in January versus now, and all of the things we see coming for Dogecoin that will allow it to be bought more easily and also used in more places, as its utility is meant to be as a real currency. People are going to want to buy it. More people are going to want to buy it. And people are going to want to use it too. There's a lot of hodlers, and the hodlers are going to wait till it gets to $1, but people will be using it. I've been using it for a few months and tipping and such, and I look at all of the coins that I've actually used to tip people, and I do a little math, and I'm like, oh, I gave away quite a bit there, didn't I?
Yeah.
But that's what it's meant to be, and that's what Billy Marcus, and Jackson Palmer wanted it for, to have fun and to use it. And so that's its utility, and it's just going to keep growing as more and more people, come into the Doge world. It's just going to keep going. And then you have the wild card of Elon Musk. And, I think Tesla has its earnings coming up on the 20th, so in another week after the 20th.
Right.
And you never know with Musk and what he might do.
Right.
There could be some Doge thing that comes. Now, he hinted in an earlier tweet that 2022 was the dumb year, right? It was sort of the dumb things that were going to be happening that people thought were dumb that are now not so dumb. And he had responded to a tweet and said Dogecoin 2020 is dumb, meaning what? I don't know. That could be the year where Bitcoin was 21 for Tesla, and maybe Dogecoin is 22. He's already thinking that. I don't know. So by the end of the year, I'm kind of with Nick. It might not make $1 right now where we are, but it could be close.
Yeah, I think I'm in the general realm of you guys. If I had to put a number on it, I would lean towards 80 cents, around 80 cents as of right now. I hope I'm wrong in the sense. I hope it blows past it even. Who knows? It's given what we've seen. And also, what's really cool is, right now we're at about 34 cents right now, guys. And Coinbase hasn't even announced yet. All these factors we've been discussing, right? That we thought were going to bring it to the next level before this parabolic surge happened. Those things haven't even happened yet.
No.
So it's this. I think this could keep getting just really exciting. I think Dogecoin could just. I think Dogecoin's well poised to provide us a lot of great entertainment in many days to come. And like you guys were talking about earlier too, I'm so bored of my stock portfolio now, and I just find myself like, oh God, stocks. I'm like, oh yeah.
I said that earlier too. In fact, I was watching some stocks today, and I'm just like, this is just so boring.
I know, it's so boring comparatively, and I just don't think I can go back, guys. I mean, I'm still maintaining my portfolio and making some moves, here and there, but overall, like even when I just try to pay attention to it for long periods of time, I'm like, I wonder how Doge is doing now. And there's just so many more interesting dynamics too that are at play and things like this. And then I noticed I was also, guys, by the way, I noticed there's 70 some people in the room now. That's great. If you guys could just all take a moment to smash that like button, it's like the best thing you can do to help a new channel of mine get higher into those YouTube algorithms. So if you haven't hit that like button, please just take a second to do that quick. That's like super helpful. Really appreciate it. I'm on here live with two awesome guests. UPSHOD, the one and only UPSHOD, and Dogecoin millionaire Nick BALLZ. And we're just having a great time celebrating this really historic era right now that we're in, not only in just Dogecoin, but cryptocurrency in general. Guys, I've often expressed that when history looks back on where we are right now in terms of the history of cryptocurrency, I think 2021 and those of us who are substantially invested in cryptocurrency in 2021, I think are going to be still considered to be ground floor investors. What are your thoughts on that? Go ahead, UPSHOD, and then Nick.
Yeah, we're very early in this. I think a lot of the Bitcoin fans would say no, but you think of all the other coins and everything that's happening in crypto now. Crypto's slowly expanding, and countries are talking about having their own digital currencies now. But a decentralized cryptocurrency, it's almost like there's no stopping it, and it can just continue to grow and grow over time. The countries that are talking about digital currencies, I mean, that's just because no one's using. I can't remember the last time I actually used a dollar bill, to give to someone. Right?
I know.
It's just like, and coins. I used to have coins in my pocket. I don't carry coins at all. It's just like, what is this stuff? So that makes sense, but I don't see that as competition against cryptocurrency. That's just that's just countries trying to make it easier to use the currency. But the decentralized currency is just going to continue to grow, and so yeah, we're still in a very early stage of what's just going to continue to grow over time, I think.
Yeah, I think that's well stated. How about you, Nick?
I think that right now, especially right now, and I know because I probably get 15, 20 messages a day of people who are trying to replicate what I did 7 years ago.
Right.
The only real difference is 7 years ago there was like 5 coins.
Right.
And now there's like 6,500 coins or whatever.
Yeah.
So, trying to pick what the next Doge is going to be and seeing that far forward into the future as far as like percentage gains has become exponentially more difficult. Now, some would say that, if you have a massively diversified portfolio, someone that comes to mind is BitBoy. You know, if you've ever seen BitBoy Crypto's portfolio, it's insane. Like, he owns everything. He literally owns like he has some sort of holding of every single coin. You know, maybe not a lot of the smaller cap altcoins, but you know, he's got everything. That's a way to do it. Or you do it like I did it and you put all your eggs in one basket. That's probably not really a great way to do it. Mm-hmm. Especially now. But
well, yes and no. It's one of these things where, you know, I always caution people against de-diversifying your portfolio. I'll say that. But in all transparency, I have personally, over the last month, lessened the diversity in my portfolio. I was up to like 14 coins, and now I'm down to about 8 coins. And so I trimmed the fat as I saw it anyway. And I repurposed some of those investments into the ones I felt most passionate about long term. And definitely DOGE is at the top of that list, you know? So I think you just got to ask yourself, actually right now we're in probably the biggest retracement we've seen that I've seen since I've been awake today anyway. We're at about 31.5 cents. But like I said, when it comes down to it, I always ask myself, where do I honestly think that this coin, whatever coin I'm thinking about, is going to be in 1 year from now? And everything else is window dressing to me as far as the decisions I make from there. So I guess that's the bottom line for me when I make these kind of decisions. Tyler tipped $1. Thank you, Tyler. Fellas, do you have any thoughts on bitcloud.com? Fellas?
Don't know anything about it.
Yeah, bitcloud.com. I've heard of it. Do you have any thoughts on it, Nick? Or?
Never heard of it.
So I just went to bitcloud.com and the homepage just shows a Cash App or something, an address, a Cash App address or something. I don't know. I let me Google it. Let me see if I can find something for you.
BitCloud at Nutella.
Yeah, Nutella. So it's
the dollar.
It's okay. It's a digital cryptocurrency. I don't think you had the right website there, because then when I Googled it, it took me to bitcloud-cloud.info, and this is a decentralized digital currency. Yeah, none of us have heard of it. Oh gosh, I don't know. I'm just quickly scanning through the website here. I will say the website seems a little bit more well put together than others I've seen. One thing I'm looking for that I don't see any names of developers, which I gotta be honest, or like where to find the developers, or any source of developers, even like a Twitter page or anything. I don't necessarily like that, but I don't know. I'm sorry, buddy. I would need more time than I haven't heard of it before now. I would just need more time to examine this before I gave an educated opinion.
I'm looking at BitClout with a T that somebody's mentioned in the chat, and there's a crypto social network. Everyone gets their own coin. Your favorite creator has a coin you can buy or sell. Price goes up, more people buy. There's an Elon Musk coin for $114 you can buy.
What?
Mr. Beast YT coin, and Ariana Grande. I don't know if this is what he's talking about, but that's kind of weird. Okay.
The Ariana Grande coin?
Yeah, $42.69. You could have one.
This sounds all very overwhelming to me.
Maybe I should put an UPSHOD coin on there.
Why not?
Woo.
I'll buy one.
Did I tell you guys about the Nick BALLZ NFT?
No, go right ahead, my man.
Somebody made a meme of me today. Not of me. It's actually of it's of a jacked Doge standing on the beach, and it's on my Twitter actually. It's like a jacked Doge with sunglasses on, standing on the beach, and it just says Nick BALLZ right now in Comic Sans in a little bubble over my face that says "I told you so," and then it's got a picture of my wallet in the background. So I think that's an NFT that's going to be going up soon.
Guys, this is Steven Steele. I'm talking with UPSHOD and Dogecoin millionaire Nick BALLZ. Please smash that like button if you haven't already. It's like the best thing you can do to make a new channel like this get up in those YouTube algorithms. So if you can take a split second of your time, if you haven't done that yet, please do so. You can also super chat us questions or comments through the Stream Elements link pinned above the chat. So yeah, Nick, are there any
It's time for UPSHOD to say goodnight, I think, here.
Yeah.
Oh, UPSHOD. Hey, thank you so much for coming in, UPSHOD. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks for popping in. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah.
See you, UPSHOD.
And not that these people don't know where to find you, but I'm going to pop your YouTube link in the stream for good measure. If you guys already don't follow UPSHOD, he's one of my favorite content creators, hands down. So give him a subscribe and hit the notification bell over there. I'm going to pop UPSHOD's YouTube channel in there. Have a good one, UPSHOD.
Yep, man. Thank you, everybody. See you.
Awesome. That was really cool of him to swing by. So yeah, it looks like I agree with that. Somebody in the chat said Doge retracement looks complete, back up again. And this is the most encouraging pattern we've seen overall. We'll see. This is the biggest retracement we've seen all day. It's about 32 cents right now. So we'll see where it goes from here. Either way, I'm not sweating the technique. I don't see this dipping like below 20 cents or anything. But I think a sizable retracement is possible. But you know what else is possible? 40 cents by the end of the weekend. What do you say, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, after the run up to 4.5, we saw a low of 2.9 something. It looks like we're heading in that area now. The MACD indicator is way far apart. It's below the zero line. So, yeah, we were expecting retracement originally at like 15 cents. Well, I think when I was on the last time. So, you cannot go up to absolute crushing all-time highs and not come down a little bit. That's not how gravity works. So
right.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. But that's the greatest part about Doge, and I tell people who are just getting into Dogecoin for the first time now, and they're worried about what the price is and whatnot. Dogecoin is like the old school WWF. There is a new storyline every week. Every week, the Undertaker is jumping off the top rope, and there's like fireworks exploding, and Stone Cold Steve Austin's like spraying beer all over people. Like that is Doge. Doge is just this amazing story that you can pay a couple bucks to get in and just watch unfold, and I love it. I love it.
Yeah, there's a lot to love. So yeah, I remember when I was on my first channel, the CryptoShow.tv. This was back when, right around the time where it was like the first big rise up to about, what was that, 8.5 cents that one day, and then it was a big retracement after that. And I remember having to calm so many people down back then, and people were absolutely freaking out, jumping ship, selling off, freaking out just over it, going from 8.5 cents back down to 4.5 cents, and just thought it was the end of Doge, this, that, and the other thing. And I remember my job on the air for the next almost month was just trying to be a calming voice for these people. And every day, Nick, I would wake up to all these messages from people like, what's going on? I can't believe this. You said Doge was this and now it's doing this. How could you? Blah, blah, blah. Just, blaming me personally. And and I was just like, listen, man, like, everybody just please calm your tits. Like, this is just a part of the process. You can't ride the rocket until you ride the tiger. It's like you got to take your lumps on your way to the moon. It's not just this smooth sailing, effortless ride. And given, right now, let's say tonight, I don't think this is going to happen, but it's possible. Let's say tonight it even goes under 24 cents or something like that. Still, let's say you go to bed when Doge is 23 cents even. Well, look where your Dogecoin was a week ago, you guys. Look where your Dogecoin was a week ago. So something actually saying that UPSHOD says sometimes is, when in doubt, zoom out, right? On these charts. When in doubt, 100%. Zoom out. And then it gives you a lot of perspective. And I think there's very few people that understand this more than you in relation to Dogecoin. Because I'm sure as a holder, a solid holder, investing $10,000 in Dogecoin in 2014, I'm sure there are many times where the thought crossed your mind, well, logically, maybe I should get out now, but I'm not gonna. Maybe you can explain and expound on that process, Nick. Holding $10,000 worth of Dogecoin since 2014. Did it ever occur to you? Were there ever moments where you really doubted yourself and doubted your judgment on the investment you made?
Nah. Not really.
Yeah. So that's very interesting too. So maybe just expand to the room why you just had very little doubt and so much certainty in your investment from way back then.
The crypto market in 2014 was in a mini boom. Bitcoin had just taken off. I think Bitcoin just hit like close to 1,000. Maybe it was like 900 or 800 or something like that during that year. That was the first time that happened. And everything was kind of, taking off, just sort of like it is now.
Mm-hmm.
And after that period, everything kind of just settled down.
Yeah.
And it obviously the money that I put in had gone up, but there was probably in 7 years, there was like 2 times when I might have looked at the price of Doge and been like, oh, it's whatever, it's 0.001 now or whatever it was. And I just
Hold on a second, Nick. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
There's this dude in the chat that's just been annoying me since I started this channel. And he's really just kind of, you're on my last nerve, Joe Blow. Joe Blow, you talk a lot. Why don't we put you on the air with us right now? I'll patch you through the Discord right now. You can talk to Nick and I right now. What do you say?
I can almost guarantee he does not take you up on that offer.
Joe Blow, you seem to know a lot. You're up in my chat every day talking smack, every day throwing FUD, and then you're throwing other stuff. Then you throw erroneous, false allegations about me. Joe Blow, come on the air right now. I'll have you on right now.
Oh, I like this.
We'll wait, man. I'll give you the link right now. You can join us. That'd be great. Oh, no, Mike. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
No, Mike. Sure, buddy.
That's the way she blows.
No,
you know?
Mike. Anyone with a smartphone's got a mic. All you have to do is enter the chat through your phone, Joe Blow. You can come on the air right now.
Crickets.
No, you do have a microphone. If you have a smartphone, you have a microphone. You can log on. You can go on the Discord right through your phone. You can come on the air right now with us, Joe Blow. You can have it out with Nick and I right now.
He's on a Nextel, brother.
What do you got? You have a flip phone?
He's got a Nokia.
Come on, bro. I'm pausing the whole show for you. You're such an important guy with such an important opinions. Oh, wow. So you're just a simple guy with a flip phone who's trying to tell us how to invest our cryptocurrency. That's encouraging. That's encouraging. Cool, man. Well, you know
Terrific.
what? You can enjoy your flip phone, and congratulations, because you are the first person to be banned from my channel. So we're going to do that right now.
Banhammer.
Banhammer. There we go. Anyway. Okay. I just had to sort that, Nick.
Sometimes you got to do it. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome, actually. That's like the first on-air call out I've ever been a part of. That's the thing. I love you. I'll full disclosure here. I don't know if you want me to talk about this or not.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm going to say it anyway. You invited me to debate the Safe Moon devs with
Yes.
Matt Wallace.
Yes.
And I take it Matt also declined that invitation. I accepted.
Mm-hmm.
I gave you a little fair warning that I didn't think that I don't think, I love Matt. I love his channel. Great guy. I'm friends with Matt. We're cool. He talks to me. I talk to him. I personally don't think Matt is the greatest live debater. Like that's not his strong suit. He's really good at what he does with solo content. He's amazing. But there is like a certain quality that you have to do what we do, which is talk to we talk back and forth, and it's not that we're not debating anything, but
it's like we get every show host, they have different strengths. So Matt has he definitely has a different style than me, and I don't think the way like he presents and does his videos on a regular basis that I would necessarily thrive in the way he does it. You know what I mean? And I have a more of a, I would say my style is a little bit skews a bit more podcast style.
Yes.
Podcast talk show style, where
which I love, by the way. I used to have a podcast back in the day. I love that. This is why I went on Batman's show so many times. Like I love that style of back and forth, and I think it makes for a very interesting and quick. I love this style. You've got a great thing going here.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Appreciate that. Guys, we got about 100 people my Doge right now is freaking out.
Doge.
You guys hear my Doge? Louis, chill, bro. It's okay. It's just like a pizza delivery guy next door. It's okay. Yeah, we got about 100 people in chat right now, watching right now. That's great. If you guys could just, right now we have about 50 thumbs up. So if we could get those thumbs ups more, that'd be awesome. So if you haven't hit that thumbs up, just take a split second to do that. It takes a fraction of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. It's the number one thing you can do to help a new channel like this get up in those YouTube algorithms. So just take a quick second, do that. Let's pump those up just like we pump up the Doge. And if you're new to this channel, welcome and hit the subscribe button. We have a great time here. We're expanding, we're growing out. As you know, I bring you guys, like, in my opinion, the best guests in this space. And we just have a lot of fun here. And if you want a super chat, you can enter your questions or comments in that super chat, and Nick and I will tend to those promptly. And you can do that through the Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. I have a special guest tonight that I've been having on. This is his second time on now. Dogecoin millionaire Nick BALLZ. And the reason why I'm calling him that is because that's what he is. This guy had the sense to invest $10,000 into Dogecoin in the year 2014 when most of us hadn't invested a dime in any cryptocurrency yet. Let me see. I don't think I had either 21, 20, 19, 18, 16, 15. Yeah, I had invested in Bitcoin, but that's it back then and nothing else. A little bit of Bitcoin. So let me field the super chat quick for Mr. Zero Fox 77. Thank you, Mr. Fox. Tipped $3.33. He says, here's $3.33 for giving the boot to Joe Lowe, aka Charles Hoskinson.
Oh, is that who that was? Oh, I knew it.
That's funny, man.
Charles Hoskinson has a flip phone. I could.
Yeah, Charles Hoskinson with the flip phone coming in here trying to spread FUD on the Doge. So Nick, right now we are in a pretty. We're hanging about 32 cents. So you've seen a lot of ups and downs more than any of us in here with the Doge. No, I don't think there's one person in this chat that's been invested in Doge as long as you have. So maybe you could give some encouraging words for everyone that's watching right now from a holder from 2014 as we go through these, navigate through these ups and downs on the way to the moon.
You know, I said this back in 2014, and, you know, people probably thought that I was, you know, crazy at the time, but I think I still stand by this. I posted a tweet about it the other day. I still believe that Doge will be the best performing asset of all time. And it, like, so far, and this is just for me personally, it has been. You know, I've returned, let's say, I always thought about this. What if I, like, brought this idea to freaking Warren Buffett back in, you know, 2014, said I need a loan for $1 million. I'm going to buy Doge. And he probably would have kicked me out of his office. But if I would have told him I would have returned 20,000% in 7 years, like, that's unheard of. I mean, it really doesn't ever happen. I still believe that. I still believe that Doge will be the best performing asset of all time. Wow. And it's happening in front of our faces, and it's already happened for me. Listen, my story is done. Like, my story is through. I bought my Doge 7 years ago, and today I just got off a phone call with my girlfriend, and we're deciding where we're going to buy our house, and if I'm either going to buy a Lamborghini, a Ferrari, or a McLaren. I haven't figured that part out yet. But my story's already been told. But it doesn't end with me. Like, the story of Doge will continue on, and it's not even close to being written. We're on, like, chapter 2 or 3 right now, and things are just starting to get interesting. So, like, we have so much to look forward to in the next few weeks, few months, and within this year. Just the year alone is going to be incredible. I think next year is going to be even better. So, you know, for somebody that's either just new to the community or has been in for a little bit, like yourself, who, you know, you got in at 2 cents, you know, there's still so much upside potential. It's unbelievable. And I truly believe we will break $1. I'm 100% confident of that. You know, people say $5. I don't think, you know, that's realistic within a short time frame, but definitely realistic in a 5 to 10 year time frame. You know, and it's just going to get more. If the simulation in the Matrix has taught me anything, it's things keep getting stranger and weirder every single day. The world just gets weirder, and just like that, Doge follows that same pattern. It's just it's insane.
Yeah, that's really, really great advice, and especially hearing it from somebody with your story, man. So, what advice would you give to somebody that's a newer Dogecoin investor, and that's just kind of surveying the scene? Let's say someone just made their first Dogecoin investment today at around 33 cents or whatever. And they're thinking about investing more but aren't sure. What would you tell someone like that?
If you're brand new to, you know, I would hope that somebody that just invested in Dogecoin right now, I hope they would be brand new to the crypto industry in general, because that's the greatest thing about Doge is it's really new crypto friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's easy to purchase, transaction times are quick. It's good for the crypto. It's really good for the crypto newbie. And you'll listen to all these people, all these, I'm going to swear, I'm not going to say anything bad. Dumbass CEOs
Mm-hmm.
who bash Dogecoin now. They almost all say the same thing, which is they got into cryptocurrency, you know, somehow through Doge. Like, they found Doge and that got them into cryptocurrency.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's probably a good thing. And that's probably why Doge has grown so much. So if you're just buying into Doge right now and you're paying 32 cents a coin, that's fine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. You just have to understand the, you know, what it's like to put together an exit strategy, what it's like to buy dips, what it's like to get burned on some, you know, like yesterday, like you get burned on a freaking parabolic run, you know. All of these things are all great learning tools. And guess what? You're burning a 32 cent coin at this time, you know. If you put in a few $100 or a few $1,000s, you're not losing your ass, and you're learning a good lesson. I think it should almost be like a requirement. Like, you should have to get into Doge first before you start dumping tens of thousands of dollars into Bitcoin. You know what I mean? You should learn the harder lessons first on a coin that maybe is a little bit more forgiving. And then, you know, if you decide to get into other coins, that's great too. But Doge is such a newbie crypto, great beginner coin to get into. And if you got in at 32 cents, there's, you know, ride it to about $1. And if you accumulate more over that course of time between now and then, which at this point $1 could be freaking in 2 weeks, I have no idea. But you'll learn a lot, and I think that's good for everyone.
Yeah, that's a pretty thoughtful answer. You know, I guess the way I've been fielding that question is that, do you believe in this coin? And first of all, do you believe in the coin? Secondly, where do you think this coin is going to be in 1 year from now or in 12 months from now? Well, if the answer is, you know, overwhelmingly that it's going to be substantially higher than where it is now, well, that's your answer. What happens in the next 2 weeks or in the next 2 months, who cares? Unless you're if you're an incredibly impatient person, then you probably shouldn't invest in Dogecoin right now. I'd advise you probably not to. You're going to become a really annoying person.
And I think that is true with almost all investments.
Yes.
Like, that is the case. And it's unfortunate. And I think that's the reason that we're in the situation that we are financially in the country and pretty much in the world today, is because I don't. How old are you? I'm sorry, I've never asked somebody that.
Put it this way, I'm Gen X, my man.
Okay. I'm on the cusp. I'm 32, so I'm like, I am a millennial technically, but barely.
Yeah, like
I was
older millennial. Yep.
Yeah, I was born in '88, so I was born in the '80s.
Yep.
But I'm right on the cusp of Gen X / millennial.
Yeah.
Your generation understood the importance of patience.
Yep.
My generation started to lose it. We didn't, we still grew up in a world with like minimal technology during our youth. It was, coming of age at the time, but it wasn't like fully a part. I didn't have a cell phone until 7th or 8th grade, and even then, I mean, it was like a joke of a cell phone. It was a flip phone probably, and so, the next generation, my brother's generation. My brother is 19 now. They have no patience, and they think that if you put $100 into Dogecoin in a month, you're going to be a millionaire, and that's not how anything works. Right. Unfortunately, unless you're talking about like the lottery, and This is not the lottery. So, yeah, I mean, you have to be willing to let things mature. And for me, that took going on 8 years now. It took a long time, and not a long time. In fact, I shouldn't even say that, because 7 years to gain 20,000% is nothing. Like right. that is actually a very short period of time to gain the amount of money I did. And the only regret that I have is that I didn't put in more. So, right. But right. Yeah, that's my thoughts.
Yeah, it's easy to regret not putting in more when the results turn out to be very favorable.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I obviously I feel the same way about Doge. I don't have that much Doge. I have about 150,000 Doge, and of course I wish all 150,000 of those Doge were purchased at the 2-cent mark when I first got in, but they weren't. The truth is, I bought a big haul at the 2-cent mark, and then I waited for more proof of concept. And I invested a bunch more again at about 4 cents, and then I waited for more proof of concept, and then I invested in higher marks from there. You know what I mean? But what separates you from me in that regard is you had some weird level of I wouldn't describe it as weird. You had an unusual level of certainty and peace about making that leap when you did at that 2014 time. And so to me, there's just something kind of very interesting and exceptional about somebody, frankly, who would invest $10,000 in 2014 on a doggy coin, and you just saw something most people did not. Have you ever talked to anyone else that did what you did with Doge?
I still have actually a business partner who was he was one of two people. He was the only person who invested with me at the time, and he was one of two. I had another friend who invested at the same time I did. I didn't help him invest. He did it on his own. And the other friend, he lost everything. So those were the only two people that I'm aware of that did the same thing that I did. And one of them being my business partner. And he kind of didn't have a choice on the matter. I kind of made him. and today he's freaking glad that he did. So I helped. So when Bitcoin first took off, I made a bunch of money with Bitcoin, and I helped him start a marijuana company. And so we went into business together, and he he opened up a place in California, and then it did really well, and then we opened up a place in Las Vegas, and it did really well, and then became legal here in Illinois, and he moved back here and started another one out here, and that was passive income for me since 2012 essentially. And he's the only person I do business with. I do not do business with any other person. We grew up together. I've known his family since I was a kid. I've known him since he was a kid. We've been friends forever. We just do business well together. He's the only person that I do business well with. And now he hit me up today and he's like, hey, I want to get out of this, the weed game. And I want to start. He's always been an amazing chef. Like that was always his real dream was to be like a cook. And so he wants to start a food like a food truck company, like that so he wants to start a food truck company. I'm like, dude, let's do it. Like I got the money, you got the money. Let's do it. Let's do a food truck company. Which is great because it's COVID safe, like we can actually operate food trucks right now and not have an issue with state mandates and whatnot. So yeah. But those are the only two people that I know that are like me. I don't know. I personally, I know there are other people out there for sure because I see the wallet addresses, but it's just so few. I mean, there's so few of us that have been around since that time.
Yeah. You are definitely in a very, very small circle of people, man, in a really incredible way. And so, Nick, how you're from the Midwest like me, yeah?
Yep.
And
yep.
So how did a guy from the Midwest? How did my guy from the Midwest come across Dogecoin in the first place?
That was one of the first questions. I started going on Jerry Fermetta's podcast originally.
Okay.
And that was one of the first questions he asked me, like, where did I find out about Doge? And to be honest with you, I can't really recall. I would like to say Reddit, and I'm fairly certain that's where I learned about Dogecoin was Reddit.
Yeah.
But man, I mean, we're talking about almost a decade ago. I don't know. I don't remember. I honestly have no clue. At this point in time, it's from the heavens. I have no idea. I don't remember.
Gotcha. Yeah, that is a long time ago. Dogecoin Worldwide, you guys should watch that Jon Favreau movie about the food truck. I have seen the movie. I saw it just about 2 months ago. I really liked it a lot.
Check it out.
And guys, this is your man, Real Deal Steven Steele, coming to you live on Friday night here for Doge After Dark. The future is ours, believe it. Listen, my special guest tonight is Dogecoin millionaire Nick BALLZ, who invested $10,000 in Dogecoin way back in 2014 and is still holding. If you haven't,
that's the real question.
Yeah, what?
That is the real question. Is how am I still holding?
Yeah, well, yeah, that is the real question.
Yeah, I think that's where I was. The other night I was so stressed out over that 500K.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, man, this is stressing me out. And I still felt stressed out this morning. I was like, Jesus, man, like this is so much money.
Yeah.
Like I can't be playing around with this. So you know what? I came up with a deal. I told my girlfriend, look, I'm going to step back and just chill. And I'm just not going to worry about it anymore, which is what I've been doing for the past 7 years. And it's worked out so far. Mm-hmm. So that's the new plan, is to just chill.
Yeah. Not a bad plan at all. Yeah, sorry guys. I don't know why the super chats are showing up sideways on the screen. I'm obviously gonna have to go back into my Stream Elements account and figure out why it's doing that. But what Tyler tipped another buck. Thank you, Tyler. He said, "Hey Nick, I was born in '88 from Indiana, now Los Angeles. Very well said about our generation being the generation to start losing patience. I made a simple mistake selling my Doge at 8 cents right before the spike over 10 cents. Good lesson learned. Yeah. I feel for you, Nick. You know, hindsight's always 20/20. And what I told Nick the other night, because he's really bummed about that, is, you know, when you lose money like that, it doesn't do you any good to keep focusing on it because it's done. So the amount of time that you spend stressing about the money that's gone is time you can spend towards creating more capital for yourself. So I've gone through several cycles of my life where I've lost so much monetarily on ideas, on medical hardships, things like that. And I just, the more trials I went through like that, the less time that I spent sulking about it and stressing about it. Because if you got the drive and you have the intention, the capital is out there. And so the idea is build capital by, I don't want to say any means necessary. You want to do it legally. But outside of within the law, yes, build capital by any means necessary, and then make that money work for you from there. So then you can begin to work smarter, not harder. So I guess that would be the general advice that I'd give to you on that.
Well, I greatly appreciate it. And that's essentially, I came to that realization. I told you I got off the phone with my girlfriend right before I came on tonight. And, she was great. Like last night, she was just helping me like not have a full blown panic attack. And, she's like, babe, what are you freaking out about? Like you burn 500K. That's nothing to you. Like in the grand scheme of things, like it doesn't matter. And it's not like I lost. It's not like I threw that money out the window. I put it into B&B, which I can hold on to for as long as I want to.
Yeah.
I immediately flipped it into another deal. But I think in the moment, everything was moving so fast. No one could have predicted what happened yesterday. It was just absolute insanity. Yeah. And, so it's just another lesson learned. And the real lesson to be learned is like, if you're going to be playing around doing stuff like that, do exactly what I did, which is give yourself enough breathing room so that you're not burning your whole bag. And I'm lucky to say I still hold 90% of my, I still hold 90% of my portfolio. So it's not the end of the world. Just in the moment, it feels like everything's crumbling down around you. You just got to take a step back and breathe and be like, oh, this isn't that bad. We're fine.
Super chat from Zachary for $1. Can you meow for us? Zachary, I don't think neither
you don't want to hear that.
Nick, BALLZ, or I are going to emasculate ourselves for $1.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
So, no. Thank you, but no.
Here's a question here from RW. Curious to know, Nick, what kind of taxes that hit you with? That's my trepidation in selling right now. How much would taxes be on cashing out $1 million? Lots of concerns, but good ones. It's exactly the situation I'm, faced with. So that depends on your state and how long you've been holding on to the coins for. For me, I've been holding on to the coins for 7 years, so these are all long-term capital gains if I cash out. I believe I was looking at it earlier. Long-term capital gains taxes. Long-term capital gains for 2020. So now you can't hold me to this. But long-term capital gains for anything over, what is it? 400 and they might have changed it. Okay, yeah, long-term cap gains for anything over $441,450 is 20% plus your state's tax rate. And for me, that's 5%. So I think I had my CPA do it for me the other day, and it came out to be a little bit more. I think it was like 27%. So whatever the I'll put that into a little percentage calculator, and that is like $270,000 that I am going to end up paying in taxes.
Yeah, and you do pay higher taxes if you sell off your buy-in on any crypto within the first year. Isn't that right, Nick?
Yeah. So anything, if you hold an asset, doesn't matter, crypto, stock, whatever, whatever investment, and you make gains on it, whenever you sell, you're held, if you hold it for a month or 12 months in a day, I think there's a wiggle room of a day in there, but you can probably pull off 12 months. That would be considered long-term capital gains. Anything over a year. So you have to hold on. If you plan on cashing out, it's advantageous of you, unless you made an insane amount of money. Like if you made an insane amount of money, you could think about doing short-term capital gains. But I will encourage everyone to not short-term capital gains is over 300,000 or whatever, or no, it's 518,000 is 37% plus your state tax. So you're talking about like 40 something percent probably. It's
right.
Almost half.
Right.
You're losing almost half.
Right.
So
right.
I don't want to lose half to the government. Screw that.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. So that's another huge motivator to hold you guys, because the tax rates that you will pay on your crypto investments, if you sell before a year, are exponentially higher than if you could just exercise patience. And furthermore, chances are, if you're investing in the right coins, like Nick and I feel that Dogecoin obviously is, your gains are going to likely be substantially higher at that point anyway. So yeah, that's what we're talking about. Mama Crypto asks, how high y'all think 420 will bring? Just a fun guesstimate. So yeah, there's been different speculation talk about that the 20th of this month is going to yield some sort of extra special lift or in the plans, in relation to Doge. Yeah, I don't know. I think the extent of that, in my opinion, is Elon's probably going to tweet out some quirky things that could give some sort of benefit to Doge. What do you think, Nick?
Here's my official prediction.
Okay.
I predict
yes
that on 420 we will hit 69 cents. Based on no actual evidence at all.
Right. Well, you heard it here first. Folks. Nick BALLZ predicts Dogecoin to hit 69 cents on 420. So there we have it. Sounds pretty solid to me, guys. So yeah, this is Steven Steele. You're listening to Steven Steele Live on Doge After Dark on a Friday night. My special guest tonight has been Dogecoin millionaire Nick BALLZ, and I've just been probing his mind about his experiences, his story on the way to end up where he's ended up. It's just been really fascinating. If you're new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button, and don't forget to hit the notification bell. The notification bell is actually just as important as hitting subscribe, because then you never have to wonder when I go live, and you never have to worry about missing late breaking Dogecoin news, crypto news, things that help you on your road to financial freedom. Also, if you feel so inclined to super chat, you can do that through the Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. It's actually pretty simple to do through Stream Elements there. You can put whatever questions and comments you have there, and Nick and I will do our best to field those.
I am actually going to get rolling. I have to sleep.
Yeah, Nick has been streaming tirelessly on a couple of our different shows, and you've slept about 4 hours in the last 48 hours or something?
Yeah, like 4.5 hours.
Okay, Nick.
I've been on 4 podcasts today.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Nick, thanks so much for spending time with me. I know the room really enjoyed it, and I'm sure you'll come back soon. Yeah.
Dude, thank you. You have become one of my favorite places to hang out, so I will definitely be back 100%.
Nice. Appreciate it, Nick. Thanks again, Nick, and get some rest, and then we'll talk soon. Yeah.
Thank you so much, brother. Cheers. Have a great night.
All right, cheers. Take it easy. You guys, Dogecoin millionaire Nick BALLZ. Give him a round of applause. It was really great for him to join us. It was really great for UPSHOD to join earlier on as well. I'm just going to take it from here. This is your man, Real Deal, Steven Steele, pushing it through. I still got a lot of juice in me, guys, so we are just getting fired up, ready to go. We're going to take it late into the night. Out of sight. That's where we want to see the Dogecoin, and we're going to feel all right. Right now, you guys, the Dogecoin is hovering at just 31 cents, going on 32. So we are seeing pretty significant retracement, but considering where we were yesterday, this isn't anything terribly alarming in my opinion. I had said from the beginning of this parabolic rise, if Dogecoin can settle at a floor for a little bit anyway, anywhere above 20 cents, I think that is a tremendous victory. Now, do I think it's going to settle at a floor around 20 cents? I think that'd be pretty highly unlikely. I could see it settling around the mid 20s, like around a quarter again, before rising back up. But there are a lot of factors that play here, guys, and there's a real wild card element with Dogecoin to the likes of which we've never seen. So even though that's possible, also what else is possible given what we've seen in the last 72 hours, Dogecoin could hit 40 cents this weekend. It really could. It could hit 50 cents within the next 7 days. These are very real possibilities. We just don't know. But what I would advocate for those of you who are holding Dogecoin is to not sweat the technique, as Eric B. and Rakim said in the early 1990s. No matter what goes up, what goes down, you got to just stay steadfast. You got to stay steadfast and not freak out. But because you need to, at the end of the day, what you got to ask yourself is, where is this coin going to be in a year from now? Where is this coin going to be in about a year from now? So that's what you got to do. And take it from my man, Nick BALLZ, who was just on here talking about his journey. Here's a guy who held $10,000 of Dogecoin since 2014. So if Nick BALLZ can do this since 2014 and be a holder for all that time until reaching the status of Dogecoin multi-millionaire, surely we can wait this out. Okay, guys. Guys, if you haven't smashed that like button, please do it. Let's keep getting more viewers in here, and it is working. We are doing it. It takes a split second of your time. Doesn't cost you a dime. Just hit that like button right now if you haven't. It's really, really helpful. Okay, let me cover a few stories today, Dogecoin stories today. The mainstream financial press has finally caught up to what has been going on. They usually run like a full day behind. Well, shows like mine cover it in real time, but it's always really interesting to see the mainstream press's reaction to these kind of things. CNN Business, this is a headline from them. Dogecoin surges more than 85% in the last 24 hours. I'm not sure if that's the story I wanted. I think I mixed up my notes here. Give me just a moment, guys. Okay, that's not the story I wanted. Okay, get this. This is the story I wanted. This also comes courtesy of CNN Business. As of earlier this evening, Dogecoin briefly broke Robinhood's crypto trading systems. Robinhood is again having to explain why users face trading issues trading a popular asset on its platform this week. This time, the asset in question, Dogecoin, surged to all-time highs this week. Late Thursday, as Dogecoin rallied well past 25 cents for the first time, high demand put extreme pressure on Robinhood's crypto trading systems. The company said in a blog post on Friday, as the platform was trading orders, one of the systems failed, which brought down our entire crypto system. Within an hour, the systems had recovered save for some intermittent issues, and everything was fixed within 2 hours, Robinhood said. But more investors wanted in, and the crypto kept climbing Friday, hitting an all-time high above 40 cents. This caused Robinhood to experience further sporadic crypto order failures and delayed notification for some of its customers. Wow. Wow, guys. As one of the few platforms where customers can purchase Dogecoin, our platform is right at the center of the surge, Robinhood said, adding that it rose to the top of the Apple App Store's top free apps list on Friday. Okay, so our teams are working around the clock to provide you with the highest level service possible, blah, 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 blah. Okay, and that may be. My take on this is whether Robinhood deliberately limited some trading options during this time, during this window, during this meteoric rise of Dogecoin, whether it was done purposely or not, to me it does not matter. To me, that point is rather moot, because what we do know, this is a pattern with Robinhood. Whether it seems to have malicious intent, or if we give them a benefit of the doubt and say that their systems were just not equipped to handle this, to the degree that people were not able to buy Dogecoin, again, during one of its most advantageous windows. This makes me freaking livid. It makes me livid because so many Dogecoin investors do most of their trading through Robinhood. So who knows how much higher Dogecoin could have gone last night? Who knows? And so every time something like this happens through Robinhood, they are basically, as Dogecoin investors, they're reaching right into your portfolio and they're taking sections of it out. They're taking chunks of money out of your portfolio, potentially. So Robinhood is supposedly staffing up now with hiring more people to expand their crypto service department. And that's great, I guess, provided it actually offers some substantive results to prevent compromises in service like this going forward. But I don't know, guys. I don't trust Robinhood. I've always had a bad feeling about Robinhood. Ironically, the chart that I'm using right now on the screen is Robinhood. But I'll make no bones about that. The reason why I'm using the Robinhood chart is because I love the aesthetics of it. I love the real-time ticker. And I like that it's just, I think it's just aesthetically pleasing. But that's the best thing Robinhood guy has going for it, in my opinion. But just be careful going forward with Robinhood. I just don't want to see you guys put in compromising positions going forward. Say the next time Dogecoin has a fantastically meteoric rise in market value, and you're seeing it start to lift, right? And you think you know what's going to be coming next in that rise, and you want to quick buy in another round and then you're prohibited from doing so because of scheduled maintenance or Robinhood not being able to handle that traffic. And more importantly, new investors that want to ape in and buy more Dogecoin too, they're unable to do so. Not good. This is not good. So if you have a Robinhood account, I would advise you to get a backup plan. One that I recommend, my favorite platform is Voyager. I think Voyager is a really good answer to this because it's also very user-friendly. And if you're used to the interface of and the user-friendliness of Robinhood, I think Voyager offers that. I think Voyager offers that a similar experience that way. And everything works really, from my experience, everything works very rapidly and smoothly on Voyager. And if you don't have a Voyager account, you could use my special partnership code. It's in the first sentence of the description of this video that you're watching right now. And if you use that partnership code, you'll bypass the waiting list that's going on now, because so many people have been flooding into Voyager over the recent weeks because of the growth going on there, and so many more people are recognizing, looking for alternatives to Robinhood and the strengths that Voyager offers. So there's like a 10 to 21 day waiting list for Voyager right now. Actually, a friend of mine said he waited almost a month to get his Voyager set up. I said, dude, why didn't you use my partnership code? Because almost everybody that uses my partnership code gets fast-tracked and approved within 24 hours. Plus, you also get $25 in free Bitcoin when you use that code. $25 in free Bitcoin. And once you get that $25 in free Bitcoin, if you want, you don't even have to leave it in Bitcoin. Once it hits your Bitcoin, you can take it out and use it for whatever coin you want. So just food for thought. We might retest at 20 cents soon. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. We are down to 29 cents, 28 cents. We are definitely in retracement. And I'm not worried about it. As 50 Cent said, probably about 10 or 12 years ago now, talking about money, homie, I ain't concerned. I ain't concerned. Don Wrangler says, Steve's code is magic. Oh, it's magic. My code is magic. My show is magic. Can you feel the magic tonight? Well, not the right kind of magic is happening in the Dogecoin market value right now. But when these retracements happen, I laugh in the face of it because I know where it's ultimately going to end up in 1 year's time. So we are dealing with some panic sellers right now. I am not one of them. I am not one of them. This is nothing we haven't seen before in terms of retracement. In terms of ratio. So I remember when I was on Crypto Show TV months ago, Dogecoin reached like almost 9 cents one day. I'm sure many of you remember that day. And then it fell way down to like 4 cents or something like that. And people were just freaking out. And my inbox was full of people freaking out, asking what to do, and a lot of people panic sold. And my job as a co-host on Crypto Show at the Crypto Show at that time, basically became a therapist to calm people down and just say, listen, this is a part of the process. There's really nothing to be alarmed here about. You just got to see the big picture, and you got to zoom out and look at where Dogecoin was just 3 months before this. And that is always will bring healthy perspective, guys. As my man UPSHOD says, when in doubt, zoom out. Because sometimes, like, look at this, you guys. Okay, so right now we are looking at a 1 day chart, right? And if I go to the live chart, then it looks even more scary, right? The live chart. Oh my gosh, here we are back here at 32 cents just a little bit ago. And we keep falling, we keep falling. Oh my gosh, now we're down to 28.5. But now we're already getting back to 29. But now if I zoom out, right, to a 1 week, look at this. Look at this. Here's some perspective for y'all. Look at 6 cents. Would you look at that? As a famous Instagram comedian often says. Just look at it. You know, sometimes that's all you can really do is look at it. And that's what we're doing right now. So my point is, look at this a week ago. Dogecoin at 6.4, Dogecoin at 6.5, Dogecoin at 6.9, Dogecoin at 7.2, 7.4, 7. And then things start to break right here on the 13th, right? 12 cents. 13 cents on April 14th. And then the 15th is when stuff started going gangbusters. 17, 18, 26, 24, blah, blah, blah. And the rest we know. But I'm just telling you this to get, again, perspective. When in doubt, zoom out. So let's say, as I said before, a worst case scenario, in my opinion, would be Dogecoin settles at about 20 cents. Well, if someone were to tell you guys a week ago when your Dogecoin investments were hitting, were at about 6 cents, about 6.5 cents, that in 1 week Dogecoin was going to be at 20 cents, I'm not sure most of you would have believed that person, right? So what I'm saying is, I'm just trying to give you guys some perspective. I'm just trying to give you help, encourage a mentality for longevity. All right? And if you get too scared, and if you get too nervous, and you allow these dips to freak you out, you're not going to get to the end goal of which you desire, which is greater levels, next leveling your financial freedom. Guys, if this was a walk in the park, don't you think everybody would be a millionaire? If everybody was a precise fortune teller, and if everybody had nerves of steel during the dips, we'd all be millionaires. But the fact is, that's what separates the paper from the diamond, right? Now, if you're one of these people and you're in absolute financial dire straits, you got to put food on the table, you got to keep a roof over your head, and you got to take some profit. I'm not talking to those folks. I totally get that. I empathize with it. I mean, I was that person. I understand. But if you're not that person, well, this is all, in my opinion, pretty good advice for you. Guys, if you haven't hit that like button, please feel free to smash it. It takes a split second of your time. It doesn't cost you a dime. It's the number one thing you can do to help a new emerging channel like mine get up in those YouTube algorithms. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We're happy to have you. My name's Real Deal Steven Steele, coming to you live this Friday night, Doge After Dark. Hit that subscribe button. Stick around. Stick around. Snoop around. We got a great little community here. Everyone here is pretty groovy, and we're having fun making money together. And we just don't even always just talk about crypto here. Sometimes we just goof around. I bring you guys who I feel are the best and most interesting guests in this space. And I have many more interesting guests to come. And we're just getting started here on this channel. And would love to have you along for the ride. So yeah, please subscribe. And if you feel compelled to super chat, that's a great way to support all the time and effort I put into this. You can do so through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. It's actually pretty simple to super chat through Stream Elements. Mick Lovin says, great perspective. Thank you, Mr. Steele. You're very welcome, Mick Lovin. I loved you in that one movie. Mama Crypto says, JRNY Crypto just dropped a video that he thinks Doge will hit $1 this bull market. Just saying. Everybody is talking Doge. Mama Crypto, thank you for sharing that. JRNY is one of the few larger channels that I think that I respect overall in terms of advice and perspective. Now, him and I certainly don't see eye to eye and everything, but I think he is definitely one of the more credible, larger channel voices in the space. So if JRNY dropped a video saying that, I think that's another really good sign. I certainly think Doge is going Doge to $1 by the end of 2021 is a very, very realistic probability at this point. Yeah, I'm not going to make any specific predictions on Ethereum right now, other than I think Ethereum, for a crypto anyway, is one of the more sound investments still that you can make. I know some of my friends feel differently about it because that there are other newer coins now that do things better than perform some of the functions that Ethereum performs better than Ethereum does. This is true. I will not deny this. This is true. But upon further examination of Ethereum, I realized that that doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter for this reason. Ethereum has been in the space longer than most cryptos. It's old school. It's very established. And furthermore, because of this, Ethereum has been able to forge solid relationships, connections, and business dealings with various captains of industry. So a few weeks ago, Visa announced that it has going to have a relationship with using the Ethereum blockchain for a long time to come. So can newer coins perform some functions better and faster than Ethereum? Yes. Can some of them do it with cheaper gas fees? Yes. Can some of them do it with faster transactions times? Yes. But it doesn't matter. Now, will these competitive coins take a bite out of the apple of the market share of Ethereum? Yes, I do think that will be the case. Will it be significant enough to take Ethereum down, render them irrelevant technologically? No, I do not believe that's the case. And therefore, that is my logic and reasoning behind still firmly putting ETH in the lane of solid long-term investment. I think ETH is here to stay. And I do think they are, even though they were supposed to come out with these upgrades sooner, I do still think that significant upgrades are coming to lower gas fees and up transaction speed times for them. So, yeah. And I answered that question for free. And it was a long answer. So I hope you found that of value. Let's see what else we got here. Petrie says we can see Doge hit $1 in 4 days. I mean, I think that's highly improbable, but who knows? Who knows? We've certainly seen some pretty unprecedented behavior in the last 48 hours. Steve, what do you think tomorrow is looking like? I'd say sunny with a chance of meatballs. No, seriously, it's hard to say. I wouldn't be surprised if this retracement happens all the way through the night. Right now, it's we're still continuing to fall, guys. We're going down to 27 cents now. I wouldn't be surprised if we went into the early 20s even tonight and found a floor in the low to mid 20s. Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if we found a floor in the the low to mid 20s. Honestly, that's kind of where it's looking for me right now. But tomorrow is Saturday, and a Saturday is a Saturday is a Saturday is a Saturday. And so the stock market is closed on the weekend, obviously. So a lot of times that puts a lot more focus on crypto, and a lot more people turn their attention to crypto when the market is closed, which particularly on the weekend, particularly on Saturdays and Sundays. So if we see, I don't know, I could see a scenario tomorrow where a lot of people have the day off tomorrow, have Sunday off tomorrow. They start reading all this wild stuff about Dogecoin, and then they see where things are sitting now as really good buy-in opportunities, and we could see this thing just go right back up. But I'm not saying that will be the case, because this ship could turn around and do great things. Don says this is the midnight slide, nothing new. Oh, it's certainly something we've seen before in that regard. Yeah, I agree with that. The midnight slide is also the name of a special dance I did at high school mixers. Yeah, and I did that dance in Z Cavaricci's. And a haircut like a lost member of Depeche Mode. They'd say, Steven Steele, do the midnight slide. Please do the midnight slide. And I said, only if they play Nina Cherry back to back with Modern English. I'm trying to buy the dips, but I was wondering if it dips even more. These are the questions you ask that it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I think it is going to dip more. But now obviously is a great time to buy in, but I do think it's going to dip more. I actually did have a lot of hair in high school. It kind of went down to my chin. Like a Nicolas Cage movie. But I've shaved my head for years now. And people say, Steven Steele, you have no hair. And I say, it just draws more attention to my gorgeous face. Is Trust Wallet pretty reliable? McLovin asks. I personally don't like Trust Wallet. Too many fees, too many third-party things. Too complicated for me, too much stress. I'm over it. I finally figured out how to get my BNB coin off of Trust Wallet today and into a Binance account, and I'm not going back. KB Moore says, I just came for the synthwave. Fair enough. I was listening to you and Alpha last night, waiting for that 23 dip, but never came and went back up. Gotcha. Don Wrangler says, I had a foot-high mohawk. Sounds like the album art of a Exploited record. Listen, guys, this is your man, Real Deal, Steven Steele, coming to you live on a Friday night Doge After Dark. The future is ours. The future is ours. And despite this current retracement here, I still strongly feel that Dogecoin is the future of digital currency, will be the quintessential digital currency in the future. But yeah, really great time to buy in, guys. Great buy-in opportunity here. Just something to consider. That is something to consider. Please call it the steel mill. I actually like that. I like that. And the Doge keeps dropping. Oh my gosh, I'm freaking out, guys. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're gonna buy. We're gonna buy in the dip. That's what we're gonna do. Dip, 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 dip. Guys, let me ask you a question. Does Steven Steele sound concerned right now? I'm not a super wealthy man. I'm definitely not. And I have a pretty sizable investment in the Dogecoin. And do I sound concerned? I'm not concerned. I know where this coin's going to be 12 months from now. Not exactly, but I know that the end game is going to be pretty substantial. What happens in between is what happens in between, folks. It's all about the end game. Yeah, Luke, you raised a fair point. The thing is, Dogecoin is one major decision away from the big, huge investors coming in, and already many of them are eyeing it up and starting to enter the space in light of its most recent parabolic rise. Number one. Number two, I firmly believe that Elon Musk has long-term plans for Dogecoin. I think he's given us more than enough signals and cues to suggest this. So once Dogecoin, once it is announced that Tesla has Dogecoin integration, that Tesla also has made Dogecoin integration with the Tesla supercomputer Dojo. That's when all the big time investors come flooding in, just like they did with Bitcoin. Just like they did with Bitcoin. And from there, that's when things really get wild. Dogecoin worldwide, pure manipulation going on right now. How so? How do you figure Dogecoin? Zero Fox says, I panic sold a month ago on a bunch of my stuff and it came back within a day or two and blew it out of the water. Exactly. I can't tell you how many times this happens. Don says new people see these as low prices. That's true. Chico Doge says, Steve, you are spot on, brother. Spot on. You are killing it. Please tell him. Scream it to the world. Thank you, my man. That is what I'm here to do. I am a preacher for the Doge. I make no bones about it. It is the coin I am most bullish about. I make no apologies for it. I've always been very transparent about this. My reasons behind it, the things I love about this movement, the things I love about the coin, the things I love about the culture associated with it. And it is important, I think it's important, one of the roles of somebody like me is to encourage you folks through the highs and the lows. I'm not worried at all. And I don't think you should either. I believe that we will win. Don says he's making a Gigi Steve NFT. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Noticing some new folks in the chat. Welcome to Steven Steele Live. I am Steven Steele, and we're happy to have you. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, hit it right now, guys. Hit it right now. If you don't hit subscribe, if you're not a subscriber, you're dead to me. I'm kidding. I'm not that cold. You're not. I'm kidding. But yeah, please subscribe. This channel is just about 2 weeks old, so we're still building it out. And each and every day, we're growing pretty substantially now. and we have a lot of fun here. I bring you guys who I feel to be the best guests in the space, and we have a lot of fun making money together, talking smack, having fun. It's kind of more of a podcast format, where we talk about other stuff too, and yeah. Chico Doe says Elon for Prez and Steve for VP. I would love to be Elon's VP. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. And VP has a lot less responsibilities than the president, so I could still live stream every night and be vice president to Elon Musk. Kind of the best of both worlds. Put me in. And best of all, I think Elon would put us on an independent ticket, which is more my style, Yeah, that 25-cent dip, not a bad buy-in time now, guys. In fact, I'm going to pull out my phone. I think I might pull the trigger on a buy right now. I'm going to see if I can't really be spending any more money, but I'm going to see if I can make a move in my portfolio that makes sense, where I can, trim some of that fat, you know what I mean? And add some more onto the Dogecoin scene. It sounds like you guys like the Steve for VP. All right, I'm opening my Voyager app right now. I'm going to take a look at the situation. My parents were gone on a week's vacation. Oh no, connectivity issues. Okay, now we're through. Now we're in. Let's take a look. What do we got going on here? Ooh, VeChain dropping. That's not good. VeChain is down. But it's okay. VeChain had a super big bull run today of about 36%, but it's definitely retraced down about 7%. Maybe I'll trim some fat on my VeChain. I really like VeChain, though. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know, guys. It's already coming back up. Look at that. We're already coming back up to 30 cents. I think this is a good buying time, in my opinion. And I'm going to do it to it. And if you don't, you're going to be sad that you blew it. So let's see here. Yeah, so I'm gonna put an order in now, guys, for $700 into Doge, $700 more into Doge at this 2.8. I do think this is a great buy-in point. Can it go lower? Can you get a better deal? Maybe. But I'm not going to wait. So right now it's right at about 28 cents exactly. We've gone down almost 20% just in the last hour. But we'll see where it goes from here. I think it's going to slowly start to climb here, but we'll see. But nevertheless, I do think this is a pretty good buy-in point, all things considered. So what I did, I had a little bit money left over that I didn't take out of ADA Cardano, and then I took also taking some money, a little bit of money out of VeChain together to make this investment into Doge right now before it goes back up. So that's what I'm going to do right now, guys. The buy order has just been placed. I'm locked in. Scared money don't make no money. That's right. And I'm still here, guys. I'm back. Mitty Green, you a real one, Steven. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Luke says, I feel you, Steve. What to sell to buy dip? I flipped a quarter between 20 cents or a bit of ETH. Yeah, yep. So, guys, I just pulled the last of my ADA, or the little bit of ADA Cardano out that I had left. And I'll tell you why I shut down all my ADA Cardano today. The CEO of ADA Cardano released a couple tweets and a video talking smack about Doge, being very disparaging about Doge, saying he felt that Doge was a poorly constructed coin. That was really bad. That was really bad for the crypto scene and the crypto market. And this comes on the heels of the CEO for the coin StormX, who Storm I've held a position for as well in the past. So some of these CEOs are coming out bashing Dogecoin. That's a really bad look because ADA in particular. There's a lot of there have been a lot of overlap between Dogecoin investors and ADA investors. It seemed like an astoundingly stupid thing to do, but as they say, this is pretty blatant player hating. The critiques have been really petty, and not very substantive. And not only that, many of them have been inaccurate. What these CEOs fail to understand is that Dogecoin has been in pretty consistent development in the last few years as far as upgrading the coin and progressing its development. And so, firstly, both these CEOs have been under the impression that there hasn't really been any development of Dogecoin since 2014, which is incredibly inaccurate. Secondly, it's really interesting to hear ADA. The CEO of ADA say that Dogecoin is kind of like a glorified pump and dump and all this kind of stuff, considering ADA's own history. Now, to be clear, I don't think Doge or ADA are pump and dump coins, but it's awfully early in the crypto space to be talking this kind of smack. It really is. It's awfully early. So, for example, if you look at where ADA Cardano was a year ago, let alone, a month ago, but ADA Cardano 1 year ago was, so 1 year ago it was about a little over a penny, and now it's at like $1.40 something. Okay, and it had a pretty similar meteoric trajectory as what Doge is experiencing now. So the bottom line is the main reason why these CEOs of other coins are talking smack about Doge is because they perceive it as a threat to their own personal pocketbooks. It's not that they actually mean the things that they say. And many times the things they say are either inaccurate or without substance. So it's classic FUD that they're trying to distribute right now to take down and to disperse the Dogementum, but they're not going to do it. So if you are a Dogecoin holder, I would encourage you to not invest or sell off your ADA Cardano and your Storm. The CEO of Storm yesterday just called Dogecoin a cancer to cryptocurrency. He literally tweeted that out. I do not support either of these coins. I do not support either of these CEOs. I think they're disingenuous jackasses. Disingenuous jackasses who pretend to care about you and your financial well-being. They don't care. That has nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. Guys, great news. So we went through that massive retracement. We're already coming up back to 30, almost about 29 cents here, on the road back to 30 cents. Just fantastic. Thank you for the nice comments, guys. Appreciate it. All right, guys. 120 people in the chat now. Excellent. If you're new here, hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to hit the notification bell, because that's just as important. Because then this is predominantly a live show, so that way you never have to wonder when I go live. You never have to worry about missing a show or wondering when those shows are. You'll just be automatically notified. So make sure you do that. That's a very, very important part of subscribing. If you haven't hit that like button, please do so. It only takes a split second of your time. Doesn't cost you a dime. It's the number one thing you can do to help a new stream, a new show like mine, get up with those YouTube algorithms. And if you feel so compelled to super chat, you can do so through my Stream Elements account. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. It's actually really simple to super chat through Stream Elements. You can put whatever question or comment in there. Your name, your donation, your question or comment shows up on the big screen, and I attend to those as thoroughly as I can. Of course, those are very much appreciated given my time and efforts. So guys, we are coming back. We are just coming back from a massive retracement here into 29 cents now, 29 cents. Can we rally our favorite doggy coin back to 30 cents? I believe we can. I believe we're seeing a really nice comeback. Our dog coin is the comeback kid. The DOGE to the E is doing its thing. I'm not worried about it. I'm not even worried if the Dogecoin gets down to 20 cents or just a smidge above that. That still wouldn't concern me, given where we were a week ago, given the big picture of where we're headed. Yeah, not worried. I'm telling Gene Simmons to dump his ADA. Call him for me real quick. I don't know. I don't know if you're going to get Gene to dump his ADA. He's very bullish on ADA, and I haven't seen Gene tweet about Dogecoin in quite some time. Gene, I don't even think tweeted about Dogecoin in the last 48 hours, which is kind of disappointing given everything that's happened. But Gene, we can take it or leave it. We're going to the moon either way, with or without the KISS frontman. I'm not concerned. Yeah, guys. So, I tweeted something out very, very relevant to this topic, and I'm going to pull up my Twitter right now. And by the way, if you guys don't follow me on Twitter, you should. I love to stay connected with my audience, and I'm very active on Twitter. And if there's any news stories that are kind of under the umbrella of what I cover, you can feel free to send those things. My DMs are open on Twitter, so you can feel free to send me those kinds of things to my DMs. I do check my DMs fairly regularly. I get through them. Sometimes it can take a few days, but I do end up getting through all of them. And my Twitter, I'm gonna paste in the chat right now. My Twitter, I'm gonna paste in the chat right now. Did David Hasselhoff ever respond to his nomination? So about a week ago on my stream, I nominated David Hasselhoff to be the unofficial spokesman for Dogecoin. And I made a really funny, ridiculous meme out of it. And we were all responding to David Hasselhoff's latest tweet, trying to get his attention over this. But David Hasselhoff he's not super active on Twitter. He's the kind of guy, I think, logs on Twitter every couple weeks and tweets one or two things. So I don't think he's been on Twitter since then. All right. The Hoff still hasn't been on Twitter. That's right. Yeah, Hoff isn't on Twitter that much. But that's okay. I think the Hoff's going to notice us. And I think we got a chance at making the Hoff the unofficial spokesman for the Doge. You guys, we're sitting right at about 29 cents right now. Looks like a little bit of retracement coming in, but I don't think that's going to last long. Do I think we're going to get back to that 30-cent point tonight? I think it's pretty probable. I do. The fact that we're already rallying back after that sharp drop. So if you look back, I'm just opening my more detailed charts on my end for you guys, just to give you some super recent last hour analysis here. So if you look back to just 15 minutes ago, we were at our all-time low for the day. At about 20, just a little bit, about 25.5 cents, which put us down at about 17% in MV, right? Since then, it's only been about 15 minutes, 20 minutes maybe, and we are now only down 6%. So we've made 11%. We've come up 11% from the deepest point in that last retracement. Just to give you some perspective, which is great. What do I think about Coinbase? I think the fees are really high, and that's the main reason why I don't trade on Coinbase that much. But I will say, in exchange for the really high user fees over there, they do offer a very secure platform. And it seems that all the functions over there and the trading, they seem to have very little issues with the straight up utility end of it. But so I think those are the strengths overall. But overall, for me, the fees are a bit too high. But they were like the first main platform in the game, and that's why so many people use them. And I've just developed a comfort zone with a lot of people. You know, when you use a trading platform with crypto, a lot of times we can get really attached to the interface of that platform, and I get that. Like that's something I empathize with, because you're more likely to be more involved in trading and watch all your trades closer if you're on a platform that feels more intuitive and comfortable to you. So I think that's another reason why a lot of people use Coinbase. For me, that platform is Voyager. Voyager is a very comfortable app to me, very aesthetically pleasing. It's very fast and efficient. MM Studio, hello. I like this show. Thank you, my man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. And welcome aboard. Guys, if you're new to this show, subscribe. My channel's just a little over 2 weeks old, so it's pretty new. But I've been growing pretty exponentially every day, and it's been very fun and humbling for some of the major, much more popular Dogecoin streamers. They've been showing up in my chat. I've been having them on the show. I had Stay in Alpha on. I just had UPSHOD on earlier tonight. I had him on once before. Crypto Batman has been coming in the chat room sometimes saying what's up. Matt Wallace from Final Stand asked me to do a side project with him. So yeah, I've been very excited and humbled by the attention I've been getting from those content creators, and things have been going just great. And I am a true believer in the Doge. I walk the talk. I tell you guys exactly what I'm thinking, why I'm thinking it, and when I make the decisions, like you just saw live on the air here, I bought about $700 and more in Doge here about 20 minutes ago. I told you exactly when I did it, why I did it, and what my logic was behind doing it. And I think as a content creator, particularly in this kind of space, particularly in Dogecoin and cryptocurrency, one of the most important things I can offer the audience is just a transparency to the decisions I make and why I make them. And that way I can allow the viewer to just kind of factor that into your own decision-making processes. Bully Campline says, been following you for a while. You are family now. Nice. Thank you, man. To the moon together, guys. Janet, following because you were on with Alpha last night. You're great. Janet, welcome to the channel. And I do remember you from over there at Stain Alpha. Stain Alpha is one of those dudes that right when we started like talking and corresponding in this Doge space, we just vibed really well. He and I just vibe really well. And he's been super cool to me right out of the gate. And he came to guest on my show here like in the first week that I started this channel. And you can check that episode in the archives where Staying Alpha was my special guest. And we had a fantastic talk. We had a fantastic time. And I didn't go to bed till like 7:30, almost 8 in the morning here yesterday because I was up late into the next day streaming with Alpha. You guys, but more importantly, look at this. We just hit 30 cents. 30 cents, Dogecoin. Let's hear it for our boy. Dogecoin is rallying back like that Doge car NASCAR racer. We are racing back up the charts. Look at this. Watch it fly. Dogecoin making a comeback. I told you all have faith. I told you all I wasn't concerned. Look at this nice rally back into the threes. Yes. Look at that, y'all. This is your man, Real Deal, Steven Steele, coming to you live late Friday night, Doge After Dark. The future is ours, believe it. Look at this Dogecoin rocketing back up again, back into the threes and maybe beyond. Where it stops, nobody knows. What we do know is that the Doge, the way it's been behaving in this market, has been absolutely unprecedented, unlike anything I've ever seen before, not only for the history of Dogecoin, but for the history of cryptocurrency. I still believe that the future is ours, and nobody can stop us because we've reached a critical mass of enthusiasm, a critical mass of excitement, a critical mass of a movement that's fun, creative, humorous, a bit self-deprecating, and one that we can take all the way to the moon, because not only is a Dogecoin a fun, cool community, but it also has fantastic utility and design behind it. That is very practical. I believe that Dogecoin is going to end up being the currency that Bitcoin was supposed to be. And the more that people start realizing this, and inevitably they will, the more they start learning about the limits and the strengths of each of these coins, the more we're just going to blast off even more into the stratosphere where nothing's going to be able to stop us. So hold strong, my friends. Strap in. This is going to be an exciting ride, because if you think what you're seeing right now is something to behold, we ain't seen nothing yet. guys, and for those of you who are, for those of you who are on Twitter, if you could do me a favor, let's keep growing the stream. Let's keep growing the Dogementum, because the more we can grow this channel and grow this stream along with the Dogecoin, it's a win-win for all of us. Because let's get Dogecoin back trending on Twitter again. Let's get Dogecoin back trending. Let's show them that we're making a comeback. We're not going away, and we're ready to break through to 40 cents. We're ready to break through to 50 cents. So if you could, if you're on Twitter, if you would consider retweeting this link that I'm about to paste in the chat right now, I'd appreciate it. And all as it is, it's a link to the live stream going on right now. And it also helps get the Dogecoin hashtags up in Twitter more as well, which helps it trend. When it dipped to 26 cents, I got scared. Jesus Dominguez, don't be scared, my man. Don't be scared, my brother. I told you before, there's nothing to fear. There's nothing to fear. In Musk we trust, in Doge we trust. Yeah, guys, we took those bears out. We took that round out, that round out of bears. We took that round out of whales. Now we're seeing some retracement here. I think we're going to go a little bit into the 29 cents now. And maybe even into the high 28s. But overall, I think that's probably going to turn around and back up to the threes. Let's see here. Stoned Dozier, Stone Dozier, thank you so much for your tip of $4.20. I guess it's not a surprise with a username like yours that you would tip in that amount. I really appreciate it, Stone Dozier, for that super chat. And he says, or she says, whichever gender you are, I can't be sure, says best stream on YouTube. Best stream on YouTube. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I don't know if I'd go so far to say I'm the best streamer on YouTube, but I hope I can continue to be entertaining and offer substantive value for you. But thank you so much for that super chat. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Janet. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, let's keep growing the stream. Let's keep growing the Doge. Let's keep growing the Dogementum. Dogementum. And it's really this sort of grassroots support and the tenacity and the fire in our bellies that have really taken a Doge from 6 cents to nearly 30 cents in the matter of days. That's what's done it. That's what's done it more than Elon Musk. That's what's done it more than any celebrity. That's what's done it more than any press. It's certainly what's done it more than any of the mainstream news. They've been pretty much useless in this journey. We are taking control of this. We are taking control of our own financial destinies. We can do it, guys, together. Why are we in this? We are creating financial freedom. We are creating financial freedom through decentralized, through decentralization, through decentralized currency, and Doge is the perfect coin for the time. It's a coin for the people. Do the Doge with Slim Jim. Look at this, guys, coming right back up to 30, it looks like. Coming right back up to 30 cents. I think we can do it to it. There we are. What did I tell you? We just broke through 30 again. We're seeing some resistance at right at around 30 cents. We're seeing a big batch resistance, but I think we can break through it. So what's really cool right now, what we're seeing less and less times between retracement and before we ascend to the next level. And this is where I start getting excited, because this is the sort of, this is more closely mirroring the patterns that we've seen earlier today and all through yesterday. So I do believe that it's possible that Dogecoin could see another boost in going parabolic over the weekend. I definitely think that's in the cards. And as my man UPSHOD said on my stream just yesterday, when we were talking about the parabolic rise of Dogecoin, He said, the rule book is being rewritten right before our eyes. With Dogecoin, the rule book is being rewritten right before our eyes. So a lot of the typical predictions that us chart watchers would make have to be augmented at this point. Well, because we are seeing things. We are seeing things happen in such an unprecedented, unconventional manner that has blown away even the most optimistic expectations for Dogecoin in a short amount of time. That we really have to factor that kind of wild card magic in with our predictions on this. We need a Steven Steele show and Slim Jim Dogecoin collab. Jesus Dominguez, I couldn't agree with you more. I love Slim Jim. I love him as a company. I love eating Slim Jims because I'm on that low carb tip. So yeah, you guys, if you guys could help me get me there, that'd be great. I am all about a Slim Jim sponsorship. Lay 'em on me. All right, guys, you are listening to your man, Real Deal, Steven Steele, coming to you live, 12:20. This is the time where I am. If you're on that West Coast tip, you're coasting earlier at about 10:20 p.m. Of course, if you're out on the East Coast, you're heading into those Doge After Dark hours at 1:20 in the morning. We are moving, we are cruising, we are flirting right with that 30-cent line again. A lot of resistance going back and forth here. We'll just see where it ends up. I do think we're going to get over this hump eventually and get onto greener pastures into the 30s again like we were before. I do think it's also possible that we could see 40 cents before the weekend's over. Of course, you do want to allow yourself to allow for the possibility and prepare yourself for the possibility of a retracement from here. But what I can tell you is that the coin tested right at around a quarter again, and we did rise up to, we are at about 30 now. We are right at about 30 cents again after dropping all the way down to a quarter. So this is a really good sign. It's showing the resilience of the coin, and I think that the holding investors are slowly increasing now again. And I think we got a lot of a big batch of whales and paper hands out of the way in that round. And what's cool is when you get all these paper hands out of the way and these whales out of the way, what that does is that lowers the resistance next time Dogecoin starts traveling upwards, and making it possible to ascend to higher levels. Excuse me, guys. I'm like literally I'm multitasking. I'm having a little bit of dinner. I'm actually just having a little snack while I'm on the air here. I've been streaming like a madman lately, so I've been streaming so much, I haven't even taken time to eat. So even your man, Real Deal Steven Steele, has got to put some fuel down the gullet from time to time. Bought 500 more on the retracing. These are great signs. Bounces right back up. I feel it, RD. I bought 700 more just on that last retracement, right at about that 26 cent mark. Andrew asked, did Warren Buffett pull out? I can think of 3 specific times that he did not, as indicated by the amount of children that he has. Mama Crypto's asking, hey man, are you having that Texas toast? Texas toast, you know I am. For those of you who don't know, that is the Crypto Cowboy. The Crypto Cowboy is my occasional alter ego personality that comes out in this show. And his favorite kind of eats is a little something he likes to call Texas toast. All right, guys. I just got to refresh the chart here. I think it froze temporarily. Don't worry. I am on it. I'm on it. Let's see where we are, guys. Yep, we're back. We're coming back over 30 cents again, more comfortably this time. What did I tell you? I told you when we approach again, the resistance was going to be lower. That was going to allow us to propel to a greater ascendancy, and that's what we're seeing right now. You're going to see it very shortly on the screen right now because I'm seeing more detailed charting than you guys are, and the candles are lining up nicely. The green candles are lining up nicely. I am seeing more buys come in than sells. We'll just see if we can maintain this now. Get to that 3.1, 3.2 area. I think once we can get to 3.3, 3.4, I think 31 and 32 cents becomes a lot more a lot more realistic and something that it should without much resistance, frankly. Welcome, Johnny Ibarra. Johnny Ibarra, a big, strong supporter of Steven Steele Live. That guy has been with me from the very beginning. He said, just bought almost 60,000 Dogecoins by pulling from my Ethereum. Diamond hands to the moon. Johnny Ibarra, well played, my man. I do think that was a smart move. What is going on, CP Doge? Welcome to the chat. Ruhal says, we'll consolidate soon, so don't panic. I agree. Don't panic, guys. Look at this. We are at the 3-1. I know several of you bought during that big dip that we just had right along with me. And right now, that's sitting pretty nicely with me. Nice one, guys. Look at this. Yep, right now it's just looks like it's going to keep going up for now. Yes, yes. Do not panic, my amigos. Do not panic. We are moving. We are grooving. We are sending our Dogecoin, our favorite doggy coin, back out into the stratospheric planes that we know it belongs. This is your man, Steven Steele, reporting to you live as we go, as we move, as we groove up into space together, so we can see those gains that we know this coin is capable of, that we know this coin is destined for. Guys, this comes, I got a couple stories for you that came out today that I'm just gonna brief you on. Mark Cuban on the Dogecoin price surge. This just came out this afternoon. Supply and demand is undefeated. Dogecoin, a cryptocurrency that started as a joke, is now a top 5 digital cryptocurrency with a market value of over $50 billion, according to CoinGecko. Created as a parody in 2013, Dogecoin is based on the Doge meme, which portrays a Shiba Inu dog. On Friday, Dogecoin reached an all-time high when it surpassed 28 cents. It is trading around 38.5 cents at the time. So what does billionaire crypto bull Mark Cuban think of the sudden surge? Cuban says, I have no idea what it means, but I do know that supply and demand is undefeated. So it'll find its level. In March, Cuban announced that his NBA team, the Dallas Mavs, will accept Dogecoin for purchases. And in the past month, The Maverick sales in Dogecoin have increased 550%. Cuban tweeted on Tuesday, and this is what Cuban's tweet was on that Tuesday. The Mavs sales in Dogecoin have increased 550% just over the past month. We have now sold more than $122,000 in merchandise. We will never sell one single Doge ever, so keep buying. You guys, so this kind of moved Mark Cuban off to being a tepid, somewhat amused Dogecoin fan to going all in, bullish on the Doge, and who can blame him? To understand Dogecoin's recent rally, some speculate that it's a result of cryptocurrency exchanges Coinbase going public on Wednesday. Others attribute its spike to recent tweets by Elon Musk. I don't think it's either of those things. I think it's just the grassroots Dogecoin movement just finally breaking out, breaking free. I think all the energy and enthusiasm and the movement going on the ground is now finally being reflected in the market value. That's what I think, folks. That's what I think, folks. Let me get back to the chat, see what y'all are talking about. Yeah, we're holding strong over 30 cents, you guys. And guys, if you are new to this chat, if you're new to the show, welcome. My name's Steven Steele. This is Steven Steele Live. I've just been on, this is a new channel. It's only about 2 weeks old, but we are growing fast and we're having a great time doing it. If you haven't subscribed, please feel free to subscribe. I would love to have you stick around. Love to have you grow this channel together as we grow the Doge and just have a great time on our way to the moon. So yeah, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you never have to wonder when we go live. And also hit that, smash that like button if you haven't already. It's the #1 thing you can do to help a new channel like this get up in those algorithms. It takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. Appreciate it, guys. Of course, if you feel so compelled to support the show through a super chat, you can do so through the Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. It's actually pretty easy to super chat through Stream Elements. Appreciate you guys so much. Dogecoin looking strong. Erectile Reptile, one of my favorite usernames, Erectile Reptile, coming in with that 420 super chat. Appreciate that, man. $1 before summer would make this summer the best summer ever by far. Hopefully that goal is reached. I like your optimism. Listen, if you would have asked me a week ago if I thought Doge to $1 was going to happen within the year of 2021, I would admire your optimism, but I would cautiously warn that I didn't really think it was possible, as my previous estimation before this latest parabolic rise was right about 50 cents. I am now rethinking that prediction, and so to make a long story short, guys, do I think Doge to $1 is possible within the year? I have to say 100% absolutely possible. Absolutely possible. And now I'm thinking the way things have been going that we could even, maybe not this year, but I do think Dogecoin is capable of going past a market value of $1, upwards of even $2, and beyond in the long run anyway. So guys, we are really doing pretty good here, just over that 30 cent marker. And guys, thank you for those new follows on my Twitter. I'm just seeing those now, and thank you for the RTs and stuff. All right. Yeah, showing some nice stability a little over the 30 cent mark. Looking good, guys. Jonathan Marino, Steven Steele for real, 100%. Appreciate it, Jonathan. Appreciate you, man. Uncle Vince says, Steven Steele, you should be a weather reporter. I would get bored doing the weather, man. You'd have to give me another role. Have me cover Have me cover crypto. Have me cover the Doge. Have a special ABC or Fox News or whatever. If they added a Doge official Dogecoin reporter, put me in, coach. Then I'd be ready to play. Reptile asks, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with a Doge at $4.20? I'd probably sell my business. I'd probably not worry about, I'd probably worry a lot less about working, that's for sure. Steven, did you get some SafeMoon yet? I've been holding SafeMoon for a bit. I have to admit though, I took part of my SafeMoon investment and I put it in BNB, but I'm still holding SafeMoon. There's a lot of enthusiasm in that community. I am skeptical of some of the mechanics. I'm not sure about that that 10% loss that every seller incurs. It seems a little steep for me, but you know what? I wish SafeMoon the best. I know it's been rising lately, and I know they have a very loyal, driven community behind it. And in part, what makes crypto successful is not just the mechanics of the coin, but the following and the dedication of the following. So I do have some reservations about SafeMoon, but at the same time, I could see it continue to do well if the enthusiasm remains there for it. Hey, welcome, John Neal. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Awesome. Biggest super chat of the night coming from my gal, Sanisa Chum. Sanisa, thank you so much. I really appreciate that generous super chat, $20 super chat. She says, Doge to affinity and beyond. Love the enthusiasm, Sanisa. Thank you so much for that. Hugely appreciated. Yes, that's where we're going, guys. That's where we're going. Give it up for Sanisa. Guys, we are in an upward motion again, getting into those threes again. That's what we like to see. We like to be in the three, That's what we like to do. That's how we like to roll. Of course, we like those better than those twos. Twos give you the blues. No, I'm just kidding. Twos don't give you the blues. When you're talking 20-some cents, considering that we were just at 6 cents just a few days ago, it's hard to get the blues during the twos. But the threes make us more free, that's for sure. And the fours, I'm thinking of a few words that rhyme with fours that I don't think I should say on the air. Chad Bagley, I could see both. Let me check up on the chat, see what you guys are talking about here. Chico Doe says, you are great with what you do, Steve. We are supporting you all the way, my brother. Thanks for keeping us up with the info. Chico Doge, thank you, my man. I really appreciate that. Appreciate you being here, and I'm glad you came across the channel. Steve and Nick, what up? Welcome, Diamond Life. So Nick finally had to go to bed, you guys. Nick BALLZ, the Dogecoin millionaire. He was joining me for the first part of the show, but Nick has been awake so long. He's only gotten 4 hours of sleep in the last 2 or 3 days or something. So he finally had to crash out, you guys. But kudos to Nick. And the reason why Nick has been awake all this time is because he's been so excited. Here's a guy, you guys, this story is incredible. Here's a guy who's been holding Doge. He bought $10,000 worth of Doge in the year 2014, and he's held this entire time. So, Nick BALLZ consequentially has become a multi-Doge millionaire, Really inspiring, incredible story from Nick. And I had him on and he explained in detail what drew him to Dogecoin in 2014 and what compelled him to drop 10 G's on it way back then before anybody knew it was going to be a thing. And Nick said in under no uncertain terms, he felt that this was Dogecoin was poised and destined to be one of the most valuable assets on the entire planet of planet Earth. And he knew that it was going to be, even way back then, in the year 2014, that Dogecoin was going to go on to be the quintessential digital currency on planet Earth. And I believe that too. I've been saying this, you guys, and let me break it down for you. I'm about to give you some real nuggets here. So listen carefully, gather around that laptop, put that smartphone a little closer to your head, pump up the volume, listen up. Steven Steele is about to keep it real. This is the big bad secret in all of cryptocurrency right now. And some of you folks are hip to this already, but many folks in crypto still aren't. And certainly almost everybody outside of crypto isn't. And check this out. Check this out. The fact is, Bitcoin, hardly anybody is actually going to use Bitcoin. Yeah, that's right. The number one cryptocurrency on planet Earth currently right now, the one that everybody knows, the one that's got a market value far above and beyond anything else in this space. Yeah, that coin. Hardly anyone's going to use Bitcoin. Yeah, why? Why would I say that? Let me break it down. Bitcoin, let's check the chart right now. Bitcoin is currently worth about a little over $62,000 a coin, which is incredible, right? A little over $62,000 a coin right now. And all projections show that Bitcoin's going to be worth, be worth at least $100,000 by year's end. Only 200 million Bitcoins have been made in total. It has a hard cap. That means no more Bitcoin are going to be made. No more than 200 million Bitcoin are going to be made. Now, it is estimated that at least 50 million, give or take a little bit, Bitcoin have been lost, never to be returned. These are people that purchased Bitcoin a long time ago, stored a bunch of Bitcoin on servers they can't have access to, or stored in hard drives that are just lost forever. So in actuality, you're probably talking about 160 million Bitcoin, right? That's not that many for the whole planet Earth. So now that and part of why Bitcoin is worth so much too is because it's the most old school one. It's the most old school one. So it has that advantage of being able to accumulate all that value over a long period of time, more so than any other crypto, right? So you take that with the fact that it has such a limited run and they'll never make any more after that run is done. So what does that do with Bitcoin? Now it's only going to be an appreciating value to severe degrees forever. I mean, the CEO of Kraken is estimating that Bitcoin's eventually going to get to $1 million a coin. And I think he might be right. So if you're holding Bitcoin, knowing that that's the case, why on earth would you use Bitcoin to buy your Papa Murphy's pizzas? Why on earth would you use Bitcoin for your Uber rides when you're on vacation down in Jupiter, Florida? Why would you use Bitcoin to go on that wild bender weekend with your friends to Vegas? Why would you use Bitcoin to go see that girl you've been talking to online for the last 6 months in Montreal? Why would you use Bitcoin for your monthly subscriptions of Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, whatever? You're not going to do it. You'd be a fool. You'd be an absolute idiot to use your Bitcoin in everyday retail space, knowing that just months down the road, it's going to be worth a gazillion dollars and no more are ever going to get made. Now that I've explained that, that is why Dogecoin is structured with a very soft cap. And it makes it a lot more accessible to a lot more people. Now, Dogecoin's never going to get nearly to the value of Bitcoin, but it's not meant to do that. It's not supposed to do that. This thing is structured to be an everyday currency for the globe. An everyday currency structured for everyday transactions, small and large. So now we have hordes of companies and corporations making themselves Bitcoin compliant that haven't even realized this yet, that they're doing it all for naught. So what happens when that realization hits and the ball drops and then they're all like, oh, you know what? Oh-ish. No one's using Bitcoin. We're Bitcoin compatible. I made my company Bitcoin compatible. I made Burger King Bitcoin compatible. I made Foot Locker Bitcoin compatible. And guess what? No one's checking out with Bitcoin. No one's buying my products with Bitcoin. What do I do now? Dogecoin. Right there. We're right there. Dogecoin is going to be the most obvious, sensible alternative. So what I'm saying, guys, Dogecoin is destined to be the coin that Bitcoin was originally designed to be. And when that realization hits, you think we've seen a lot in the last few days here, and we have, but I'll tell you something, folks. We ain't seen nothing yet. We ain't seen nothing yet. When the industry and when the various captains of industry realize that their process of Bitcoin compatibility has been pretty much all for naught, they're going to be scrambling to find a digital currency that can perform the way they thought Bitcoin was supposed to perform, and that coin, I believe, is going to be Dogecoin. Whew! I hope you got something out of that. And furthermore, Dogecoin's transaction speeds are infinitely faster. And don't even get me started on the Flare technology integration that Dogecoin now has. So it will be able to provide third-party contract capabilities for business dealings at a fraction of the gas fees that Ethereum and all these do. So there's that too. All right, guys, we are pumping it up. We are doing it to it. We are moving. We are grooving. Thanks for joining me with your man, Steven Steele, Real Deal Steven Steele, coming to you live. I'm so stoked. You guys are all here with me, pumping up the Doge, keeping it positive, keeping the Doge momentum going strong all night long as we are moving, grooving. Look at this at about 33 cents. We're encroaching in on 33 cents. Can you feel the energy? Can you feel the Dogementum in the air tonight? I feel it. I know you guys do. If you're new to the stream, if you're new to the show, welcome, welcome. I'm happy to have you. I am stoked to have you here. I am glad to have you in for down for the cause. So if you're new here, hit that subscribe button right now. Stop what you're doing, hit that subscribe button right now, then hit that notification bell, because you know you don't want to miss your man, Steven Steele, bringing it to you on these live streams, bringing the Dogementum, bringing the fun, bringing the financial freedom as we ascend to the moon together. So stop what you're doing, hit the subscribe button, and it only takes a second, and link up with us, grow with us. This channel's only about 2 weeks old, you guys. This channel's only about 2 weeks old, but we are growing exponentially. This channel's growing exponentially each and every day, and I want you to be a part of it, because the community we're growing here, they're quality people. They're substantive people. And we care about each other, and we're fun, and we're a little weird. Granted, we're a little weird, so you got to be cool with that. But yeah, we'd love to have you. And finally, hit that like button. If you haven't smashed that like button, do it now. It's the #1 thing you can do to make a new channel like this. Get up into those YouTube algorithms, because it's really hard when you're a new channel on YouTube to get up in those algorithms. So just, it takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. Smash that like button. And finally, if you feel compelled to super chat me, you can totally do that through the Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. And it's actually really easy to super chat through Stream Elements there. And when you do that, your question or comments shows up with your name and your donation on the big screen, and I read those aloud, and I field those as thoroughly as possible. And obviously, those are much appreciated for my time and efforts, guys. All right, thank you, RW. Ghost, the Alien Hunter, Steven Steele, weird, but we got that future money. Yes, we keep it here on Steven Steele Live. We keep it real, but we keep it weird. We keep it weird but real. Whichever order you want to put them in, that's A-okay with me, guys. Did we hit the drop dip at 24 cents that everyone was talking about? Now that 50. Could be. We could be headed for that 50. Christian, I bought on that dip. I bought right at about 25.5 cents. I piled on another $700 worth of Dogecoin, even though I really shouldn't be spending any more money on crypto investments. But you guys, you only live once. Scared money don't make no money. I believe in this coin. I believe in this movement. I believe Dogecoin is the future of digital currency. And I know my future self is going to thank my 2021 self for doing it. It is Dogementum time. Dogementum time. That is what it's about here. That is the name of the game on the stream. If you know what I mean, keeping it on the Dogecoin scene well into after dark. That's my MO, you guys. I am a crypto vampire. Many of you guys are crypto vampires. That is how we roll late into the night. Yes, I'm loving it. Welcome. Doge After Dark. The future is ours, guys. The future is ours. We can do it. Let's keep it going. Let's keep Dogecoin trending. Put those hashtags up all over your socials. Let's get it back up in there. Oh, you're very welcome, Cassafras. You're very welcome. I'm happy to do it. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. I don't have a lot of thoughts about Anchor Coin, Studios 95. I'm familiar with it, but I just need to learn more about it before I feel comfortable making a public opinion on it. Honestly, I just have to be honest with you guys. I had a very diversified portfolio. I was holding up to about 13 or 14 coins, but I've slimmed it down significantly, and I've trimmed a lot of that up, and I've put a lot of that difference into Dogecoin. I know I'm not preaching against diversification in your portfolio. I'm not saying that's not important. I'm just saying for me, and for as long as I've been in the crypto scene, I am very bullish on the Doge. I make no apologies about it. It's my favorite coin by far for a number of reasons. I've stated my case for it a number of times in a number of ways, and I really think this is one of the smartest, could be, in fact, not only one of the smartest, but the smartest investment in your life. So I have been investing accordingly, trimming the fat in my portfolio, putting a lot of that difference back into the Doge to even build up my arsenal of Doge even more. But guys, we are still rising. We are still rising up into the 33 cent mark. Looks pretty attractive. Looks pretty attractive from where I'm seeing. From where I'm standing. Look at that. Now we're hitting a little bit of a retracement. But the retracement times, keep in mind, from what we've been seeing over the last hour, have been getting increasingly shorter. They have been getting increasingly shorter. And guys, when I'm not streaming, you can go back and look on my channel. I've got a lot of live streams, obviously, but I also put out videos too that aren't live streams with some really both fun and fun, entertaining, and substantive quality information. So you can feel free to browse through those videos. All right, guys. All right. We still got the Doge momentum. We got it, guys. Check this out. We're at 32.5, 32.5. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Absolutely. We are moving and grooving all the way through the night, keeping it out of sight. And you know this show is tight. This is your man, Real Deal Steven Steele, keeping it real on that Dogecoin tip. Check this story out, guys. Fox Business just reported this afternoon. Dogecoin, what's behind the surge? Let's be very clear. This is a bubble. Cryptocurrency founder Charles Hoskinson said of the Doge surge, big boo, 2 thumbs down for Charles Hoskinson. You may be wondering, who's Charles Hoskinson? I'm about to tell you. I'm about to break it down here on Steven Steele Live, what I think of this dude, what I think of his comments, and in real time here. But let me read excerpts of the rest of this article. Billy Marcus, one of the co-founders of the joke cryptocurrency. It is a joke cryptocurrency, but it's so much more than that. That's what some of these mainstream super square outlets still don't realize. Who goes by the name Shibatoshi Nakamoto on Twitter said Friday that he was able to fully pay off his mother's home equity loan and thanked his followers. Called mom, told her I was able to pay off her home equity loan. Lots of tears, he tweeted. There's such a wait for so long. Dogecoin has made headlines in recent months since several big-name celebrities, including Elon Musk and Snoop Dogg, brought it up in social media. Okay, tell us something we don't know, Fox Business. Okay, here we go. Charles Hoskinson, founder of cryptocurrencies Cardano, said in a video on Friday that Musk's efforts to bring attention to Dogecoin as well as market manipulation by clever whales, quote unquote, has led Dogecoin to become a haven for new entrants into the cryptocurrency space. Let's be very clear, this is a bubble, he said. The price of Doge is not sustainable. It's going to collapse, and a massive amount of retail money will be lost very quickly. My belief is that after that bubble bursts, it will be a catalyst for regulators and lawmakers and will hurt the industry, not a good event. Those are not my words, to be clear. Those are the words of creep, liar, and FUD distributor Charles Hoskinson. Charles Hoskinson is the CEO of ADA Cardano. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to scare you guys because he's seeing the meteoric rise of Dogecoin and he's trying to do everything he can to stop it because he's seen all this money being put into Dogecoin that he wants an ADA Cardano. So he's lying and he's trying to spread fear. So if you own any ADA Cardano and you are a Dogecoin fan, drop it like a hot potato. Drop it like a hot potato. That's what I would advise you to do. Drop ADA like a hot potato. Let's let that coin fall. Let's let it dip into infinity. Because he is playing dirty. He is playing real dirty. Because by any metric, sure, behind every parabolic rise on the market, there always is retracement. There always is retracement. But for him to project and speculate to the degree that he did is ridiculous. It's hyperbolic, and it's purposely spreading fear among prospective investors and current investors. And considering the history of ADA Cardano, it's especially hypocritical. Because in this space, overall cryptocurrency is a new space. And ADA Cardano had very similar, although not quite to the extent of Dogecoin, in the algorithmic ways that it's come along, but ADA has had a few parabolic rises of its own before it stalled out, and it's been stalling out right in the $1.40 something for a long time. So he is angry at DOGE for accomplishing some of the same market successes that ADA has. This is simple, petty player hating. Absolute player hating. And we didn't start the fire, folks. Overall, that's just not how Doge folks are. We don't roll like this, but these folks are playing dirty now, so we need to let them know. Unless you support this kind of stuff from this douchebag of a CEO, in my opinion, you should sell off your ADA and put it in other coins. That's just my opinion. I owned ADA until today. I held positions in ADA Cardano until today. I no longer hold any ADA. ADA is done. For me, they're done. I rolled some of that ADA over into Doge. I rolled some of that ADA over into VeChain. So if these CEOs want to play dirty, we can vote with our dollars. We can vote with our trades. That's fine, bro. If that's how you want it to be, you know what it is. And this is something I tweeted out earlier, and I'm going to read that tweet because I think it's very applicable to what I'm talking about right now, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's very applicable to what I'm talking about right now. So this is what I tweeted out this morning when I woke up. Actually, I didn't wake up this morning. I woke up. I'm not even going to tell you when I woke up because I was up till 7:30 a.m., almost 8 a.m. yesterday. After I got off the air, I went on to Staying Alpha's live stream, and he asked me to come on as a special guest. And we were streaming all into the twilight. It was a great time. He's a great guy. Anyway, when I first woke up today, I tweeted this out. CEOs of StormX and ADA have been acting so petty. The disdain they've shown for new investors in this space is really unbecoming. Doge is the animal house. Doge is the animal house of crypto, and the Ivy Leaguers are pissed that we're winning. They don't think that we belong. And, you know, really that's what comes down to. These are elitists that don't think this amount of new investors belong in the space, and they're mad we're winning through unconventional means. Because Doge isn't serious. It's not serious enough. You're not allowed to have fun and be successful at the same time. We need a more serious name, like maybe we should just call it DG. And take the Shiba Inu out of it. And take away all the memes. And then we can just call it, instead of Dogecoin, we can just call it DG Technologies. But we're not going to do that. No, we're not going to do that. That would suck. That would take the fun out of it. That would take part of the appeal out of it. That's just not how we roll. We are going to meme our way to the moon. Whether Mr. ADA Cardano wants it or not, whether Mr. StormX wants it or not, you guys as CEOs, you're douchebags. You suck. You're complete jackasses. And we're over it. We're over it. You want to play that way? We're going to push back. We're going to take out all our investments. We're going to reappropriate those investments into Doge and into other alternative coins that are more worthy of our hardworking dollars. So you guys can eat it. This is our time. These folks are not going to stop us. They are not going to stop us. This is the people's coin. This is the people's movement. And we've had enough of this. I get fired up sometimes, okay? I get fired up sometimes. I get a little fired up. What can I say? All right, guys, you're listening to your man, Real Deal Steven Steele, coming to you live at 1:04 a.m. in my neck of the woods. If you're out in the West Coast doing that California thing, if I were you, I would take your butt to an In-N-Out drive-through burger, of course, while you're streaming your man, and get yourself some animal-style burgers and animal-style fries. My mouth's watering just thinking about it. I used to be a recording artist for a living and did quite a bit of touring out in California pretty frequently. And I miss that In-N-Out burger, man. We got no In-N-Out burgers in the Midwest. And it's a bummer. We got something called Culver's. It's a chain here. I guess it's the closest thing. It's like better one. It's like a half step up from like Burger King or some crap like that. But it's not like In-N-Out burger. So if you're out in that West Coast, you are cruising at an earlier altitude of 11:05 p.m. Of course, if you were on the East Coast, you're at about bar time right now. Bar time, people letting loose, getting out of those things right now. Be careful. You're at about 2:05 in the morning. Yes, guys, yes. And if you're new to the chat, welcome. Super stoked to have you here. Stick around. This community is growing each and every day. It's a new community, only about 2 weeks old, but we are rocking it. We're having a great time. And we're going to keep memeing our way to the moon. Love to have you a part of the journey. So hit that subscribe button right now. Hit that subscribe button and the notification bell, and you'll never have to miss another live stream party again. And if you haven't hit that thumbs up, let's keep thumbsing it up. You guys are doing really good on those. Smash that like button. And if you feel so compelled to super chat, that's obviously very appreciated. You can do so through my Stream Elements link. You put any questions or comments there. Your name, donation, and those questions or comments shows up on the big screen. And I field those with 100% of my attention. All right, guys. Nice room in here tonight. So tell me, where is everyone from? Tell me, where is everyone from? I want to see it in the chat. I want to see where you're all from. Thank you, Previn. Appreciate it, man. What happened to the crypto show? The crypto show, it went defunct. That channel was never mine. I was just hired as a co-host. And the person that ran that channel, it's no longer on YouTube. And so a little bit before it got taken off the air, I was feeling led to go in a different direction. So I started my own channel. Hey, Stain Alpha. What is up, dude? Welcome to the stream. If you want to come on the Discord, let me know. If you're just cool with chilling in the chat, that's cool too, man. Whatever is cool. But you're more than welcome to come on the air with me. Texas, Mars, Australia, LA, Syracuse, Michigan, LA, Florida, San Diego. I love San Diego. San Diego's a great city. Hawaii, just woke up. Michigan, Chicagoland. Yes, my neck of the woods. The moon. Fart Town, USA. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Live in Nebraska, original Cali. Love it. Love it, Mama Crypto. Salt Lake City, Utah. Miami, Florida. Thank you, Infinite Expansion. New Jersey. I like Jersey, man. Yeah, we got Stain Alpha hanging out in the chat right now. Culver's is the Charles Hodgkinson of burger joints. Okay, Stain Alpha says he's going to come on the air for a bit. He's eating now. No problem, Alpha. Just let me know when you're ready to go, and I'll patch you through. Guys, I just started a new Discord server. That's growing pretty quickly now. If you want to be a part of that, anyone that joins my Discord server now gets a free subscription. I'm going to put that link in the chat. Who let the Doge out? Who let the Doge out? You know what the name of that group was that did Who Let the Dogs Out? The Baha Men. The BAHA Men. Tel Aviv, Israel. From Ventura. Venice Beach, love it. Wow, all the way from Tel Aviv, love it. Oh, nice one, Chico Doge. Yeah. Alpha's my guy, man. I might diversive, maybe in a bit. Maybe in a bit. Did you see the Shiba Inu pumping hard? Yes, I did, Low Roller Scratcher. And kudos for anyone who's making money in that the Shiba Inu coin. My thoughts on Shiba Inu coin and coins like that. I'm generally very skeptical of these coins overall, I gotta say. Especially when I see so many coins trying to ride the Doge train by blatantly naming their coin after the official Doge dog, for one, like Shiba Inu coin. And then there's all these other coins now that are named after various dogs. Let me be clear. I think that's like a bit try-hard. I don't like it. It strikes me as... You ever see the movie Coming to America? It strikes me as the McDowells of Coming to America, but coin version. I gotta be honest. But that being said, I do think there's good money to be made in some of these coins. But most of them are not long-termers. So if you're going to invest in something like Shiba Inu coin, etc., make sure you get in, make your money, and get the heck out, or you're probably going to be left holding the bag. I'm not saying that's going to be the case every time with these coins, but most of the time it's going to be. And if you haven't seen Coming to America Part 2, you're not missing a darn thing. You want to keep it that way. It was unwatchable. I got about halfway through it. I just had to change it. I had to put something else on. It was so stupid. It was so dumb. The writing was shockingly bad. I couldn't get with Coming to America 2. Sorry. First Coming to America, brilliant. Love it. Great. Coming to America 2, could have done without it. They better not make a part 3, because I know that's going to even be worse. Shout out to my mod, Larry Ramirez. Guys, we are rocking. We are rolling. I am eating a Slim Jim. The official snack of Doge astronauts. And we're hanging on. I can't wait to get Staying Alpha. He's just having some dinner right now, and then he's going to pop on stream when he's done dinner. He's going to join us pretty in a little bit here. Need something to watch? Check out Warrior on HBO Max. I do have HBO Max, so I will check that out. Thank you for the recommendation. Guys, we are almost to my first 500 subscribers. That's awesome. Let's keep it going. I just need 8 more subscribers to make it to 500. Can we do it tonight? I think we can. If you haven't subscribed to Steven Steele and Steven Steele Live, what you doing? You know you're having a great time. You know you love it here. You love the community. You love the format. You love my voice. Come on all in. Just hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, stick around for a while, and don't forget to hit that bell so you never have to wonder when the party is going on ever again. Steven Steele, that one dislike you received was from Charles Hoskinson. It probably was. Word travels fast in the cryptosphere. And let me tell you something, Charles Hoskinson of ADA Cardano. I know a lot of Dogecoin investors who were ADA investors until today, and we are never going back. We're never going back. Same for you, Mr. Storm X. The CEO of Storm X the day before yesterday, he called Dogecoin a cancer to cryptocurrency. So if you're currently holding the coin Storm X, you might want to reconsider that. And actually, I have a pretty funny video about that. Featuring UPSHOD on my channel. You should check out when this stream isn't going. Sorry, I had to take a pause for the cause, and that cause was chewing my Slim Jim. You got to break these foods down. You got to break down the Slim Jim before they go down the gullet. That sounds like something the crypto cowboy would say. Who is that crypto cowboy? He's my occasional alter ego that comes on the show. Crypto cowboy says, you got to break down them Slim Jims in order to get them down the gullet. And then I wash it all back with a ice cold whiskey and a couple of nice buttered up slabs of Texas toast. My token to the sun asks, Steven, are you a Doge fan? Steven, are you a Doge fan? Do elephants have tusks? Do witches have brooms? What kind of question is that, man? Of course your man is a Doge fan. I'm a Doge fan with a Doge plan, and that plan is outer space. Come on now. I am all about the DOGE. Are you kidding me? I live the Doge. I love the Doge. I hold the Doge. Well, that last part sounded a little more provocative than I meant it. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Steven, are you a White Claw type of guy? I don't even drink, my man. I'm straight edge, actually. I'm a green juice kind of guy. I'm a water kind of guy, ice water kind of guy. I like my lemon water. I like my green juice. I like an occasional root beer. Maz Blaze, I pet my Doge daily. TMI, my man, but it's all good. Your show is going to take over the crypto net. Much love. Thank you so much, Gustavo. We are growing. We are doing it. We are on our way, folks. We are going to get stratospheric. Don't you worry. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. I am processing the new folks who joined my Discord right now, giving you all free subscriptions. Welcome DGO. Welcome Yellow Yoshi. Welcome Vegeta. Welcome Absurd. Welcome Mr. Cardoza. Welcome, Christian777. You guys all just got free subscriptions in the Discord server. Anyone that joins my Discord server right now gets a free subscription. Let's see here, guys. I'm checking these candles, I'm checking these algorithms, and I'm just trying to get a feel for what is shaping up. We are going to hit 32 cents again, and we've showed pretty remarkable stability over that 30-cent line since we took that big retracement. I'm pretty happy about that. I don't know about y'all, but I'm feeling pretty good about my last $700 I poured on at that 25, 26 margin. RW says, I don't think you'll see many more dips. I hope you're right. Dip, 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 dip. Ba-na-na-na, na-na-na-na, dip, dip, ba-na-na-na, na-na-na-na, dip, dip, ba-na-na-na, ma-na-na-na, dip, dip, ba-na-na-na, na-na-na-na, dip, 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 ba-na-na-na, na-na-na-na. You know what, guys? That is what goes on in my mind when I see dips in the Doge. The music fires up in my brain, and I get a little trigger happy with that thumb. And I start rearranging that portfolio because I know those dips mean cha-ching in the long run. Cha-ching in the long run, folks. That's what I'm talking about. Latino Savage, welcome, my man. Welcome, my man. This correction is pure beauty. I feel ya. I'm feeling it. We're rocking. Maz says 30 cents is the new floor. Very well could be. I'm all about that. Hey, man, I sub, bro. Thank you for that sub, Xery. Guys, we just hit the first 500 subscribers on Steven Steele. First 500 subscribers. That is awesome. This is a bit of a milestone here on Steven Steele Live. This channel has only been going a little over 2 weeks, but we are moving, we are grooving. It's just been going fantastic. So thank you for those first 500 subscribers in just 2 weeks' time. Just like the Doge, we're going to make this channel parabolic and make the Doge parabolic over and over again until not only we get to the moon, but we get to Mars and beyond. Steven, where'd you get all this new energy? I'm tired. Time to put a little more jet fuel in the engine, my man. Maybe it's the green tea. But I think it's mostly the Doge. The Doge momentum is coursing through my veins. Ma says, don't worry, bud. 1K by next week. I love the optimism. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. King Valhalla, where do you go? He went to focus on other like career-oriented things. But I think he's maybe starting to re-enter into the crypto space from what I've seen. Hunter, do you think we'll see a new peak tonight? New sub, by the way. Thank you for that, man. It's possible. But it would take a lot, honestly, because the high today was over 40 cents. And it would take an incredible amount of volume. It'd take an incredible amount of volume in the middle of the night. And I just don't know if all that volume's going to come in the middle of the night. But what I can tell you is I don't take anything off the table in light of recent circumstances and market behaviors of Doge. So I would put it in unlikely, but possible. Well, Doge hit $100. New sub, by the way. Thank you for the sub. $100. I'm a very optimistic man, but I don't think so. Maybe long after my lifespan is over, it could, but here's what I do think. I do think that $1 is very possible now within the year. I think $2 is very possible. I think anything up to $5 is possible. Anything up to $5 is possible, but over a period of years when you're talking $5 valuations. But I do think they're possible. I can see it. Anything beyond that, I'm really not sure about that because of the way Dogecoin is structured. Keep in mind, Dogecoin is meant to be an everyday digital currency for everyday people, and that's the way it's structured. So it's not going to be like it's not like a highly rare collector's item novelty coin like Bitcoin has evolved to be. So Don says 10K subs by summer you watch. That'd be awesome. That'd be nice. We'll see. We'll see. I posted in my home laptop at the store. Steel mill in full effect. I like that. Welcome to the steel mill. Maybe that's what I should call my Discord server. Guys, welcome to the chat. This is your man, Real Deal, Steven Steele, holding it down well into the late night. Doge After Dark, Friday night, out of sight. We got the Dogecoin back up riding like a champion over that 30-cent mark. You know it's true. Girl, you know it's true. That Dogecoin is coming for you. Yes, we're doing it, guys. We took a big retracement down to that 25-cent line. People were freaking out. I said, everyone calm, everyone stay chill, hold your Doge. Don't get those scared hands. And then we started popping right back up again, and people started cooling out. And now we're smooth sailing. Just the fact that we're, riding over 30 cents now for a long time. The last couple hours really is a really good sign. Holy smokes, I cannot believe my eyes. The biggest super chat I've ever received in this room from Jordan Fallis. Jordan just gave me a whopping super chat of $100. $100. No one's ever tipped me $100 on this show before, Jordan. That I am very humbled. Thank you so much for that. Actually, I had one other. Never mind. I had one other donation from Marcus Malari like that once. Jordan, thank you so much. I'm deeply humbled and grateful for that. Thank you. His super chat is, don't forget the ones who were here with you when you had 11 views. Of course I can't forget. And I know you were one of those people, Jordan. I know you were there on day one. Jordan, thank you so much. Hugely appreciated. Everyone give it up for Jordan Fallis. Thank you so much for supporting Doge, supporting this channel. It means a lot, and it is all for a very good cause, I believe. And thank you so much, man. I don't know what else to say. Hugely appreciated, Jordan. Really appreciate you. Very, very wow. I know you can see this. Help me prove my girl wrong. Just say, what? I'm not going to say that word, but I think you can, I don't know. Maybe I already proved her wrong by reading part of your chat out loud. I don't know the relevance of any of this right now. Is it possible to reach 500 this year? To reach 500 what? For Doge? Oh man, this is wild, guys. This is wild. We are moving, we are grooving into the late night. It's 1:30 where I am. Do you think it's dumb to buy over 30 cents in large amounts? Samuel Gray asks a question. Well, one that I get, this is a question I've been getting a whole lot since Doge went parabolic. And it's an understandable question, right? Because obviously the more parabolic a coin gets, the more copious amounts of attention that it gets. And then the apes all start jumping in. And for those you know, apes is like it's like kind of a market, crypto market term for when a coin reaches a certain level, that it creates like a level of excitement that where a bunch of people just start piling on into it and investing at the same time, driving the market value up. So essentially what that means. Super chat by Gunda Mugen. I hope I'm saying your username right. Gunda Mugen tipped 420 on that 420 tip. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Says Doge for life. Love it. Doge for life. I'm living it. You're living it. I'm glad you are here experiencing it with me together, my friend. So is it dumb to buy over 30 cents? No. The short answer is no, but let me tell you this. And this is, I'll break it down again. I've been breaking this down lately, but I'll break it down because I think it's a really good answer. Should you invest in Doge now? Well, the first question you need to ask yourself is, where do you see this coin in 12 months from now? Where do you honestly see the potential of this coin in 12 months from now? Therein lies your answer, if you should invest now. Therein lies your answer to whether you should invest now. So, if you're a short-termer, if you're looking to get rich real quick, if you're looking to short the coin and try to make a bunch of money in 2 weeks to two months, then I would not buy in Dogecoin now. I would not do it. However, if you see what I see and see what many of the people in this chat and many of the people in this community see, that Dogecoin is the future of digital currency throughout the globe, that you see that Elon Musk has long-term plans for Dogecoin, that you see the future, that you see that Coinbase is about to add it, that you see that these parabolic runs are going to keep happening off and on. If you see that the probability for Doge to $1 within 2021 is growing ever more probable with each passing moment, then in 12 months from now, I don't think you'll be losing much sleep about whether you bought in at 31 cents or 20 cents. On the other hand, if you're very impatient, you probably shouldn't buy in right now. I hope that answers your question. Elon's son's wallet has grown. Wallet number 4. Yes, our toddler hodler is pretty much a billionaire already. Based on investments his father has made on his behalf. The toddler billionaire. Keone, welcome back. Huge whale crashed. Traded out tonight. Yes, indeed. You know, guys, we could get another Elon tweet tonight yet. That's a possibility. So we got to keep an eye on that too. Sorry, guys. I'm chewing on a Slim Jim in the microphone. Sorry about that ASMR tip. Listen, if you don't follow me on Twitter, give me a follow on Twitter. I'd love to keep in contact, in touch with my audience. You can follow me on Twitter here. I'm going to put that link in the chat. Wow, Jordan, great buy-in, dude. Great buy-in point. Nice, bro. I do not know Dogecoin Worldwide. Nice one, guys. Nice one. Okay, guys, I got Stain Alpha in the waiting room. I'm bringing him in right now. Mr. Alpha, can you hear me?
Hey, what's going on, Steven?
Hey, what's up, my man?
Not much. Crazy day.
Yeah, did you eventually get to sleep after I last heard you?
Not really. I want to sleep. I think like almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Man, so you stayed up till one in the afternoon today?
Yeah, man. I haven't really been able to sleep either, so I'll probably be up for like another hour.
Got it. Understandable. Yeah, man. I think I went to bed at about 8 a.m. and then I woke up at like 2:30 p.m. I was like, whoa. So yeah, man. This has kind of turned into a full-time job, just doing Doge coverage the way things have been, huh?
Yeah, definitely. It's been very, very interesting what is going on lately, too, with the charts.
Yeah, why don't you let me know your thoughts on that?
I don't have much on the charts.
Uh-huh.
The only thing I have to say is that there is a dip that's going to be incoming. There's going to be a dump that is incoming. We just do not know when. And this could recover back to the 47 mark where it was at, and it could go past that. But at the same time, it could dump well in the 20s or under. And which it'll be a great thing if you have been holding Doge from the 5 cent back in February or before. It would still be a great thing. You'll still be in the wins. But with the last 2 bearish candlesticks that we had when it went from 45s to 30s, and then I believe it went from, I was sleeping when this happened, I think it went from like 37 to 23.
Yeah.
It shows that the sellers temporarily hold control of the market. And that's what I want a lot of people to understand. The sellers comes to a point where temporarily they hold the market. They hold control of the market. So that comes to shows that there is a lot of upper hands, there's a lot of day traders, and then also, just people that just panic and want to walk out with some type of money if it goes down any under. So we do not know which way this could actually go. Once again, it could reach 50 cents, it could reach 60 cents and drop from there, but there's going to be a drop. And that's what I want everyone to understand. There's going to be a drop. There's going to be a dump, and then it's going to go ahead and consolidate. It could consolidate in the 30 cents. It could consolidate in the 20 cents. It could consolidate in the 50 cents. I don't see this going all the way to the dollar in a matter of weeks. I believe there's going to come to a point where we will see that dump consolidate recover, get rid of the day traders, get rid of the paper hands, and take it from there. So it's still very possible for this to reach the dollar by the end of the year. The way that we're going now in April, and we're touching the 40 cents, that's completely remarkable. So, you know, for a lot of people just getting to Dogecoin, just getting to cryptocurrency for the first time, that's what I want you guys to understand. This is something that we really haven't seen before. It is something preposterous, and at the same time, vice versa, phenomenal. So if you see that it's dumping, and you know, it hits the 20s, it hits, let's say worst case scenario is a 16 cents mark, that could happen. So guys, just understand your risk assessment, your risk management if you have bills. And if you do plan on holding, this could easily go to 50, 60 cents. Okay, we just do not know. But there's going to be a time that it dumps, and it's going to consolidate. It's just unpredictable right now. And when we have seen the two bearish moments, the two bearish candles that have taken place, it has recovered. It hasn't fully recovered yet. We're seeing it at 31 cents, 32 cents. And I believe around 9 a.m., 8 a.m., we should see what's going to happen. It's either going to become very bullish with buying pressure again, or it might just go ahead and stabilize or dip. We still do not know. I believe 7 a.m. is going to be the time that's going to determine that, and be very interesting to see if this momentum is still there, like we have been seeing the last 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, really good summary of everything going on, and I think you really hit the nail on the head. It's interesting. Earlier in the stream, my stream tonight, we dipped all the way down to about a quarter again, and then it looked like it might drop further, and then things started boosting again, and within about 15-20 minutes, we were back up to the 30 cent mark, and since then it's been above 30 cents for the last 2 hours, really.
Yeah, I was waking up. I woke up to when it hit like 23 cents, and I'm like, oh man, what am I missing? I just woke up too, and I was like, oh, so what's going on?
Yeah.
And then and I saw it was slowly recovering. So I did see that. So I was waking up to that, and you know, I'll probably be up for like another hour, and definitely go back to sleep since I haven't slept that much.
Yeah, I totally get it. I mean, because we were up till like 8 in the morning streaming today, and then you didn't go to bed till the afternoon for a bit. So yeah, I totally get it. And Nick BALLZ was on here a little earlier and talking for a bit, and he's like, dude, I got to crash. I've slept 4 hours in the last 48. So it's kind of what we're all going through on different levels right now, just trying to keep up with all the Doge coverage. It's just been so exciting that it's almost hard to pull yourself away from it.
Yeah, it's definitely crazy. I think I went to sleep at 1. I woke up again, I think at 4:30, and then I said, okay, let me go work out. Came back and probably stayed up for like another hour, went back to sleep. And I'm just waking up now, so I'm definitely gonna go back to bed.
Oh, gotcha.
But I see comments here.
Yeah.
My opinion on Charles Hoskinson.
Yeah.
From Ghost the Alien Hunter.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It was hard to finish that video. I've always liked Charles Hoskinson, and I know BitBoy Crypto has called him cocky, and BitBoy one time was basically down talking about Cardano, since BitBoy is huge on Ethereum. And I didn't like that, you know, because I don't like when somebody bashes someone and for emotional feelings. But what Charles Hoskinson spoke about today about Doge, I feel like it was completely out of line, misinformed, complete jealousy.
Right.
And I think it was completely wrong, especially coming from somebody from his position, from his power, with Dogecoin being around longer than Ethereum and Cardano.
Right.
So
right.
I don't see, yeah. And then new investors coming into crypto, there's definitely nothing wrong with that. And Dogecoin is known to bring in a lot of new investors into crypto. And as well, the Dogecoin dev teams, they stay constantly working hard, They're a small, dedicated group, but those guys work hard. They do have a tip donation on the Reddit forum for Dogecoin devs if anybody wants to go ahead and tip them. But those guys stay working hard, and they already have released 2 major updates probably in the last 3 months for Dogecoin, working on the Dogecoin core. So those guys, they answer your questions. They do reach out. So it is not like if no one hasn't done any type of work to Dogecoin. There is developers that are working onto the Dogecoin core. So for him to say that, I feel like it's completely out of line. And then he wants to mention smart contracts, but of course the Flare network will give Dogecoin and other tokens that utility. So I just feel like he's just misinformed, and it's just complete emotions and jealousy talking, and just envious of what is going on, just envious of seeing Dogecoin on top of Cardano, and Cardano hasn't even taken off yet with all the excellence and genius work behind Cardano, as he calls it. So I just feel like he lost a lot of support. He definitely lost my Cardano, definitely selling that, and I'm not gonna go and look back into Cardano. Just felt like it was just a black eye to the complete Dogecoin community.
Yeah, really well stated. Really well laid out there, Alpha. Yeah, I was addressing this earlier to the chat too. I kind of went in pretty hard on him. In addition to Justin Wu from the CEO of Storm as well. It's just one of these things, like you said. I don't know if it's hard for me to believe, and I want your feedback on this, Alpha. It's hard for me to believe that listening to that video today from him, that the inaccuracies that it was riddled with, that CEO, how could he not be aware of these basic fundamentals of the Doge tech? So did he really not know, or was he purposely spreading misinformation? What do you think?
I think a lot of these people they just do not know. We all know that Dogecoin has the joke stigma, the meme stigma, and it's always going to be like that. Just look at the mainstream media news. I was reading some articles that the headline was joke coin breaks records, right? So I think the stick for Dogecoin is going to remain there until we actually set it out on the map, like how we're doing right now. And I feel like just because of that stigma, guys like Charles Hoskinson just don't want to learn about it, and they just have it stuck in their ways that Dogecoin is always going to be the joke coin. They're never going to look into it. I'm also a part of a trader group, and they have very knowledgeable information. They're going back and forth, especially on new NFT projects and launch pads. But when I've spoken about Dogecoin, they don't bash it, but they don't reply back. And it's just because they are just stuck in their ways. They're not going to look at Dogecoin as a token that can make them money.
Yeah, totally. It's just one of these things where, most all Doge investors that I know, don't just hold Doge. They have portfolios like everyone else. Number one. Number two, many Doge holders I know held positions in both Storm and ADA, particularly. And it's almost weird to find out that these people are actively working against us when we're invested in them too. So it's like, or when we were anyway, right? So you're like, wow, I didn't even know you hated I didn't know you hated Doge, but I guess that's the way it is. And so, like you, I held positions in ADA as well. I no longer do now. I took out my ADA today, and I distributed back into Doge and then into VeChain. And it's just one of these things where it's also rather troubling to me that CEOs of big coins like this are this misinformed on one of the biggest cryptocurrency phenomenons going on. So it makes me wonder, what else are they misinformed in? And then it makes me kind of lose faith in the competency of the outfit that they're in charge in. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Completely.
So it's like, if you don't even understand that DOGE has a Flare network, if you don't even understand that this coin's been around since 2013, if you don't even understand that there's a hardworking development team currently in place, what else are you misinformed on? And you're supposed to be the main man behind one of the key cryptocurrencies in the space. It just makes you wonder what else you're misinformed on, and makes me question the leadership abilities of these people.
Yeah, I just feel like he believes that himself and Cardano is the cream of the crop, and I believe he just needs a wake-up call.
Yeah, I think, he might not see it right away, but I do think ADA they're going to see a noticeable hit. Word's still getting out around this, and it's really starting to spread like wildfire, and people aren't taking too kind of this stuff, because that video came off really petty, and it came off to me like disingenuous FUD more than anything. And I also think it's interesting that both him and the CEO of StormX, they could have expressed these sentiments at any time, but I think it's interesting that they decided to express them just a day apart, right when Dogecoin goes parabolic, right? If they really felt so passionately about these things, why didn't we hear about them earlier? Why didn't we hear about it earlier? We only heard about it. And to me, it also just comes off like just super basic, like player hating kind of vibes, It's just really petty.
You're absolutely right, and I think that's what it is. I just think that they're just very envious on where Dogecoin currently is sitting at, and where the 24-hour volume is at, and it's just not going towards Cardano or going towards StormX, and I think that's what it just comes down to it. Cardano even is being spent. Dogecoin is being spent. There's thousands of Dogecoins that are flowing out through the market, being used, being spent. Cardano is still sitting on a vision.
Right. And like you said, Dogecoin's been around longer than both of these coins. Firstly, and secondly, like you said, Dogecoin's actually following through already, and being used in retail spaces. It's just kind of like, I don't know. There's so much information, and there's so much information in the amount of time that video was. I honestly couldn't even keep up. It was like listening to someone. It was like, it was like listening to an educated person who is complete, who thinks they're a lot smarter than they are in a topic they know nothing about. That's what it came off to me like. Yeah.
There was many disturbing facts on that video. I think the number one was just him being completely disrespectful to the Dogecoin devs.
Right.
Saying that if a problem does happen, that they have no one to fix it, and he's absolutely wrong. It's not like if Dogecoin is just set. They have a dev team that are working on Dogecoin. Okay, so they are working. It's not like somebody just has to say, okay, I guess I'll take the job if nobody wants it. No, they have a crew that actually is working on Dogecoin. So he said there was a problem with Dogecoin. Nobody's gonna fix it, or it's going to be a while until somebody actually volunteers to fix it. That was completely wrong. And then he bashes Dogecoin with market manipulation and blames Elon Musk as part of it, which I thought it was just ridiculous. And then he wants to talk about the SEC getting involved because Dogecoin is going to get the SEC to get involved and mess up the whole entire crypto community. It was just insane. It was just. I think I got to like 2 minutes of the video and I was going to close it. I said, you know what? Let me finish it just to be informed. Then I got halfway. I wanted to close it again. I got to the end. I said, okay, like I'm done. I unsubscribe, thumbs down. I'm gone.
Yeah. Good for you, man. Yeah. I mean, you're right. Now the more I think about it and kind of review it with you, it really did sound like the rantings of a madman.
Yeah. just complete hate and envious coming from Charles Hoskinson. I believe that he's very knowledgeable. I don't take that away from him. Him being the co-founder from Ethereum, I think he has a great vision for Cardano. But facts is facts. Dogecoin is doing a lot better than Cardano, and Cardano is still sitting on a vision. For him to completely hate on Dogecoin, I think that was absolutely wrong. And it's coming from an envious person. It's just like you said. Why not warn people about Dogecoin several months ago? Why actually just warn them and bash them now? Even saying that it's going to hurt the whole entire crypto community with the SEC, like really trying to put a scare onto people. I felt like that was just completely wrong.
Yeah, and furthermore, I think he really underestimates the grassroots power of Dogecoin, the Dogecoin community. I mean, we've seen plenty of times where this coin has pumped hard and gone parabolic even in the complete absence of Elon tweets or anything like that. This coin isn't solely dependent on Elon or his tweets. It's at a critical mass of enthusiasm. It also kind of struck me like listening to like a high school girl that was like jealous of the popular girl in class or something. Have you noticed both of the statements regarding Dogecoin from these CEOs was all filled with swipes like, oh, well, these celebrities, like, just because these celebrities endorse it doesn't mean it's a good coin. Well, yeah, duh, of course that's true. But just because celebrities endorse a coin, that doesn't inherently make it a bad investment. To me, that's just such weird logic and reasoning for disliking a coin, particularly when it comes from somebody who's supposed to be, you would think to be more knowledgeable than the average, you hope to be more knowledgeable than the average person in the crypto space, like a CEO of a major coin. It's just really, I'm kind of just beside myself. It's just how idiotic these guys have been sounding.
Yeah, because he was talking about the celebrities. He was talking about Elon Musk, market manipulation. But Dogecoin is not paying anyone. Dogecoin is completely decentralized. Completely. There is no one that I could go to get a sponsorship for Dogecoin. Dogecoin is completely decentralized. They're not seeking out celebrities to pay or Elon Musk to pay. This is not market manipulation. That was just complete hatred, envious coming from Charles Hoskinson.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I hear like jealous high school girls. That's honestly what I hear when I hear these guys talk, and it's just like, to me, that's not how real men talk. Like, just get it together. If you're bummed about all the attention that Dogecoin's getting, then I don't know, maybe switch it up and maybe re-examine your marketing, right? Re-examine things maybe you could be doing better with communicating what you feel the strengths of your coin are. Don't blame us for winning. That's basically what they're doing. They're blaming us for winning.
Yeah. Imagine if it was the flip side of the coin. Imagine if Charles Hoskinson, like he does, every day, and he gets on his vlog and he says, "Good morning from Denver, Colorado," wherever the hell he's streaming from, right? That's how he always starts to stream. Yeah. And he actually gives props to Dogecoin. Imagine if he gave props to Dogecoin for where it's at right now. Don't you think he would have gotten maybe a mass new wave of investors into Cardano? I think,
totally.
Leave your emotions to the side. I think you could have really played a different side of the coin, and if you would have changed up your words, you probably just would have gotten a whole different wave of investors into Cardano instead of just people leaving it.
Totally. Imagine, you raise a really good point there. Imagine if he would have gotten on the air and was just like, hey, like, this parabolic rise of Doge is really fun to watch. It's bringing a lot of new people in the space, and they're having fun with it, and it's just great to see a lot of new people in the space. And I would encourage these investors to also check out ADA for these reasons, right? This is what I think. This is what I think's great about our coin.
Different. Yes, I think he would have pulled so many people, and that's why I talk about Slim Jim. Look at Slim Jim. Slim Jim doesn't care about Dogecoin. Slim Jim just said, "Hey, look at that Doge army. Look at those numbers. Let's go ahead and support them and bring in some bank." Right. Same thing with the Dallas Mavericks.
Right.
Mark Cuban never bashed Dogecoin, but he never supported it. The only statement he said, right, because he probably never liked the tokenomics, the tokenomics of Dogecoin. He probably did think it was a joke, and he started out by saying, it is more safe to buy into Dogecoin in the lottery. And then, probably because of Slim Jim or him looking at the community members, he accepted Dogecoin. And now, of course, he completely supports Dogecoin because what? Because it makes him bank.
Right. Right.
But, these business tycoons and these companies like Slim Jim, they're doing the smart thing. They don't probably care about the coin, all right? These companies care about making bank. Same thing when we saw all these protests going on in the United States with Black Lives Matter. What these communities start doing, these companies start doing, they started promoting the Black Lives Matters and the acceptance. It's not really that they care about what is going on. They want to make money.
Yeah, it has zero to do. That's for sure. They certainly, it has zero to do with how they actually felt about these things. It's all about the bottom line with it, and this is no exception. And that's actually a really good analogy. Totally, man. And
all Charles could, had to say was, "Good morning from such and such Colorado." Give the updates on Cardano and basically just state, have you guys been watching what Dogecoin is doing? Let's look at these charts. What a fun token. I'm loving the Dogecoin community. I'm loving the support for the token. You guys should definitely come out and check out Cardano too. If you like Dogecoin, you definitely might go ahead and love Cardano.
Totally.
So I welcome you guys. And it could have gone completely on the flip side.
Right. I think it would have actually. I think it would have worked out pretty well for him. Another thing too that just baffles me about these guys is, how did they think this was going to play out? How did they think this was good strategy? Did they honestly think that people in our space are going to be like, you know what, you're right, Dogecoin does suck. We are stupid new investors. I guess we'll just invest in the guy who just called me stupid. Number one. Or number two, like, you know what I mean? Like, where's the upside in this? I guess maybe these guys are thinking that maybe more seasoned crypto investors are looking at this and are maybe not sure how they feel about Dogecoin. They're going to win those people over, maybe. I don't know. To me, it just seems so strategically idiotic. It's just really hard to wrap my head around. How do I, a guy that's live streaming out of my bedroom, and I have a background as a recording artist and running a vintage furniture store, how do I know better marketing for a coin? How do I know more about cryptocurrency than the CEO of Cardano? The fact that I know more about the mechanics of many of these coins, obviously including Dogecoin foremost, that disturbs me. I feel like I shouldn't know more than these guys in this space, but apparently we do, Alpha.
Yeah, he's basically just going off emotions and no type of facts at all. Just a simple read of an hour, 2 hours for him, and then making his comments, I think would have made his post so much better. And just let go of his emotions. And you have to remember, even with us being YouTubers, we sometimes have to be careful of the things that we say, because especially him, that he's more out there, of course, in the space than us, right? We're just small ants compared to him, but he's a public figure, and anybody that's online with any type of following, you become a public figure, and you have to be careful with the things that you say.
Yeah, I agree, and especially when you're a CEO of anything, not just a crypto coin, you just have to be, just for the sake of business, you got to be more mindful on how you word things and what you say and how you express it, because at that point you're not just expressing your own opinions, you are also holding a lot of responsibility of other people's money. So that's one thing that I love about Dogecoin more than a lot of other coins is it doesn't have a CEO. And obviously, seeing how things have played out with these two jokers the last few days, really makes me thankful that Dogecoin has a kind of a decentralized leadership as well, and without a CEO, because now the sizable investment for me anyway that I put into Dogecoin can't be jeopardized by just a single jackass popping off on Twitter.
Yeah, and that's what makes things so great about Dogecoin, and makes things great about Bitcoin, that you don't have no type of CEO that could say these type of comments, say these type of things, and mislead people. And of course, there's nobody to point the finger to. And that's, that's a great thing about Dogecoin, and of course, Bitcoin now.
Yeah, 100%. Guys, this is Steven Steele coming at you live late Friday night on Doge After Dark. The future is ours. I'm on the air right now with one of my favorite content creators, Stain Alpha. It was really cool. It was just really cool of him to take some time away to swing back on my stream here. Guys, if you're new to the channel, please feel free to hit that subscribe button. This channel is just a little over 2 weeks old, but I'd love to have you aboard on the ride. We've been having a really good time here, building out a really awesome community, and I try to bring you guys who I feel are the best and most interesting guests in this whole space. Also, hit that like button. It's like the number one thing you can do to help out this video, get it in those YouTube algorithms. Takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. And lastly, if you want a super chat, you can do that through my Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. It's actually really easy to super chat through Stream Elements, and I field those as best as I can. So in the wake of all this, Stain Alpha, do you think we're going to see any more CEOs come out like this against Dogecoin?
It all depends on the market keeps moving. Let's see how this does in the early mornings. Let's see where Dogecoin is at 7 a.m., 8 a.m. today in the morning, and it keeps on being bullish. Then yes, I think we will be seeing more people come out and talk about Dogecoin in both a positive and a negative way. So let's just see where it goes.
Yeah.
As of now, I think it's done. But however, it just does dip to the 20 cents, 15 cent mark. Prepare for what's coming. The trolls are coming. So you will be having the trolls on your channel, on my channel, and UPSHOD's channel, Final Stand, on Crypto Batman's channel, everyone's channel. The trolls are going to come next, because once this dips, then the trolls is their turn now. They have the limelight on them, the spotlight on them. So they will come out.
Yeah, I welcome the trolls, because the more the trolls come out, the more it shows that what you're doing is effective, and that you're making progress, and that you are, just wielding a higher level of influence, and that's a good thing in this Doge space. I think it's great. I think what's happening right now, it's just fantastic, kind of magical. You got a great channel like yours. Matt Wallace is doing his thing. Crypto Batman's doing his thing. UPSHOD's doing his thing. And I just feel like all of us together, we're all reaching towards a very similar goal, right? Very similar objectives. But we bring it with our own style and our own ways of communicating it. And I think that can be really powerful when you have different personalities with different backgrounds working for very similar objectives and explaining things in different ways. Because a lot of times when I'm listening to different streamers, like you guys, honestly, the variety, and it hits in different ways to different people. Personally, I'm the kind of personality, I like it to hit in different ways from different personalities, because it just registers to me on different levels. And then I always pick up a few things along the way. And obviously that doesn't just apply to Dogecoin, it applies to just learning and progressing in general. But also what I like about what's going on here, Alpha, is we also do it in a really entertaining way, where it doesn't even feel like you're in a class or something like that. It just it's like fun, right? It's like really
that's
fun
what I love
too.
about it. It doesn't feel like work.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like work. It's fun, and and it's obviously great to watch the portfolios green up, along the way, and it's really exciting to see other people green up along the way too, and in our own way help more people accomplish that. And yeah, so I think we're really just getting going here, and I think it's all starting to pick up steam between all our channels and all what we're doing. And I think this thing and this Doge thing, it's keeps shaping up to be unlike anything we've ever seen in the whole crypto scene. What are your thoughts?
Repeat that, Steven Steele.
Sure. Yeah, no problem. I was just saying, I think this movement keeps picking up steam between all of our channels and all the people involved, and I think it's shaping up to be something unlike we've ever seen in cryptocurrency. What do you think about that?
I think it's very true. There's other YouTubers, big YouTubers, that they cover Bitcoin, Cardano, Ethereum, and many other tokens. And I feel like we're the ones that cover Dogecoin. With all the YouTubers mentioned together. So yes, we definitely can make a big impact. Put the word out there about Dogecoin, and not just us, also the Reddit community and everyone on here as well. And for example, Twitter always has posts and tweets going out about Dogecoin. So with Twitter, Reddit, and YouTube, and of course some other platforms like Facebook that are much smaller, at a much smaller scale now, we are definitely putting the word out and influencing others to come into this crypto space.
Yeah, totally. And it's really cool too that I've noticed that not even everyone that has been viewing my channel is even necessarily in the crypto space. I've had a few people write me recently that say they don't even really know much about crypto, but they just stumble across the channel and they watch just because they think it's fun and funny and just kind of interesting. So I think that's cool too. And honestly, I see the same qualities in your channel as well, hands down. And so, yeah, this is great, man. I love that we're just kind of turning this whole world on its head right now. And the fact that these prominent haters are revealing themselves right now just goes to show how effective we've been, or else they wouldn't feel the need to release such statements, So to me, it kind of makes it more fun in a way, in all honesty.
No, yeah, it does. And with new crypto investors coming in, right? Like I've gotten a couple of crypto newbies coming into my Discord channel, and man, it's like they'll start off with Dogecoin, and then they're moving to Ecomi, and they're moving to other projects, like this one project that one keeps telling me about named Push. So they're just growing their profile and learning as they go, and it all started with Dogecoin. So Dogecoin is bringing in so many new cryptos and NFTs, and it's just wonderful to see them grow. And I like when they come back to me and tell me, hey, look at this project and look at this project, and they're just so interested that they just want to keep on learning more and more, diversify, and keep growing their profile. And I have a couple, a good handful of new investors that they really got dedicated, and they even put me up on stuff that I didn't know about. So it's nice to see new amateur investors come in. So I welcome all the new people come in. Don't feel out of place for not knowing this yet, if it's Chinese to you, but Dogecoin is definitely a great start, a fun community for you to enjoy and learn at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. And well stated, man. It's I think it's going to be a real exciting rest of the year, and I've seen a lot of the same thing that you've just explained too. So many people where Dogecoin was their entry level crypto into this whole world, and I've seen countless people go on to build out for full portfolios from there, and that's really pretty much I've seen that so many times, which makes these statements from these CEOs lately even that much more look that much more stupid, because it's just like, you do realize how many Doge investors are invested in your coin, right? Like, you do realize that a lot of new investors in your coin are there because of Doge, right? Like, it's so interesting to watch these guys, the cognitive dissonance, and watch them shoot themselves in their feet. And I can't tell you how many people I've seen online that are Doge investors who said they pulled out all their ADA today, including UPSHOD. UPSHOD was a big ADA investor, pulled all his ADA positions out. He had a full section in his Discord for ADA Cardano. He shut that down. He said he's never talking about Cardano again. He shut it down in his Discord. And so I think, yeah, UPSHOD was not, our man UPSHOD, man, he is not having it. He was not having it.
Yeah, I do have a Cardano space in my Discord, you know, since we're following it. I'll take it up with my community and see if they want to take it down.
Yeah.
So it depends if they want to take it down, you know, probably vote on it. And if it, you know, and or if somebody wants it, probably keep it. So it all depends, you know, I'm not going to take it down just because I unsubscribed. If people on my Discord channel still want it up, then, you know, of course, so be it. So I'll see what they want to do. But, you know, besides that, there's other great YouTubers. Oh, I think my microphone went off. Hello?
I can still hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, my microphone had went off. Give me a sec.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. I'm back.
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just better sound quality now than where it was before. Yeah, I can. Okay, good. As you're saying, Alpha. Alpha, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah. As you were saying.
Yeah, but there's other good YouTubers that I listen to that they just talk about Cardano. One of them being Crypto Crow, and I do like them, but I don't think I'm going to listen to them anymore just because I'm no longer going to invest in Cardano.
Right. Right. It's I mean, yeah. What purpose is there to listen to him anymore?
Yeah. There's just no point.
Yeah, and there was a point where I had a pretty sizable investment in Storm earlier on. I made some gains because I was in there earlier on. I could have made more if I held longer, but it's interesting because Storm was one on my last channel that I was on. I would talk about Storm quite a bit to mostly Doge people, and I said, yeah, I think I can't say if this is a good long-termer or not, but it's definitely one to keep an eye on for now. If you keep a close eye on it, there's definitely gains to be made, and it could grow into something more substantial. But this is on my radar now. This is what I'm investing in. I remember so many people on that show like, oh yeah, I'm in Storm now too. I'm making a few bucks. I'm doing all right. And so I'm like, when I heard his statement there, I'm like, bro, like I've thrown you like, I know for a fact I've thrown you like 300 investors just myself. You know what I mean? And I'm just through talking about it and whatever. And then he does us like that and calls Dogecoin a cancer. And then I don't know that like, okay, yeah. That guy seems pretty young. He seems really young though.
Oh, yeah. There's so much foul. By the way, congratulations on your 500 subscribers, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, that just happened tonight. Yeah, just broke 500 subscribers tonight. So not too shabby for being around about 2 weeks now.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Soon to make it all the way to 1,000 subscribers. So definitely that's gonna happen, guys. Go ahead and subscribe to Steven Steele, especially if you're on YouTube late nights or any time of the day. Really, he's been on a lot lately, but especially the late night talks. Go ahead and subscribe to Steven Steele. Very, very good content. So congratulations on that, man.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it, and yeah, it's really cool. I'm having a great time, and it's been fun really growing this community out, and now I'm just seeing that now more and more people that watched me on that last channel are just starting to find me now. I've been seeing that a lot today. Oh, I wonder what happened to you. Oh, aren't you the dude that was from? Yeah. So that's really cool. Alpha, right now we're at 32 cents. This whole thing's been toggling between mid 30 and about 33 cents for about the last 3 hours. I think that's a pretty good sign, don't you?
Yeah, I think that is a good sign. So again, let's just see what happens when it comes to 7 a.m., 8 a.m. It might just go ahead and pick up that momentum again.
I think that's a decent probability because Saturdays can be pretty wild style with cryptocurrency.
It is wild style. The stock market is closed.
Yep.
So all the money coming in is coming into crypto. So let's see what happens. I really think that something could actually come out good out of this, since we are holding strong. I did worry a little bit once it went down to 23 cents. I said this might just be it and consolidate here. But since it recovered so late at night, that was very, very great to see with the second recovery. So if we keep at it and 7 a.m., 8 a.m. comes around when people start waking up, like we saw yesterday morning, we should be seeing some pumps happening. So if it keeps at this price till 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, that's very, very good signs.
Yeah, totally. Now, refresh my memory. Where was Dogecoin when we logged off when we ended your stream this morning? Where was the market value? Do you remember?
It was going up. I think it was at 31 cents, 30 cents. Because I remember that I put in I think I put in at 26 or 27 cents. I remember that.
Ah, that's right. Yeah. You bought in. Yeah, you made a buy-in at about 26 cents.
Around there, yeah. It was like 26 cents because I missed 23 cents. So I made a buy-in at 26 cents. And then by the time Nick BALLZ came in, a little bit before that, we were going to go to sleep, but it started climbing back up.
Yeah, actually made another buy-in on the air earlier tonight, around 26 cents myself, when it took that sharp drop. I think I got in actually about 25.5. And that, for me, financially, that just has to be it for a while. I can't keep just
I think that's it. I don't think I'm going to be putting in any more. I can't afford to be buying any more dips. I have, bills and stuff to take care of.
Yeah,
so
me too.
I'm definitely done. That's it. I can't put in no more. And for everyone else on the stream, guys, make sure that you're able to take care of your responsibilities, and also try not to cash out on your other investments, just in case this does go south. You don't want to lose your other investments. So that's it for me. There's no more buying dips. No more nothing. It is what it is, and wherever this goes, if I see that it's dipping, not sure. Just take it from there.
You don't want to commit for really sure. You start thinking. You started. I could literally see the gears turning from over the microphone here. Where you're like, well, if it dips, it depends how far it dips. Maybe I could put some more in there.
But that's it. I'm done. I'm really not putting any more. I'm really done. That's it. I'm done. I can't keep buying the dips.
There's a viewer of mine. His name's Ryan. He said his wife interrogated him about the super chats that he put in my stream, and so he told her that those were from OnlyFans charges. I'm like, I don't know how that makes it better. I feel like it'd be the other way around if you were gonna lie to your wife. If you had OnlyFans charges, then you could say, oh, actually, those are from this stream from this financial advice channel or whatever. Like, so I'm not sure how that worked out for him, but good luck, man. How likely is the Slim Jim thing going to raise price on 420? Someone asks. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know how much market value influence Slim Jim really will have on 420. But one thing for sure, Chris, it will be fun. It will be fun. And I do think that Elon has probably going to tweet some tweet some funny things on 420. Other than that, I don't think there's some huge grandiose market boosting plan.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Also, I believe it. Let me make sure that it was him. I can't see the fleets right now on Twitter, but I know that the Wall Street chairman on Twitter, which he's a part of the Wall Street Bets. You know, he comes in at 1 million following on Twitter.
Yes.
He was putting a Dogecoin up, Doge 420 as well. So he's a great person that a lot of people listen to, and he has influence. Yeah. So he was putting that on his Twitter fleet earlier today.
About 420?
Yeah, about Dogecoin 420. Yeah.
Well, I do revise my opinion then right now, because I didn't know that, and I know that dude's got a massive support.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, there it goes. Yeah. He has a Doge Day 420. So that's a great thing coming from the chairman.
That
so
is big.
I wonder if Wall Street Bets. You know what? Let me look at the Reddit forum right now.
Okay.
And see what is their talks on Dogecoin, by the way.
Yeah, check it out. Hey, what's up, Jeremy? So guys, we are right about 32 cents right now. We've been showing just remarkable consistency over 30 cents for the last 3 hours now. And this is a great sign. So when people start waking up on Saturday morning and shaking off those cobwebs, picking up their phones, looking at the crypto market, we could see some, maybe even some seismic shifts. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some level of parabolic run throughout the weekend here. It's entirely possible, guys. You're listening to me, Steven Steele. This is my new channel, Steven Steele Live. This is a stream I do fairly regularly now. It's called Doge After Dark. The theme tonight is The Future Is Ours. Why'd I name it that? Because I believe that the future is ours. I believe that Dogecoin is going to be one of the quintessential digital worldwide currencies of the future. And I believe that many of you in this room feel the same way. My special guest right now is Stain Alpha, one of my favorite content creators. I assume probably most of you have already heard of him, but just in case not, I am going to be posting the link to his YouTube channel in the chat momentarily right now. And if you aren't subscribed to Stain Alpha, make sure you dial that in right now. Hit that notification bell, because this guy's content is top notch, and he's a top notch individual. Always putting out great stuff. So make sure you subscribe to Stain Alpha. So Alpha, what do you say, man? What do you think this weekend's going to look like? If you had to give a probability, whether this thing's going to go way down and see a floor way down low before it comes back up, or maybe go upwards of 40 cents again, where would you put your money on that bet?
We're holding pretty strong right now. Again, I can't make no prediction till around 8 a.m. time comes. I have no idea what's going to happen.
Sure.
I have to wait for 8 a.m.
Yeah, that's fair.
If we get a great buying pressure at 8 a.m., the only thing I can predict, if we get a great buying pressure at 8 a.m., then we could definitely retest the 40 cent ground all over again, just like what happened earlier today.
Yeah, how high did it get today? I think I was kind of out of it when that happened. It got to...
Yeah, me too. I heard it was 47, and I haven't really been able to play with the charts at all since I've been out of it. But I know my Discord channel had told me 47, I believe.
I'm pulling up more detailed charting right now to see where it peaked. I'm not showing that 47 mark for. But let me double check it. Okay, yeah, now I'm seeing where that happened. So it looks like it peaked at 45 cents for a brief moment. Kind of like early afternoon, it looks like. But it was real quick. But yeah, that's still 45 cents, guys. So yeah, both Alpha and I think were comatose when that 45 cents hit. but it just what's great is it shows what this is capable of doing right now. 45 cents isn't too far away from 50 cents, folks. That all happened today. So it just shows how much movement Dogecoin is capable of right now. Capable of anyway. Whether we find ourselves in a new floor somewhere around 40 cents is another thing. That's another challenge. But given what we've seen today, seeing 40 cents again over the rest of this weekend is certainly a possibility.
Definitely. So it's going to be very interesting. Let's see what happens. Anything could happen, folks. Anything could happen. So it's going to be very interesting what goes down this morning. That's it. Don't really expect anything else right now happen for the rest of the night. I think 8 a.m. that'll be a great time to be looking at the charts.
Yeah, I agree. 8 a.m. is the hour. It really doesn't happen much before that. People need to get their coffee in them, need to take their shower, need to start waking up a bit. And then between, like I've noticed, it's usually like between even 8 and 9. Someone says my chart's frozen. I think you're correct. Let me refresh that. Thank you for calling that to my attention. Yeah, it should be all good in just a moment, guys. No worries there. No worries. So, what are you seeing right now in terms of, I know you're really, how's OMI looking these days? Have you even been paying much attention to it in light of everything?
Yeah, I have. I was just looking at it today. So it's still pretty under, so it's such a great time to buy. It's at 0.0078, I believe it is at. So it's still a very good time to buy. This week is pretty much at a standstill. The development team is just working on upgrading the VV platform, which the VV platform is where you buy your NFTs at.
Yep.
So this week they're not releasing any type of drops. They're just working on the platform, making the platform better to have a better user experience. Because for Economy to go up, the VV platform has to have a good experience, because if not, the OMI token will not go up. So they're just working on the platform, making it better, getting fixes on some bugs and hiccups that they have. And hopefully by next week, well, I'm pretty sure by next week we should be seeing NFTs dropping for sale. So we should be seeing the VV platform back up and running and a lot smoother with less scalability issues. And of course, with that done, then we should be seeing the OMI token spark up again. And they're saying they have some major news coming this month, which we still do not know what the news are.
So someone in the chat is asking, I want Economy. What's the best way to buy Alpha?
The best one that I recommend if you're in the United States is through BitForex. BitForex is definitely the best one to watch. To buy it, you could see how on my page you can find the video on how to buy OMI. If you're not in the United States, then you have to buy it through BitForex. There's a new exchange that opened up. It's called Gate.io, but I'm not familiar with Gate.io. I know you could get it on there as well. And then you have Uniswap, but I will recommend you to stay away from Uniswap because the fees are just extremely high. You could take that $70 in gas fees and put into BitForex and get yourself a lot more OMI.
Yeah, right on. There you go. There you heard it. I know people in chat right now are also talking about Robinhood's latest, I don't know if you'd call it shenanigans, but yesterday where people again were unable to buy off and on during all the hot action with Doge. Then their systems said they went down as far as being able to service people with crypto trades. And so people are just very suspicious. They're very suspicious of Robinhood. And people think it's some people think it's deliberate. What are your thoughts on that whole thing?
I didn't see anything wrong with it, honestly. They went down very, very momentarily. It was probably what, maybe an hour, 2 hours at the most. Again, I'm not even that sure because I was already a little bit out of it, and I don't use Robinhood, but I pretty much know that I have a friend that he bought through Robinhood, 2 friends that are buying through Robinhood, and then somebody else on Discord, and it was working. And I know somebody said it stopped working, but like an hour later, then somebody was able to make a purchase again. So I didn't see anything wrong with it. They probably had a hiccup, so definitely such a big improvement from what happened back in February when they were down for the whole entire week or 2 weeks, right? Not letting people buy Dogecoin. So just for being down on an hour or two, I definitely see that as a big improvement towards Robinhood. So no negative thoughts on my part.
Yeah, and I will say, like, I didn't think it was that big of a deal what happened yesterday with Robinhood, but that being said, I definitely understand why people are really sensitive about it with Robinhood too, because of their history, because they did really screw Dogecoin investors that one time when it really mattered, right? And so I think there's just still a lot of bitter aftertaste still obviously in people's mouths, and skepticism. So the thing is, I guess from what I witnessed last night, I don't think it was necessarily intentional what was going on with Robinhood last night, but they're just in a place where, given their reputation and their history, they really need to try to run a tight game, a really tight ship, or else people are just going to suspect the worst, and it's understandable why people would suspect that. Go ahead.
They do, but also keep in mind with what happened back in February. Binance had went down for Dogecoin. Voyager had went down for Dogecoin. So make sure that you guys remember that too. Just don't point fingers at Robinhood. It is very probable that they have problems, because back in February, it just wasn't Robinhood. Robinhood, yes, they were out for a week or two, and they were the longest. And then Binance and Voyager did have issues. So it's a very high likely chance that Robinhood had an issue. Okay. And I will say this, Vlad has put his face out there. He's been on YouTube channels. He's been on the court rulings. Robinhood has been tweeting a lot that they are working with the Dogecoin community. They have mentioned the Dogecoin community. So definitely open up more to Robinhood. Robinhood could be the next Coinbase. Robinhood could really leave Coinbase out in the dust. Okay, with the wallets coming and that you're able to buy stocks with them, and the platform is such user friendly, Robinhood definitely has a lot of potential.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, I do agree with you. I have given Vlad a really hard time in the past. I don't take that back, but I got it handed to him. He has been facing all the criticism and taking a lot of guff from a lot of people, and he still keeps putting his mug out there and taking his licks. He we'll see. Look, if the guy brings the people the wallets, right? If he delivers on that, if he does significantly expand his crypto team like he said he was going to make sure they can handle all these things more expediently and provide better servicing for people and crypto traders. Listen, if he follows through on these things, sure. My opinion will definitely continue to evolve more favorably towards him. We just gotta see if he follows through, I guess.
I believe he will. He already put it out there. They even stated that they had positions open that they were hiring, so they could try to expedite this. So he already put it out there. So by his caliber, he put it out there, and I definitely think that he means what he says. So it's coming. So it's just a matter of time. So that's why I've been telling people, just go to Robinhood. Yeah, you don't have a wallet now, but it's coming soon. So if you don't plan on staking with like the Flare network, don't worry about it. Especially if you're an amateur to the crypto game, buy through Robinhood. It's fine. I don't see anything wrong with it. I think Robinhood definitely will be coming a long way.
I think they have to. I think he realizes that these change. If he wants to stay relevant and keep making decent money, he needs to respond to these demands and requests from the base. So I think just to stay relevant. Go ahead.
They're such a great platform, and they're so user friendly. The fees are there's really no fees when you buy in. So that's why Robinhood so much, and with wallets it's going to be a lot better. So like I said, I would not be surprised if Robinhood surpasses Coinbase.
Yeah, they'll need more coins though in order to do that. Right now, they're fairly
They
limited.
do need more tokens. They definitely need more tokens, and I think that will come with time. I think that they'll probably stay away from tokens until they actually get the wallets up and running.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because I've been very critical of Robinhood in the past, and I don't take back any of those criticisms or me being as hard on Vlad as I have. At the same time, I agree with most of what you're saying here, and I am willing and ready to augment my opinion of Robinhood and Vlad based on their follow through with the things he says he's going to do. So, and plus, if they start carrying more coins, I of course, if he's putting a new crypto team into play, that's got to be one of the foremost things on the list. Myself, I'm a big fan of Voyager because to me, it's got that same user-friendly interface. It's very easy and efficient to navigate around in, and the interest rates are off the chain. The interest rates are fantastic there, and so that's kind of. And I'm actually very fond of the CEO there, Stephen Elric. He's got a fantastic track record. He was actually the CEO of E-Trade before he went over and took over Voyager. Ask yourselves why the wallets are taking so long, Jeremy says. Yeah, I don't know, Jeremy. I can't speak with much authority on that, if I'm being honest. I don't know all the logistics involved in order to accomplish that. It could be super intensive, or I don't know. Well, do you have any thoughts on that, Alpha?
I do, and the thing is that I'm not a tech person. I'm not an engineer in no type of way, but comparing them to other platforms, when they've been releasing updates like Ecomi for the VV platform, they have been getting a lot of hate because people want them to fix the bugs, the hiccups, the fixes from one day to another, 1 week to another, and it just can't happen. These guys definitely need time. And just like Vivi, they recently just hired some new engineers for the VV platform to try to get it up and running as fast as possible. And it's still not up and running. And I believe they made that announcement 2 weeks ago. So these platforms, they definitely take some time to do the work, run their diagnostics. So I just believe we just have to be more patient and still just keep on waiting and give them a chance. These things just can't happen from 1 week to another, from 1 month to another. I think it takes some time. However, my opinion doesn't count at all. I'm not into building coding platforms, computer softwares, any of that. I have no idea how to do that.
Yeah. There's a guy in the chat that says that he lost over $100,000 in one day when they put a halt on AMC. Yeah, if that's true, Tony, I really empathize with your situation there. I had a similar situation with them as my first position in Dogecoin was in Robinhood through Robinhood, unfortunately. So that was my most advantageous position. So on that day when Robinhood really broke out and it got to close to 9 cents, and then all of a sudden they pretty much just disabled the buy function for folks for days, basically till that whole rise was squashed. I can't help but think how much money potentially that cost me and many other people that time. So I empathize with that. I think it was total BS the way Robinhood handled that back then. But to a certain degree, you got to allow people a road to redemption, right? If you don't allow that, it's kind of depressing. So to me, we see Vlad really trying to make efforts to improve things over there. Do I trust Robinhood? No, not really. But reluctantly, I have to give Vlad some props in taking the steps that he's been taking.
Yeah, now I know what Tony's saying that they're in bed with Citadel. I don't know the whole story on that with what happened with GameStop and AMC and BlackBerry. Since Dogecoin was a little bit similar, but I know that they have their own thing going on, and I don't know anything too. What's going on with their whole case with that? Is that even over?
With what case?
With Robinhood being investigated in the court hearings.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know where that case is at this point. I haven't even kept up with it for the last couple months.
Yeah, I don't keep up with it since I was not in GameStop or any of the other two shares, so I don't know much about that. I know that Dogecoin, was a little bit similar, but yeah, different from what was going on.
Yeah, definitely. Guys, if you're new to the chat, new to the show, feel free to hit that subscribe button. Love to have you stick around. We're just still growing this channel out, and we have a lot of fun. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, smash that like button. Really goes a long way. And if you want a super chat, you can do that through the stream elements link pinned at the top of the chat. And my guest tonight has been Stain Alpha. Stain Alpha, a great dude who produces great content. I'm going to put his YouTube link to his channel in the chat right now. I assume most of you have probably already heard of Stain Alpha and are subscribed to him, but on the chance that any of you aren't, I'm putting his link in the chat right now. So aside from Omi and Doge Stain Alpha, what's the third currency that's just kind of got you intrigued right now?
I'm with EOS, but that is still a very early project. So I have some money involved with EOS, which is going to be the decentralized YouTube, and so it's going to be a YouTube that basically data runs through nodes. From, of course, a blockchain of just different nodes and computers, and everyone that transmits all this data and uses a computer as a hard drive for this decentralized YouTube video streaming program to operate. You'll get incentives and rewards for sharing your computer and running these nodes, and also content creators, they'll get paid as well by ads, and even viewers, they will get paid by the EOS token for viewing videos and ads. So that is something that is coming, and what got my attention is that Mr. Beast had invested in it. But first I was reading about the engineers, and then they released an article that Mr. Beast invested in it. So I was like, oh wow, Mr. Beast invested in it. So definitely let me look more into it. And nothing, since he invested in it, I actually doubled my investment, and I'm just waiting on EOS to see where it goes and take off from there.
Right on. Yeah, that sounds interesting. I don't know much about that, but I'm gonna definitely look into it. It sounds like something that really might interest me. Hamada,
it's pretty cool because just think about a decentralized YouTube, right? But it gets very interesting because let's talk about censorship. You know how censorship is a problem now. And we saw this happen. This is not a political channel, guys. This is just facts. We saw this happen with Donald Trump, right? How he got kicked out of Twitter and and all these platforms, right? You're talking about the own president of the United States. Either you like him or not. Okay, for him to get banned out of Twitter and him being the president, to me, that's just censorship to a whole other degree, right? With their own president getting banned. Again, this is not being political or not. We're talking about the president of the United States. And then, of course, you have people that they state their opinion, like Alex Jones from InfoWars. I'm not sure if you're familiar with InfoWars.
Sure.
But Alex Jones getting kicked out of YouTube, and many, many others, all right? And like a person like Alex Jones getting kicked out of YouTube, I that never sat right with me, because he's big on conspiracy theories and exposing the leftists and all this stuff, but it didn't call for him to get kicked out of YouTube. So where I'm trying to get to, again, this is not a political channel. My political views don't matter here. What I'm trying to get to is a censorship. I believe that it's good that it decentralized YouTube what happened. However, I still think that some type of rules should apply, because we don't want, for example, ISIS to be recruiting on this new platform, or kids to be watching porn on this new platform. There still has to be somewhat of a control. But however, when it comes down to censorship, I think that is very, very interesting.
Yeah, I think you raised some really.
And also, we have seen many YouTubers here, like the YouTuber from here, Jerry. He doesn't talk much about Dogecoin anymore, but Jerry, I think
isn't he just all in for Safe Moon now? It's like a Safe Moon stream.
I have no idea. I don't really watch Jerry at I think I've come to his channel maybe once and drop a comment, and he hasn't even been there. And all I know is that his channel got taken down for a couple of weeks or something like that. So that's why I think this new AOS is going to be very, very interesting on what happens with the whole censorship issue.
Yeah, it's interesting. I just went to Jerry's YouTube channel. There's only 2 videos up in his history, right? And that's 2 Doge related live streams from just the last 2 days, just kind of covering what's been going on lately. But he's got everything else deleted. Interesting. I don't know. Yeah, but I agree with what you're saying there, Alpha. Regardless of what your feelings about the president are, and I know he's a really polarizing figure one way or the other, and I don't want this to turn into an argument whether you love or hate the guy. This totally beside the point we're trying to make right now.
Yeah. Okay, that's why I don't want to get involved with that. So
right, that's totally beside the point we're making right now. But I do find it disturbing that big tech has the power to deplatform the president of the United States. To me, for example, if we had and I'm not going to get into my personal politics, but I don't care if I mostly disagree with the current president or mostly find myself in agreement with the current president. I don't want that president to be deplatformed. I want to be able to see what's on the president's mind. I want to be able to read that president's tweets if I want to. I just can't wrap my head around that mentality. All the people that there's so many people maybe that I disagree with that have opinions that aren't necessarily my thing or I disagree with. I don't want to take away their ability to express those opinions. I just can't really wrap my head around why certain people have wanted this trajectory, and furthermore, why you want to secede that level of power to big tech to control, kind of micromanage our opinions and what we say to degrees that are almost Orwellian. It turns into micromanagement, right? You even see that here on this platform with YT, where certain content creators are getting deplatformed and getting strikes for very, very vague and not even almost kind of mysterious sometimes, and so I feel like there needs to be, and that's why I do really support the idea of alt tech and these alternative platforms, but unfortunately I have yet to see much in the alt tech space that really brings the quality in a platform, you know what I mean? Let alone a sea change of enough people migrating to these platforms to really make it a game-changing thing. But I hope that more people can kind of get on the same page regardless of their opinions, at least about the censorship issue, and because we all lose, if we don't stand up against this stuff. Not just free speech isn't just for the people that you agree with. It's for the people that you vehemently may disagree with. They need just as much protection to express their express themselves as the people you agree with. I mean, I don't know, whatever. But Low Roller says a lot of protesters going on in the United States. These people are desperate to make extra money to buy Bitcoin, Dogecoin, and crypto soon. Yeah, I mean, sure, I could see that.
But yeah, you know, I just think censorship comes to a matter of opinion. And if, for example, the board members at Twitter, it doesn't fit their opinion, then you'll get censored. And we've seen these cases happen, you know, in different universities and stuff that they try to censor. And I think that censorship really comes down to based of the board's opinions at the time. And I think those opinions could change every 10, 15, or 20 years, depends on who's sitting at the boards, and if their opinions fit the censorship guidelines or not. Because imagine if Twitter was, you know, pro-Trump, they would have not seen it as a hate movement. I think they would have just kept them on the platform. And I think that is the biggest issue of censorship right now that we are facing. So, you know, I think hopefully that should change, and I think there has to be some type of reform when it comes to censorship. And again, like somebody else that I watch and I fear that, you know, YouTube might put his channel down because they have taken down Alex Jones, is Joe Rogan. I'm a big Joe Rogan fan. I love Joe Rogan. I cook my breakfast listening to the Joe Rogan podcast. And, you know, he sometimes has members there, you know, Alex Jones himself. And sometimes I fear that they might take down his channel just because it doesn't fit YouTube agenda. So even, you know, they haven't taken him down, which I'm very, very glad about it. But that's the thing about tech.
Well, the thing is, though, even when Joe Rogan migrated to Spotify, some people on staff, some of the staff on Spotify were suppressing certain episodes of Rogan based on those guests, and were really throwing a fit and wouldn't upload a lot of some of the episodes anyway of Rogan. Another thing too that kind of disturbs me about this, guys, is that a lot of times, well, not a lot of times, but definitely some of the time, things that at first appear to be conspiracy theories are later vindicated to be true. And so the problem is with seceding this much power to just a few corporations is, and not, I don't mean this just in the space of conspiracy theories, but let's just say in terms of medical advancements, scientific advancements, some things that we deem to be false today, we are proven to be different tomorrow. So a lot of times you can hear an opinion now that is a conspiracy, deemed to be a conspiracy theory by a large swath of the population, that gets vindicated through evidence down the road. And when you secede this much power to a few corporations who deplatform certain information, certain channels, certain people based on charges of what they call conspiracy theories or misinformation, then you're also you also run the risk of suppressing sometimes, and when you also run the risk of suppressing what turns out to be the actual truth, right? So
yeah,
I don't want to live in a society like that where a few powerful corporations can dictate our takes on things. And you know, I like you guys, and some of you guys in the chat, listen, this isn't in my opinion, this really isn't a partisan issue. That's not really how I perceive it to be. And the fact that maybe some people view being for freedom of speech to be partisan, I think is part of the problem. But yeah, that's all I got to say on that one. So yeah, we are, yeah, you know, it's just one of the things, guys. So like, I do think it's just interesting. It's just interesting. It's an interesting space because I do think this also can apply to crypto, unfortunately, where, you know, we're starting to see we're starting to see the government now. Now, someone I've talked about on my channel in the past is Janet Yellen, who's the current Secretary of Treasury. And Janet Yellen has been spreading FUD all over the place about cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, and just crypto in general. Now, before she was appointed to her current position, she is on record to have made about a little over $8 million through Citadel and a few other very Wall Street friendly corporations. In fact, she was paid over $800,000 to give one speech to Citadel that lasted about 40 minutes. This speech just happened a few months before she was appointed to Secretary of Treasury. And why do you suppose somebody like that gets paid $800,000 for a short speech? Because they knew there was a pretty good likelihood that she was going to get appointed to the positions that she was, and that they could use her as a catalyst to further their own agenda, right? Which would easily pay for itself. So, I mean, who are we kidding? This isn't something that's unique to one party. This is the kind of crap that's been going on for a while. But the problem is now we're seeing kind of a full FUD assault on cryptocurrency within the current government right now. And it's we just got to keep a close eye on it. And I think we need to not be afraid to offer some healthy pushback on these encroachments on our financial freedom decisions in the decentralized space, because many times the intentions and these agendas, it's kind of the same old thing. You just follow the money, see who's funding it, and it usually has very little to do with. It's kind of like Bill Gates, right? So Bill Gates is kind of on the same page with the Secretary's Treasury about cryptocurrency. At first, Bill Gates said, "Oh, I'm indifferent to Bitcoin," and then it moved to, "Oh, I think Bitcoin and cryptocurrency is a terrible investment for anyone that's not a billionaire. It's too volatile. Don't mess with it." And then it evolved to, "Oh, it's a huge Bitcoin's a huge environmental hazard. It's awful. That's the reason why I hate it now." And then it became, "Oh, people are using Bitcoin and cryptocurrency for illicit activities," as if that's something solely unique to cryptocurrency. But when you look at it, and you look at how certain people that are appointed these, like the Secretary of Treasury, and whether it's Secretary of Treasury, whether it's Bill Gates or whatever, just look where their money comes from. At the end of the day, this is all about cryptocurrency eating into their profits, eating into their power and profits, a threat to those things, or at the very least, a threat to the people who fund them, right? So everything else is just window dressing. All the reasons why they say you should stay away from it, all the reasons why they say they hate cryptocurrency, those are all just BS excuses to, at the end of the day, just try to cover their butts because they're scared of the loss of power and profits from decentralized currency. What do you say to that?
No, I agree completely, 100% with you. It just doesn't meet their agenda. And of course, they're going to lose profits when it comes to their business. So that's really what it comes down to. And even if they like it, they're not going to go ahead and expose it. So there's just way more into it. And obviously, a lot about that when it comes to cryptocurrency. Those are things that I really do not know, but I know it just doesn't fit their agenda.
Yeah. And again, guys, I mean, I'm seeing your comments. What I'm saying is, I don't mean this to be like a partisan thing. Okay, like it's just like everything I'm saying. It applies to it applies to anyone, regardless of their politics. I do know what I stand for. I stand for cryptocurrency and financial freedom through decentralization. Those are values important to me.
And I don't care who's in power. If anyone's trying to subvert that and trying to put a damper on that, trying to overregulate that, I'm against it. So
That's
So,
the
yeah.
thing about crypto, decentralized, right? Free decentralized currency, the people's currency. And that's what crypto's about. That's a good thing about it.
yeah. Mama Crypto says, I want dip for my chips.
But yeah, when I spoke about, AOs, and I kind of went talking about censorship, and I lost a lot, a few people were there when I spoke about that. And like one of them was because I said, that we still need regulation. I'm completely down for our opinions and freedom of speech. And, I think censorship applies to the opinion on whoever's in command at the time, and it could change every 10 or 20 years, depends on who's the new sheriff around town. It doesn't fit their agenda there, with the opinion. But when I started talking about that, and I said, like we don't need ISIS recruiting on a video streaming platform, and then we need control by we don't need little kids watching porn videos. And then she got really upset because I said that, and she's like, oh, like, so what if little kids are watching women that are naked? There's nothing wrong with that. It should be completely decentralized. And then of course I think I lost her as a viewer, but it's okay. Not all of our opinions always fit the same agenda. So even though I'm talking about cryptocurrency and AOS on why I like it, I do tend to lose some people whenever it gets political, or when I talk about censorship, because if I say that I support Biden, or if I say I support Trump, I automatically lose someone. That we lose followers just if somebody doesn't like your haircut or what shirt you're wearing. So it happens, especially when you talk about your views. So that's why it's always a subject that I kind of try to stay away from.
Yeah, it's totally understandable. And, I'm very guarded about my personal opinions and my politics, just because I realize how polarizing things have gotten. And I have friends with a really wide range of opinions that way. And I'm just one of these kinds of people. I just like to try to get along with people. And I give people space. Here's a good lesson for everyone. It's just something to keep in mind, and something that I've learned with age. You can't always expect people to be on the same page as you are on your opinions and your politics at the same time that you are. When everybody thinks about their own personal evolution on their opinions and their politics, many of us will look back on ourselves 5-10 years ago and see a much different person, right? As far as our opinions and our politics go. So when you meet someone and they may have an opinion or support something that kind of makes you angry or elicits a negative reaction in you, just remember that it's quite likely that you could have been you were that person at one point, right? So I think we just need to learn to start giving each other a little more room, right? It's okay. We all have a path, and my views are very nuanced, and I don't feel comfortable saying I support this politician or that politician by any means, because my views are just very nuanced. They're very nuanced, and what I don't like about the conversations going on is I think many times people hear one thing or one opinion, they're like, oh, you're automatically the enemy, and I'm supposed to not like you, and then kind of bad vibes evolve out of there. But you can't expect everyone to be on the same page as you at the same time. It's just, I think that's like an impossible expectation to have towards people. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. The same thing is, I think that a lot of people are just very close-minded, and also they're just not willing to expand and hear another side of the story. They just either were raised from the same household with the same opinions, and it just keeps following along down the bloodline, and they're just very close-minded, and just because of the shirt you have on, your bald hair, or your political views, they're just not going to go ahead and like you, and that's just the way people are. They just don't want to give you a chance just because of something that's a part of you.
Yeah, totally. Guys, this is Steven Steele. You're listening to Steven Steele Live. We are in the official late Doge after dark hours for sure. It's 3 a.m. We're in my neck of the woods. If you're hanging out in that Cali vibes out on the West Coast, you are at 1:08 a.m. And if you're out on the East Coast where Alpha is, you are a super trooper at 4:08 in the morning. We're just having a fantastic time with a fantastic guest, watching this Doge hold steady, hold strong over that 30-cent mark. Well, the astronaut is running towards where we all want to be, which is the MOON. Listen, if you're new to the channel, please feel free to subscribe. Love to have you stick around. We have a great time here talking about crypto and obviously a few other things as well. And just moving, just grooving. And I'm generally a late night streamer, a night owl streamer, a crypto vampire streamer. And if you haven't hit that like button, smash the like button. It really goes a long way and it takes a split second of time. And if you want to super chat for questions, comments, please feel free to do so. It's a great way to support my efforts. You can do that through the Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. So, are you going to be streaming it all this weekend, Stan Alpha?
Yeah, I'll stream this weekend. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'm going to stream. Wait, tomorrow is the weekend. yeah. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow.
Okay, right on.
Things out the way, but I'll probably be streaming tomorrow, and if not Sunday, but for sure, sometime this weekend I will be streaming again. I don't really have a schedule. I used to have a schedule. I don't have a schedule anymore.
Yeah. Mine's kind of, it's loosely. People generally know, I usually go on between 9:30 and 11 p.m. But not always. It depends. Once in a while, I'll get a hankering to go on early in the day if there's something parabolic going on, particularly. But
that's the time to come in,
Yeah. It was just like, I usually don't stream in the day, but the last couple of days I've been streaming off and on in the day. Hamamda,
I usually stream in the day. I usually stream early in the morning, but I haven't done it.
Oh yeah. So you usually do you often stream in the mornings?
Yeah, I was probably streaming in the morning almost every single day at by 9 a.m. in the morning, and I kind of gotten away from that.
Gotcha.
See,
yeah. Go ahead.
I don't mind different views, but I hate when people become arrogant and think you are stupid for you thinking differently. Yes, you're right. I think people should learn how to respect other people's views and opinions, and that's why people don't like to talk about religion and politics in the workplace, because it separates.
Yeah.
Every day. Good morning. These past couple of days.
I got a super chat here. Oh boy, I got a super chat here from Dogecoin Worldwide for $3.33. Thank you for your super chat, Dogecoin Worldwide. His message is, say it live. F. Matt Wallace, Doge to the Safe Moon. It's your money. It's your super chat. I'm happy to read it live for you. Look, Matt still is a friend of mine, but I don't know. I guess I have thick skin. I'm more just amused by this whole kind of friction between the Safe community and Matt Wallace. I don't have a strong opinion on it other than I think it's hilarious. But yeah, there you go. Your message was read. So
and, once again, that comes down to being on YouTube. You have to remember that you are a public figure, so anything that you say and someone doesn't like it, they could really go back to you and try to bash you, start Twitter posts, either make a YouTube video. So you have to be careful, with the things that you say. So that's why I'm mostly all about, the keeping away from the drama, having thick skin, and just spreading information to make bank. But that is why I like your show, because we could actually talk about other things just besides cryptocurrency.
Yeah, totally. And particularly since I usually do kind of long streams, I like to dabble around in some other topics as well, besides from chart, and chart projection for, 5 to 8 hours at a pop. Yeah, I see I see the chat going off there. I was actually thinking about hosting a debate between. Matt Wallace said he'd be down to do it. I was thinking about hosting a debate between Matt Wallace and one other SafeMoon critic, and then 2 proponents of SafeMoon, maybe a dev and someone else, and just kind of moderating it. I think that could be fun. It could get a little wild, but it could be fun.
Yeah, I was trying to get the SafeMoon devs on my stream, and they joined my Discord, but we really haven't planned anything. And I'm not trying to pursue it. I was just trying to give them an open platform due to what happened, and they could come here and explain SafeMoon. So I did reach to them. They joined my Discord channel, but I'm not pursuing. So if they reach back, then good. But I'm not trying to pursue it since I'm not investing into SafeMoon. But at the same time, I give anybody the benefit of the doubt. The fact is that over 90% of new altcoins, they tend to fail, right? It doesn't mean that SafeMoon is going to fail. That's just the facts.
Just the facts,
but
yeah.
If you're bringing something, if you're bringing something to the table, and you have a remarkable project, why not put it out there for people to listen? And at the end of the day, people could do what they want with that information. But I'm definitely not here just to bash a coin. I think it's funny that they have so many safe BTC, safe Moon, safe Mars, and safe whatever. But
everything's safe. Yeah.
From Mr. Crypto, he did clarify that. He did state that that's not something SafeMoon is doing. That's just other copycats that are copying the code.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's one of these things where I don't know. I guess to me, like when Matt came out that video, like I watched it and I just laughed. Like I didn't think it was like the most well done video as far as the information goes. I feel like his critique of SafeMoon could have been a lot more accurate and actually like substantive. But at the same time, I did think it was entertaining. At the same time, I mean, I hold a bit of SafeMoon myself. And people are making money on it right now. Here's the thing about all these small altcoins that are trying to pop. Here's the thing. Here's the main thing. That's the main thing y'all need to know about it. Well, firstly, just like Alpha said, about 90% of all these smaller altcoins fail. That's not an opinion. That's just a fact. That's just the fact. But secondly, there are windows. There are small windows where a limited number of people make good money towards the beginning of the journeys on these coins. But then most of the time after that, most of the time that's just a window, and then it stalls out, and then it tanks. That's what happens most of the time. That's what happens most of the time. So statistically, if you're playing that game, you might want to just make your money and cash out and move on. What do you think, Alpha? Alpha?
Yeah, I'm sorry. My microphone, I got disconnected again. You can hear me now?
Yeah, no, I just want to know what you thought about my assessment there.
Should be coming. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I think,
guys,
okay, I'm good now.
You're good? Okay. Yeah, so what do you think about my my assessment there on the altcoin scene? I think Staying Alpha's having some tech difficulties, guys. Some tech difficulties. Yeah, Ghost, you're right. It did almost happen to Doge, but it didn't. almost, but not. We're at 32 cents. Staying Alpha is having a little bit of microphone difficulty. We'll see if we can get him back in here. Alpha,
okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, cool. Can you hear me now? Okay, good.
Yeah, I can hear you now. I was having little issues there. My microphone, I got it disconnected again. The cable's been a little bit loose. I just fixed it.
Okay, got it. No worries, no worries. Yeah, so I don't know if you heard what I said about...
A little bit. Yeah,
Yes.
I heard a little bit. We clearly saw this happen with DOGE. That was the most recent token.
Oh,
There was
God.
videos out there on why DOGE was better than Dogecoin. I looked at some of the videos, and it was just completely just BS information coming from these small YouTubers that I guess they just put something together to try to ride the hype, the DOGE hype train. And of course, you know, that went completely south. And then also, guys, be very careful with the group on Reddit called Moonshot Cryptos or Crypto Moonshots. Be very, very careful with those. When you guys see these alt tokens, you have to Google, research the team, and also just do your homework on why, and ask yourself this question: why should these people earn my hard work money? You want to ask yourself that question before you give your money to these people. It is your hard-earned money, okay? So if you find one of these things on tweet, and just because you follow the person, do not invest in it, okay? A lot of these times, these alt tokens, a simple Google search, you'll probably see just one link, if you're lucky, or two links, and nothing else on it. And these websites will be completely fluff. All right. And when you tend to research, you don't find any type of information. You buy into the coin when the coin launches, and no lie, within 5 minutes to an hour, the coin is completely gone. They took their profits and they pulled the rug, and you completely just got wiped out on your investment. All right. That happens so much, especially on that Reddit Moonshot crypto group. So with any of these tokens, do your homework. If, for example, the AOS, when I bought into them and I was trying to get into the pre-sales, which I missed it. I'm sadly missed that project. Pre-sales were going for 15 cents and it shot up to $2 and change. I could have made a killing. So that's why I like new projects and launch pads. So I missed out on the pre-sales. I couldn't get on it on time because I had just figured out of the program. So by the time I read up and got informed, I missed the pre-sale by a couple of hours. But I looked into AOS, and AOS has such a solid team of blockchain engineers and software engineers, and they've been working on it for 3 years, and they have gotten investments from successful people. And I saw what they were doing. There was a lot of resources on it. There was other big YouTube influencers talking about them. So I knew that this was a solid project that was about to come up. But these other alt tokens, you have to do your homework, guys. Don't just put into it, because they could just pull the rug and you just lost all your money in it.
Yeah. Really good advice. It's something I've seen many times. It's just one of these things, guys, where the bottom line is 90% of the small altcoins fail. But there often are short windows of time where people do make decent money on these small altcoins. The problem is, again, most of the time, that's just a short window that lasts towards the pretty beginning stages of these coins, and then they just flatline, and then it's history. So I guess that's the bottom line. That's the bottom line, because I get so many messages that, well, this is a credible coin because, you know, I'm 4x'd, I'm 5x'd, I'm 7x'd on my initial investment. I'm like, no, I don't doubt that. Yeah, you are now, but just be careful, because statistics show that there's probably an 80% chance your coin's about to bottom out to never return.
Yeah, and it could bottom out in 2 to 5 minutes.
Right.
You know, it really could. In 2 to 5 minutes, if you didn't catch it, you're done. And then, you know, you went from $300 to maybe selling it for 20 cents if you got lucky. You know, because I seen that happen. And also, you know, with my experience, it happened to me one time. Because I said, okay, let me look at this. And, you know, it was when I was first starting off, and it was a complete scam. I lost a lot of money.
Yep.
And then I've had other ones, and I probably lost like $10 or I gained like $5, and I said, okay, I got rid of it. So I kind of stay away from a lot of those new projects, unless it's something like AOS that is super solid, and they're coming out. So, but with a lot of these projects, sometimes we don't even have access to the pre-sales. They sometimes give it to their investors and the team. So you get really lucky when you find a company like AOS where you could actually come in and through the pre-sales. Dogecoin Worldwide, I know you have a question. Hey, Alpha, how much do you know about the Flare network and Spark tokens and how Doge will be implemented into the Flare network and what will come from that? My knowledge with the Flare network is very, very limited. I'm going to be doing another live stream with Mickey B. Fresh. Mickey B. Fresh and Patty XRP, they are the monsters when it comes to the Flare network. We already did a live stream before Dogecoin Worldwide. If you want to go ahead and catch it, and Mickey B. Fresh gave a pretty good breakdown. However, there's been a lot of changes. I know that you should be turning your Doge into an F asset come in June or July, according to Patty XRP. Last time I spoke to him around 2 or 3 days ago. Should be coming June or July. And basically how it works is that you need to have your Dogecoin in an actual Dogecoin wallet. I believe the Trust wallet works, and I believe Decent wallet works. Well, the Decent wallet does work. I have the Decent wallet for Dogecoin. So from there, you transfer it to the Flare network, and you'll mint your Flare network as a F asset and use it in collateral for smart contracts, and you'll start receiving Spark tokens. And by staking your F asset as a Doge, you'll be making residual income with the Spark tokens. And the Spark tokens, if you get in early, you could gain a pretty good amount than getting into the Flare network later on. And again, this is just a collateral for smart contracts to take place.
Right on. Yeah, thanks for that breakdown. Let's see here. Going on 3:30 here, guys. Just
they say
ask.
You have a sexy voice, by the way.
No, that was for you, bro.
That's for you. They want to hear your Hollywood movie, voice. Maybe you can say something like, "Welcome to the Steven Steele channel."
No, I don't know if that was for me, bro. I think it's for you.
You got to go ahead, man, and do the voice.
Okay, just a second here. Let me think. This summer, get ready to go to the moon, parabolic style. You've heard about this coin for months. They said it couldn't be done. The CEOs of ADA and StormX call it cancer. But we know that there's so much more on the horizon as Dogecoin goes parabolic. Rocket fuel. Strap in, cause you're in for quite a ride to $1 and beyond. Rated PG-13. Parental discretion is advised. There you go.
I like that. That reminds me, like if I'm playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City and just listening to the radio while I'm driving the car.
Yeah, those kind of have that Grand Theft Auto, DJ thing. Oh man, this is where I start getting a little slappy happy. I got a pretty good amount of people still hanging tight for how late it is.
Yeah, it's some good time. The party doesn't start at 8 a.m. But yeah, Steven Steele, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna start winding it down here too. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Stain Alpha. Stain Alpha's a great guy, great content. Thanks for hanging with me tonight, man. It was really enjoyable.
Yeah, no problem. The same. We'll be doing this a couple of more times.
Absolutely, man. We're just gonna keep pushing and pumping this whole movement and get some rest, man. And we'll talk soon. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Appreciate having me in once again. Everyone on the live stream, appreciate you guys. Subscribe to Steven Steele. And with that said, always remember, stay alpha.
Love it, love it, love it. You guys, ladies and gentlemen, Stain Alpha, great guy, great content, always a great guest. I love having that dude on. So if you haven't subscribed to Stain Alpha, make sure you do so. I think most of y'all are already there. But yeah, I'll definitely be having him back as a regular, and probably vice versa. We seem to vibe pretty well. Sergey said, reminded me of Duke Nukem. I actually can see that. So guys, we are hanging here at about 31 cents, going on 32 cents. Dogecoin has showed us remarkable stability between 30 cents and 34 cents pretty much all night long, strong for the last 4 hours. This is a great sign, especially when people start waking up on that 7, 8 a.m. The market's closed. They got the day off. They start looking at their phones. The Tinder options aren't looking good, so then they go over to Robinhood. They go over to Voyager. They go over to their Binance app, and then they start trading away. They start looking and said, I've been hearing lots about Dogecoin. I better get up on that tip. So, I think we could see some pretty good pumping tomorrow on Saturday into Sunday. We'll just have to see. Good morning, Ronnie Mac. Good morning. Good night, Stain Alpha. Thank you, Stain Alpha. Whew, guys, it is 3:30 in the morning in my neck of the woods. If you're out on that West Coast Cali tip, you are at 1:30 in the morning. And if you are out East Coast or some sections of the South like Florida, you are a super trooper at 4:30 a.m. This is Steven Steele from Steven Steele Live. Tonight has been a fantastic show, fantastic audience. I appreciate all you guys. I'm kind of at the crossroads now if I should keep going or not. But guys, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, hit that subscribe button or you're dead to me. No, I'm kidding. I'm not that cold. You're not dead to me. You're just less important to me. No, but seriously, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We are growing an awesome community here. Bay Area. I used to spend a lot of time in the Bay Area back in the day when I did music for a living. Will it peak earlier or later? I don't know. Yeah, I don't have the biggest I don't have the biggest opinion of highest opinion of Hoge, no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Kool-Aid Man. Can you talk about NASA, SpaceX, just one, and how that will help Elon put an actual Dogecoin on the moon? I don't know. That's a very heady topic that will require, I think, more intellectual analysis than I'm in the mood to give right now. But it's an interesting topic. This summer, get ready to crap your pants. Dogecoin worldwide, I think that we will see 40 cents again before the weekend's over. I think the new floor will likely be between 27 and 32 cents. Thank you, Peachtree. I'm more bullish than bearish on Doge right now. I think it's going to stay in the upper 20s to high 30s through the weekend, the rest of the weekend. Ghost Hunter, Stain Elf and I spent like a super long time. If you go back and watch the stream after I'm done, we spent a really long time talking about the CEO of Cardano. Oh. All right, gang. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I am going to call it. I appreciate each and every one of you tonight for tuning in. This has been a fantastic, fantastic stream. Great to see all the growth of this channel. It's been only going about 2 weeks, but we've really been expanding exponentially every day, and that's great. That is great. I encourage you to subscribe and check out my other videos on my channel. You can always go through those. If you just miss me too much after I log off, you can always do that. Or you can keep the conversation going long, going strong at the Steven Steele Discord server. I'm going to pop that link in the chat before I am out of here for the night, folks. And the Discord server is here. You can join that there. And I see people chatting there at all hours. And if you're on Twitter and you don't already follow me on Twitter, I'll put that link in the chat too. I love staying in touch with my audience through there. And my Twitter profile is pasted in the chat secondly here. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. You were fantastic. Thank you, Sanisa, Cody Collin, John Jade, Peachtree, Jonathan Marino, KZRE, Chris Keithley, Mama Crypto, of course, Ghost the Alien Hunter, and so many more, so many more. I'll be here all night. Mad Foz. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to leave some outro music on for a few minutes after I log off. But thank you, guys, and we'll see you very soon. Don't forget to hit that notification bell so you know exactly when I go live next. Take care, y'all. Bye-bye.